Morning, y'all. Happy Saturday. It's gonna be a great weekend. It's WrestleMania, baby. What's up, Crazy Cat? Good to see you, sister. I was actually watching the WWE Hall of Fame. Damn, it's not even done because it started at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Eastern time, and it finished at 5 a.m. because they're in Pacific right now because they're having WrestleMania in Vegas this weekend, which starts at 7. So no matter where I am tonight, I'll be ending the live stream promptly at 6:50, so I get myself all prepped for WrestleMania. Because yeah, WrestleMania is for 2 nights, tonight and tomorrow. So yeah, this is a weekend that I'm gonna enjoy very, very much. Anyways, I was watching Triple H's, for those of you who know who The Game is, yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan. And I'm proud to admit that. Because I used to be ashamed of yeah, I watch wrestling. Now I don't care. Happy Easter as well too. It is also Easter weekend as well for all those who celebrate Easter. Happy Easter to you, sister, and happy Easter to everyone who around the world who celebrates Easter. Have a great one. I know it's on Sunday, and Canada is fortunate to have even Monday, which is interesting that we celebrate it almost 3 days, which is great. I remember when I was in school, Easter was a great time because we got to paint eggs and we got all those candy, and we always had little baskets of stuff, and I miss those days. I miss those days of Easter. It wasn't really about the candy. Well, kind of was. But it was more so about the experience of getting to take those eggs and paint it. Now I can do that now. I can literally do that. It's just, it's not the same when you're doing it alone. I mean, I've done plenty of things alone, but it's nice to do things with a group of people. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've painted an egg. I remember taking those hard-boiled eggs and painting them and putting all kinds of stuff on it. It's pretty cool. Let me lower down this a bit. It's pretty loud at the moment. In any event, today's live stream says now. N-O-W, period. Some of my live streams, I don't put an exclamation mark, I put a period specifically because period means definitive, the end, it ends, and it ends with being in the now. Yep, Easter Eve. You know what also has 2 E's? Well, we've said these words before. Expansion and evolution. And that's my aim every day, is to expand your consciousness and to help you to evolve to your greatest version of yourself. Now, of course, you have to do the heavy lifting. By heavy lifting, I mean you have to go into that inner world and do it yourself. I can't do it for you. But my role as a mirror on the planet is to just help you to expand your consciousness and to evolve your soul essence. Nothing more. I was listening to our brother Pete last night, and he was talking about how it's not really 144,000 of us, but there's quite a few of us who came to the planet to do what you can consider the stirring the pot. And we're here to just start the upheaval of all this nonsense that happens on the planet. But for generations like Crazy Cat, your generation is meant to finish it. And so you are the future. Well, the future is now. And this is why I do my best to make sure to stay in alignment, to make sure that when you're in my aura, that you get what you require. Even though, you are doing what you're doing, I know your soul is requiring your mind to get you prepared for what is to come. Because you're one of the great leaders of the planet, even if you don't recognize that quite yet. not just you, but quite a few of the younger souls. And when I say younger souls, I don't mean to say younger in as like your soul is younger, but I mean to say your body age is younger. So I don't want to even use the word younger. The ones with the smaller numbers for their age. And I found that fascinating because, yeah, in the next incarnation, whatever is my next incarnation, I don't really desire to come back, to be quite honest. I feel like in this incarnation I have reached, or I'm reaching for the pinnacle, which is God level. And I'm so happy to see so many other souls starting to reach their truest potential too. And recognizing that we're all one, eventually things are going to give. When more people remember that they are one with the entirety of this existence, the entirety of every atom and molecule, every energy and matter. Actually, here's the thing. It's 99.999 to the 13th power of just empty space here. All of this is literally just an illusion. And when I heard that, 99.99 to the 13th power of pure empty space, which means it's like I don't know how many decimals, 1 of matter. It goes to show you that really, even though this seems real, it really isn't. None of this is real. This is just our soul. Our soul is one soul projecting itself 8 billion times, having 8 billion different experiences. And for Crazy Cat, for myself, for anyone else who's watching, you are a necessary part of this universe, because the universe deems you and your experience as absolutely essential. E word, by the way. It is absolutely essential for whatever you're experiencing to experience it, because I've shared this before. It comes from there's an anime character. He's one of the greatest villains of all time. In fact, he's so overpowered that he's absolutely broken. For those of you who know what that means in the gaming terms or the anime terms, when some character is absolutely broken, it means that you can't, they're just absolutely overpowered. Anyways, his name is Yuhabaha. He's the great villain of Bleach. He's considered God in that anime, and he made subordinates, fragments of himself. And these fragments of himself, when they go through their experience in battling and getting stronger, when they die, all of their experiences goes back to him, and he gets even more powerful and stronger because of their experience. So he's basically taking their experience and leveling up. So the same thing can be said about the one soul. Every time you're going through something, when you die, your experience is real. Everything else is not real except for your experiences that you experience here. You're taking those experiences and bringing it back to the one. So that one is having all kinds of unique experiences through your eyes, through your temporary body, because this is just a loner. This body's a loner. Your body's a loner, my body's a loner, everybody's a loner. And so when you're going through your experience, remember that at the end of this is all just an experience to send back to the one. I'm having my own unique experience through this incarnation, through whatever I'm experiencing, and the universe deems this as absolutely essential for its evolution. Same with Crazy Cat. Whatever she's going through is absolutely essential for the evolution of the soul, of the one. Whatever Soul Fam, I think that's Soul Fam, or I think that's Springer. No, that's Soul Fam. Soul Fam is also having his own experience, and whatever experience he's having is going back to the one soul. This one soul has split itself 8 billion times and is talking with each other. Soul contracts, all one thing, making contracts with itself. It's all one thing. And so it's absolutely fascinating how, I love you too. It's absolutely fascinating how, you know, I'm starting to really understand this whole idea of unity even more. You know, when I first started thinking about that word, I didn't know what that really meant, to be quite honest. When I started hearing that word unity, UNITY, that was back probably in 2016. This is pre-awakening, unity. I had no idea what that really meant. I'm gonna just be straight up. Like, I knew words, but I didn't know the meaning of words. I'll just tell you that. I was completely clueless. And so this word, when I started to really embody the word unity during my, personal development journey, spiritual growth, I still didn't really understand what unity meant. I was just using it to, like, you can say I was like using it as like a tool to see how I can bridge souls together. But I still had no concept of, like, that person is separate from that person and that person is separate from that person, but we're all going to unite. And most of us will still think of that. Everyone will still think, not everybody, majority will still think like that, where that person's separate from you and that person's separate from me and all this other stuff. But here's the thing. I'm speaking, but when I say I, it's really you speaking. And whenever you're typing or you're speaking, it's me speaking. We're all one. We're all one soul. We're just all in different bodies, remembering each other from a different experience. Notice the word I said there. Remembering each other from a different experience. Some will resonate with others. It's okay. We're not all meant to resonate with one another. That's not how life is designed. However, we are all the same. And now that I've really been taking this in as of late, I really understand what it really means to be one with everything. Thinking that, number one, that this truly is a holographic universe that is projected through our mind's eye, that you must assume it, to feel it, to know it, to be it, to become, not even become it, to know that you are it. All of this stuff is by your design, your creation, your shaping, your revealing. And so I share all this, which will stem back to the whole reason why today's live stream says now. Truly, the only thing that actually exists is the now. Every time you worry about the past, you're robbing, and I've said this countless times, you're robbing yourself of the now. Every time you're worried about the future, you're robbing yourself of the now, and you will perpetuate a cycle. I just mentioned you can assume it, even though assumptions is making an ass out of you and me. But in this scenario, assume your desired reality now. Nero says it all the time, live from your desired reality right now, your future now. Until the universe has no choice but to yield and submit to you. Because you're the one that's wielding the power. You have the swords in your hand. The swords of infinite love and infinite wisdom and infinite justice and infinite abundance. You have all these weapons. Use it, and that's through your words. That's through your feelings. That's through your thoughts. That's through your actions. That's through your knowingness. I'm not going to say beliefs. I'm going to say knowingness. And all that starts now. You can bring beautiful things that have happened in the past into your present, feel that up, and continue to perpetuate that into the future, which is great. But majority of people don't think about the past as in a positive sense. They think of the past in a negative sense. Now, I talked about energetic neutrality before, how we must stay neutral in all situations. It's okay to experience joy and be happy. I'm not saying that, not to not experience joy and happiness. But when something great comes into your life, stay neutral. Just say, I expected that. Thank you. Appreciate it, of course. Be grateful for it. If something not so great shows up in your reality, also say thank you. I appreciate that. Simply because that experience will show the universe that you're just neutral. And when you're neutral, everything actually can come to you easier. But if you're in a state of joy, it will actually come a little bit faster. But the thing is, if that joy is easily taken away by something that brings you down, then that means something is governing your emotions. And if something governs your emotions, it basically has control over you and you are its slave. You are not the slave. You are the be all and end all of your universe. You're the main character. You're the main hero or heroine. You are the main actor or actress. You're the main star of your own universe. A lot of us, we've played second character in our own universe. What? Why? Because we are simply not aware that we are our own universe unto itself. We are but a universe nested in a multiverse. This is a multidimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-actualization or self-mastery. I'm starting to let go of the word master. I can see that it has like a little bit of icky energy to it. I'm starting to recognize that. So I'm shifting from, that's why I don't say master creator anymore. I say ultimate revealer, because ultimate just feels awesome. Or I like the word supreme, but supreme has this very like, whereas ultimate just feels great for me. In any event, being in the now is the most important thing you can do. That's all we came here to really do and be, is to be in the now and not get swayed by our emotions. If you've mastered your inner world, and again, I listened to Pete yesterday. He was on a podcast. So whenever he's on a podcast, it was like with someone who had like 99 subscribers, or I would say 99 connections. She asked some pretty good questions. And he basically shared a couple things. Because when he's talking by himself, he can't be asked questions unless he asks those questions himself. So it's great to have the dynamic. So she asked him some questions and he answered. Because when he's speaking on his channel, he's not asking any questions to himself. He's simply just stating facts. His facts, of course, because it's his truth. You may not see it as facts for you, but it's his facts. He said that all we came here to really be is to be present. To master yourself in every present moment, as you will use the word master creator, or I will say the ultimate revealer of your reality, or the ultimate alchemist to shape your reality. If you like to use that, you can use that as well. And to let go of all kinds of fears, because all these fears are an illusion anyways. I used to be afraid of even speaking to one person, much less talking to the world. And yes, am I actually on a stage with millions of people watching, with their eyeballs on me right now? Virtually, yes. Physically, no. But I do my best to be on a stage, because right now I'm speaking on stage. This is my stage. I'm speaking every day. I share some things that I feel called to share, and I will continue to share until my final breath. But I used to be afraid of public speaking. Now, will I go out into the middle of a busy city and scream out, "You are God"? No. There's a time and place using common sense, of course. But if I were to speak on stage, which I have, to tell you exactly who you are and what you are, I have no fear at all. You are literally one with each other. Every single one of you who's sitting here right now or watching around the world through YouTube, you're all one. Even with your partner, your kids, you're one with them. Don't think they're separate from you. They're one. You may think that they're separate because they're in their own little bodies, but they're still one. Everything is one. And it's not even limited to just your household, but start there. First, it's your household. All the people are one. Then all your neighbors are one. Like your community around you. Like around here, everybody's one. Around the physical space, everybody's one. Does everybody recognize each other as one? No. Because, quite simply put, based on people's programmings and their conditioning, they will see separation. Now, I'm not saying everybody sees separation, because you don't know who's thinking what and who believes in what and who knows in what. I'm the anomaly here, just so you all know. I'm the alien in this area. I was tasked to be the alien in this area until further notice, until I moved to San Diego, physically. But I recognize that everything is one. Even when, my parents are acting like fools at times, they're one. They're one with me. They're just other aspects of me. When they're getting pissed off about all kinds of stuff, it's just one. Pete said something yesterday that I shared before. When it comes to anything, and I mean anything, and I'm talking about manifesting or creating or revealing your reality, the number one thing that is necessary for you is to be safe within yourself. Your nervous system must be on point. No fear, no nothing. You must purge the fear of everything. And your nervous system must be feeling safe inside. And that safeness is you tapping into your true essence. Now, how do you do that? It's a great question. I struggled for a very long time to figure out the answer. It's just by being yourself. Well, what does that mean to you? Because some have never even known to be themselves. Well, you got to return back to the baby version of you. That's your true self. I'm not saying you have to lay on your back and go wah, 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 and use, you know how babies, like, they're on their back and they like to kick up and they do all kinds of things with their hands and their feet. I'm not saying you have to do that. But you have to return back to that innocence, that state of being, the now. Kids from age 0, or age day 1, or even not even day 1, age 0 second into the world, or 1 second into the world, to age 9, 10, are in this state called theta, where their minds are being permeated. It's really ages 0 to 7. But I've seen 9, 10-year-olds still stay in that state. They're completely in the now. They're in a constant state of theta. Now, can we adults stay in that constant state of theta? Yes, but there's an asterisk there. That state of theta, you can achieve it, and you do it every day, just so you all know, is when you're about to go lay down and fall asleep. And that about to fall asleep is theta. When you're sitting and closing your eyes and you're about to hit into that meditative state where you don't even feel your hands anymore, you don't feel your body, that's also theta. And your subconscious mind is susceptible to new programming. And here's the thing, the subconscious mind only uses emotion. It doesn't know words, or sorry, it doesn't know logic. It's all emotion based. So you can program all the feelings of what you desire here in the now and let go of all the fears here in the now. You can truly snap your finger and you're completely healed of all your internal pain and suffering. But will it be easy? No, because your program is going to get in the way. You're going to tell yourself, well, healing's going to take a long time and I have to go through all this healing and healing and healing and healing. Pete said this last night. He said, when you realize that you are the creator and that there is no such things as trauma and triggers because it's all one thing, that in itself, you're going to question it because you're going to be like, but I do have traumas, I do have triggers. Well, when you let go of it all fully, that's a state, that's a journey all unto itself. When you let it go of it all, you recognize that it's all one thing. So like whenever I see text on the screen and people saying certain things, I have to be mindful that that's just me and they're helping me to bring up things and free myself. But I also have to recognize that I don't actually have traumas and triggers. I created those things, you created yours, and they're all, even though it's a real experience, when you recognize that you are one with the infinite, that you are the infinite doesn't suffer from triggers and traumas. And it empowers you, E-word, it empowers you to elevate your soul, to expand and to evolve. But too many of us still identify with our traumas and our triggers. Oh, I've had sexual trauma. Oh, I have this, or I have this, or I have this. And then they label themselves as they have this. By the way, I'm gonna turn on a couple of my live streams on my computer while I'm in my little flow at the moment. Just so that I have it on. More and more people are starting to get aware of exactly who they are and how they're meant to be. You're meant to be in a state of joy and abundance, bliss. You're meant to be happy. You're meant to just be here to enjoy life. That's it. That's all you're here to do and be, is be here in the now. Not now exclamation marks, but now period. Lightning bolt. Back to our traumas and triggers. You actually have no traumas and triggers. You've been fed this bullshit. You've been fed a lot of garbage that's been put into your system to keep you playing small and stuck. And I recognize that. And I can feel even me as I speak this back to myself and to you, even though you is me and me is you, I can feel this, a little bit of releasing coming out. And you are not your traumas and your triggers. But of course, you got to get your nervous system on point. You must get your nervous system set and on point. And it must be safe. Too many of us are not focusing on ourselves. We're focusing on external bullshit. By external, I mean things that are not even relevant to you. Like right now, I see something called Coachella or whatever it is. I see it every year. Don't know why it shows up on my YouTube, but it shows up. I don't care about Coachella. It's not relevant to me. And a lot of people, they buy into a lot of what society is doing just because they don't desire to have the fear of missing out. FOMO, I used to have FOMO on things. I don't care about that anymore. I've completely detached from the fear of missing out. If I miss out on an experience that everybody else is having in the world, I miss out on it. Why? Because I can have that experience in my inner world. When you practice in your inner world, it's like a muscle. It literally is a muscle going in and being disciplined to doing. And remember, you actually do have discipline. You just have discipline in areas that you don't necessarily desire to have discipline in, but you are, because that's where you're in alignment with right now, and that's okay. Everybody's got discipline. Like, for example, if you like to binge watch TV shows, you actually have discipline to actually keep watching over and over and over. That's a discipline. That's a paradox. You actually do have discipline because that feels like it's in your alignment right now. It interests you. Whereas like maybe picking up a book and like reading the first page and your head is falling like this. It doesn't interest you. It's not stimulating yourself. Doesn't mean you're not disciplined. You're just disciplined in things that aren't in alignment. Or sorry, you're not disciplined in things that are not in alignment with you, and you are disciplined with things that you are in alignment with. Take, for example, me and video games. I can be hours and hours and hours playing that video game. Sometimes I do this because in those moments, my brain and my body requires a little bit of rest, and I'm not in alignment to playing a video game. There's a lot of times I would prefer to be speaking than playing, only because like I play just to, have a balance. When I was first starting these live streams, I was talking completely straight for hours. I would be sitting there and I would be having the microphone looking like I'm talking. But I realized when I was sitting and talking, I would get tired. I like to stand up. Which, by the way, speaking of standing up, I've done 230 steps. I have to hit 2,500 steps or more before I even do my jump rope. So I'm gonna start getting into that shortly because it's 8:50. I don't know the reason why I'm going down. You know how I roll. I talk about all kinds of random stuff. Anyways, alignment to being disciplined. Going in your inner world and staying disciplined to doing your deep inner play every day, like me moving my body, it's become so habituated that it's now a way of being. When you go in your inner world and you see things over and over, like for example, I've been practicing seeing, like when I'm running, like when I'm doing this, that I can see my San Diego penthouse. I'm running on North Harbor Drive. I can smell the coffee that's being made, the little shop. I can see the Star of India, clear as day. I can see all the people lining up for the ferry. I can hear the ferry. I can see the USS, Midway. I can say, hi everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. While I'm running, I can see the Cornwall Bridge. I can see the sun hitting the water and the water sparkly. I can feel the warmth of the air. The air is very dry and clean. It's breathable. I can see the word joy because there's a little sign that says joy on North Harbor Drive and Broadway. And I'm running back to my place, opening up the door, pressing the button to go to the elevator, taking the elevator all the way up to the top floor to penthouse number 1, using my key card to open the door. seeing my beautiful, beloved sweetheart, holding her. Hi, sweetheart, I love you. And she, I love you too. And I run in the shower. And I'm just practicing that scene. I can see Seaport Village. I can see all the shops. I can see the sign that says Seaport. It's in blue. I can see it over and over and over. And I'm practicing that over and over and over. And I speak it out loud because sometimes I may not see it with the mind, but I can explain it. And if I explain it, I can then kind of have an idea of it. And I can keep seeing my PS5 building. And so, and I can see in the morning when I wake up, our king size bed, me and my sweetheart are just, we're looking at the sunrise together. We have a blanket. I'm holding her, telling her that I love her. I'm grateful for her every morning. And then I go and do my thing. She goes and does her thing. And just practicing scenes like that over and over. It's like training a muscle, like my biceps. Or like doing leg day, or like skipping. Which, by the way, for those of you who are going to be joining me today, it's the 45-minute jump rope one. So this is the one that's going to be, it's going to be a lot. Yo, what's up, dude? It's been a while. I know you've been busy doing your thing. Good to see you. And so when you practice these things over and over in your mind, it's like training your muscle. So that's why, like, I don't have a fear of missing out on like experiences that everybody is doing. Like, oh, you should be watching this, or you should be doing this. I can do that in my inner world. But if you practice in your inner world consciously over and over and over, like a muscle, like you're training, you will be able to feel these things. And this is why everything stems from the now. You can experience everything. Like, I keep giving the example now every day. Imagine you bit into a lemon. That experience of you even biting into a lemon is probably creating a little bit of saliva in your mouth right now. It's probably starting to bubble up a little bit. Even when I think about it, I can feel the saliva building up when I think about just biting into a lemon. I don't have a lemon in my hand though. I don't have a lemon in my mouth, but yet I can feel that experience. Same thing about eating like a slice of pizza, or imagining your favorite ice cream, or driving your favorite car. You know, you do it over and over. You must assume it, to feel it, to know it, to just basically having it, because you already have it. It's all already yours, and it all stems from the now. And what am I getting at? Doing and being in your inner world is the most important thing you're here to do and be. Everything is one. Everything is one thing. Remember, it's 99.99 to the 13th power of all empty space. It's literally all empty space. It's like 0.0001 of like matter. There's like such a small. Yeah, it's good to see you too, brother. It's just like 0.000, like I don't know how many zeros there are. One of matter, which this is just a hologram. This is just a hologram, quite literally, or literally, whatever word you like to use. Where am I at in terms of my steps? 291. I didn't really start running. Actually, no, that just updated. 562, because I did do a little bit of running. So we still got 2,000 steps to go. So my point to say all this is to say, like, you know, the more I practice being in the now, the easier it's becoming. Like, I don't know about all of you, but I've had many, many years of me being in the past and in the future, being in the past and the future. my brain was always monkey mining, worrying about shit. Worrying about like, but I don't have this, but I want this, and I need this, and I have to have this, and I have to, 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 and this person said this to me, and that person did this to me, and that's what's gonna happen in my future, and that's what's gonna, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. And that's what my mind was doing for a very long time. But I have found a way to just stop it. And how? I released a lot of energy last year because I actually committed 6 months, not everybody's gonna do this, 6 months to going within myself and purging all things that never belonged to me in the first place. Just so you know, all the things that you have created in your life, that everything serves you, it was also never yours to carry in the first place. Take that in. It was never yours to carry in the first place. It was never yours to carry in the first place. It's like you having a 10,000 pound backpack on your back and it's weighing you down, and all you gotta do is take off the backpack. But that taking off the backpack is easier said than done. But technically, it can be easy. If you tell yourself it's going to be easy, you will take it off. Okay, so that music is definitely not from that. I gotta change that right now. That's from the Dark Night of Soul album. There. Let me go back up. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. It can be easy when you don't have too much distractions. It's the distractions that's getting in the way. There's too much. That's why I'm so grateful. Like, I don't watch YouTube much anymore. Yeah, like there's a couple content I watch here and there, but I only watch Peter Nero. I don't watch anything else. I can't. If I am watching anything, it's either I'm watching something on like technology, like the new gaming laptops that just came out, and seeing which ones are the best. And what else? That's it. That's basically my YouTube. And when I'm watching videos of that, I'm not binging like 10 videos in a row of like great, like the best gaming laptops on the market of 2025. I'm watching like one, and they're like usually 7 minutes long. Or I'll skim through those like 30-minute ones where they're doing like reviews on it. Like, I don't have time for all that. Let me just give me to the meat and potatoes. So I just scroll through. I've really chopped down a lot of the distractions. But at nighttime, when I'm not streaming, what am I actually doing? Well, I'm either watching wrestling, which, by the way, WWE WrestleMania is this weekend. It's today and tomorrow. So no matter what time, like I started the live stream at 8:15 or 8:20 today, I will end the live stream promptly at like 6:50 today. I got my no, I'm gonna end it at 6:30 today. I got my wrestling to watch. That's important. I do things that make me, bring joy. The more you stay in joy, like for me it's watching wrestling, for me it's playing video games, for me it's watching anime, for me it's, moving my body or going outside in nature or traveling or just speaking, because I love doing YouTube. I will continue to do more of that. What I won't do more of is consuming content that will continue to plague my mind with more questions than answers, because that's what content does. It gives you more things to having to think about. A lot of content out there is designed literally as distraction. It is straight up distraction. So I'm grateful. And actually right now, I don't have to look at any more gaming laptops because all of them came out. I already know which one I would desire to get when the time is aligned, to bring it forth into my reality, like revealing it. So that eliminates all that now. I'm not saying I don't go on YouTube ever. Like I see a video, I'm like, okay, I'll check what they're talking about. Maybe it's like a piece of tech, or it's usually tech or video game. I went back to basically my old way, but reminding myself that I can still have all these experiences and still be spiritual. When I say spiritual, I mean be one with the Creator and not be guilty. The thing is, I don't feel guilty about doing anything I do now. I used to feel very guilty. Like when I was first starting this whole personal development journey, I was like, I can't play video games because video games are considered bad. Or if I play video games, I'm not spiritual. Or from a dating capacity, when it came, I always experienced that women are like, always look down on guys who play video games. But there are tons of women out there playing video games. I just wasn't in alignment with those who didn't like when I was playing video games. There's tons of people who play video games. And there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, if you, if I knew that you could make money playing video games, I would have not been doing a lot of stuff back in the days. And by back in the days, like nobody would have thought 25 years ago that people would actually be sitting playing video games and making oodles of money. Nobody thought about that. Nobody at all. Not a single person. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Arian? Good to see you, and happy Easter to all of you who do celebrate Easter. Yeah, distractions are literally here to trigger your ego. But the great thing about those distractions, it's for you to go recognize that it's causing something and purging. I shared this yesterday. There's a lot of mirrors on the planet right now who are designed, even though they're doing what they're doing, the seeing it from the grand scheme of everything is to literally go in your inner world and purge all your garbage and get it out. I'll use his name, Donald Trump. I say that name right now, it's probably causing something inside of your soul. Some of you are like, Donald Trump means nothing to me. Donald Trump is one with all of us. Now, he may not know what he's actually doing, but on an energetic level, he's doing humanity a great service by having you go in your inner world, getting triggered, and bringing your shit up and releasing it. This is COVID 2.0, just so you all know. What he's doing is COVID 2.0. Unfortunately, will everybody recognize the lesson? Absolutely not. Yes, it is annoying at times where I'm like attempting to buy something so simple as a jump rope mat, and the cost of shipping is like 3 times the price. So I have to go through other means to get this jump rope mat. I don't like having to do extra work for something that I can simply get. I just have to click and buy. Anyways, with that out of the way, he is a great mirror for each of us who get stirred up by him to bring up all the garbage that's inside of you and purge it once and for all. This is your great lesson. This is your time. This is why you've been called to the earth. You can continue to play your human game, but something's going to give eventually. Something will ultimately give. Whether now or 10 years from now, something will eventually give. So I'm giving you your basically the cheat code right now. Take the cheat code and either use it now, or someone else who's going to speak like me in your near future is going to show up in your native tongue, or someone who feels more resonant to you will show up and will say exactly what I'm saying. I guarantee it. Whether you listen to what the universe is speaking through me now, or you listen to someone in the future, your time will come when it's meant to happen. So I let go of like, okay. I remember when we were in San Diego and Ray asked me, what was the urgency of time? Well, for me, for myself personally, I would like to see all of you living your greatest life now. Now, of course, if you are living your greatest life, then abso-fucking-lutely amazing. If you're not, then why aren't you? What's stopping you? What's stopping me? Is it a money thing? Well, we already know that money is an illusion. We already know that it's just energy, and there's something that has to be let go of within yourself if you're feeling lack. That's a lot of deep introspection. But will you go and do that deep introspection? Well, only you will know when the time is right, when the time is aligned, if you will do it or not, or be it. And so everything here, I'm going to say it again, is designed for self-mastery. The earth, the universe is 99.99999 to the power of 13 of empty space. Even scientists have proven that. So if you argue against religion or spirituality, but you're into science, you can't disprove science. Science and spirituality are already bridged. They're one and the same. They're two sides of the same coin. And so like, all this is just empty space. And remember, the earth is but a mere speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe. So you think your problems are like world problems? No. In the grand scheme, this is absolutely just laughable. Do you know there are other life forms looking at us and they're just laughing at us? Of all the ridiculous things that we're doing? They're like, look at these humans. They don't recognize that they're one. They don't recognize that you know, their problems are insignificant. I'm not saying not to value your experience, but I'm saying that a lot of the things that we think as, oh my God, it's gonna end my life, is actually absolutely ridiculous and irrelevant. Because in the grand scheme of things, all this is just one thing. Your experiences is real, and your experience is a necessary part of the universe. But the universe, that is you, and is around you, and that's inside of you, desires for you to do one thing: to be in the now, to regulate your nervous system. It always starts with nervous system. Always. It always has and always will start with your nervous system, to get it to a space of safety, and it feels secure within, where like you can just be comfortable with being yourself. Your nervous system doesn't feel dysregulated. That's number one. Number two, to master yourself, or to self-actualize. That's it. Everything else is absolutely irrelevant. All your human desires and all that, you'll have them. You'll have them when you're meant to. But that's not what you really came here for. You came here to just have an experience, so that you can bring that experience back to the one soul. Because the one soul it's all one soul. I see Crazy Cat and an orange shirt, something, let me see. Let me see what you shared. You said something about Ramses. Let's see. Easter is like a thing where kids hunt for eggs and know that, and inside their chocolate for. It's the 20th Ramses. Is the 20th Ramses. I'm attempting to understand why you brought Ramses' name, because the thing that you shared doesn't quite make any sense about Ramses. Because you said that money and stuff, and It's Easter Eve, not Easter. Easter is the 20th Ramses. I'm not sure how to say it. What do you mean by the 20th Ramses? Because I don't, it's not making sense. I know every Good Friday they show that Moses, like the 10 Commandments video, which has, I believe, Ramses the king. And it's Ramesses is how you spell the Pharaoh's name, which I feel like that was me, which is so bizarre, but every one of us is one thing anyway, so we're all technically Ramses. So I'm not sure what you're referring to with Ramses. But there must be something with why you brought up Ramses, because it's not random. Yeah, take your time though and explain it with, like, when you're texting, take your time, because right now it's not making any sense with Ramses. There's a reason you're bringing up Ramses, so it's for my soul to pay attention. Because as I shared, I feel like I am the incarnation of King Ramses in this generation. That's not being ego. I just feel like King Ramses and me are one. Well, we're all one. I keep saying that. We're all one. But I feel like I was actually King Ramses of, the Pharaoh of Egypt. Because it keeps coming back clear as day to me. And the fact that you brought up Ramses and you didn't bring up Tut, you didn't bring up Osiris, you didn't bring up Isis or Thoth or Jehuti, you didn't bring up any of those other deities. You brought up Ramses. So there's a reason why your soul brought up Ramses. Hello, sister, good to see you. So I'm waiting to see what you mean. You said happy Easter. Sister, it doesn't matter when Easter is. Easter is every day. Christmas is every day. Your birthday's every day. Does it really matter if it's the 20th, if it's the 19th, if it's the 18th, if it's the 15th? Every year Easter is different. It goes to show you time is irrelevant. Somebody just chose to put Easter on a day. Like sometimes Easter's on my physical birthday. Does it really matter? I said happy Easter. It's irrelevant what day it is. Does that make sense? Don't get tripped up on time or the actual day. That's like, how do I explain it? Oh, I know. It's like when you make a tiny little mistake and you focus on the mistake and not all the things that I've shared. Not that you're saying that, but there's a reel, I share this, where there was a professor. He did all the correct timetables except for one. He purposely made one mistake. And everybody didn't focus on all of the great ones, all the correct answers. They focused on the one problem. We humans, we tend to focus on the problem too much. Not to say that, I said, I don't ever call there's an Easter. I've never heard of Easter Eve, to be honest with you, sister, because it's irrelevant to me. I know there's Christmas Eve, but I've never heard anybody say Easter Eve. So like, that's, for me, doesn't exist in my experience. So like, it's Easter or it's not Easter. Time is irrelevant. Easter happens, it can be every day. Christmas happens every day. Hanukkah happens every day. Eid happens every day. Diwali happens every day. But we humans only focus on an actual day. Even Thanksgiving is technically every day. My point that I'm getting at is don't get tripped up with just the date. Don't worry about that. Focus on what I'm saying, not correcting that, oh, it's 3 Easters. I've never heard of Thanksgiving Eve. I've never heard of Canada Day Eve. I never heard of Civic Day Eve. I never heard of Labor Day Eve. I've never heard of Memorial Day Eve or Victoria Day Eve. What else? I never heard of President Day Eve or Martin Luther King Day Eve. These are all holidays. These are North American holidays, generally. I'm just attempting to show you something. Pay attention. Not all holidays have eves. Christmas has eves. Christmas is the only one that I know of that has Eve. I have no idea why it's called Easter. And quite frankly, I don't care why it's called Easter. Don't worry about the humanistic holidays. Focus on what's important, your inner fucking world. Who cares about holidays? Every day is a holiday if you choose for it. Focus on what I was talking about. The only thing that matters, pay attention. The only thing that matters right now is your inner world, not some holiday. Forget the holiday. Your inner world. We're getting off topic with holiday. Your inner world. The now. Period. Not exclamation mark, but period. Thunderbolt. The now. That's all that matters. Right. That's all that matters. All this other stuff is irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. However, based on where you are in your journey, it's very relevant to you. For me, every day is holiday. Every day is every day. Think about that. Every day is every day. Every holiday is every day. Just because Easter, because we're on Easter right now, is today, doesn't mean it's not in March. Sometimes Easter's in March, y'all. Sometimes Easter's, like I said, on my physical birthday. Sometimes Easter falls very weirdly late in April. Like this is late. This is technically late April. Usually Easter is usually early April, like the first or second week, generally. This is technically, we're entering the 3rd week, or we're already in the 3rd week of April. It's never usually in the 3rd week. Anyways, it doesn't matter. My point I'm coming up to, which is great that we're having this conversation because it just shows me the relevancy of the now. So thank you, Crazy Cat, and thank you, Swati, the now. This is perfect. So thank you, Crazy Cat, for the little bit of, actually, it was meant to be this way. So I appreciate you giving me that Ramses things for a moment, which was awesome. It's to be in the now. And I really should be running in the meantime. Let's see. The most common explanation points to Old English and cool. Our brother gave the origins, or at least the description. So all right, I got to start running because we got to jump rope. We got rope jumping to do today, people, and it's going to be that 45-minute one. So for those who are going to join me, get warmed up, If you would like to run with me, then start running. By the way, thank you, Ray, for sharing the origins, or at least the backstory of Easter with everybody. Ooh, my legs they're getting stronger, but every day it's getting a little bit more demanding, because like I'm not giving that full rest. But it's okay. This is how we blast through, and it becomes normalized. This is day 12. Yesterday we finished with 11,000 steps for day 11. Only fitting. $10,000 or minimum. This is a new habit. If you're wondering what I'm doing, Ray, it's a new habit I'm forming. And some laws that I've created for myself. I must have 2,500 steps recorded before I even do my play out. So this serves as double duty: cardio and warming up. See, the process of me doing this as well allows me to stay absolutely present. I'm focusing on every time my feet are hitting the ground. I'm closing my eyes right now, as you can probably see, and I'm replaying that scene over and over and over as if I'm there. I'm running on North Harbor Drive. I'm running past the USS Midway. I'm seeing the kissing statue. I'm seeing the Bob Hope memorial site. I can see Seaport Village. Some people are waving to me. Hello, superhero of love. Good morning. Morning to y'all. I can see my PS5 building. I can see the Cornwall Bridge. I can see the sun hitting the water and making it sparkly and shiny. I can feel the warmth of the San Diego air. And I'm doing that over and over and training that muscle. And the more you train your inner world, this is where the whole conversation started. Talking about being disciplined and going in your inner world. You can have all your experiences if you choose to do it every day, even for a couple minutes. It's advantageous. The only reason why a lot of people don't do it, it comes back to one word. And it starts with the letter C and ends with the letter Y. You already know what I'm about to say. It is the one word that plagues almost all of humanity. Clarity. 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 That word eluded me for so long. E word, by the way. Eluded me for so damn long. Now, I'm pretty friggin' clear as to what I'm here to do. And how do you get clarity? Well, you gotta get out of your own damn way, number one. Number two, you gotta shut your mouth. And by shutting your mouth, I mean shutting your mind. And stop thinking and start feeling and being. That's me being very harsh there. And number three, stop getting distracted with bullshit that's absolutely unnecessary. Oh, but I have to attend this thing, or I have to do. Sure, go ahead. Enjoy that experience. It's okay. Just remember, all of it always will stem from your inner world. It's not outside of you, it's in your inside world. Where are we at? $15:06. It seems like it always has a 6 in it for some reason. Oh, I'm super happy you had some great sleep. It's amazing you had great sleep. Let me see. I'll have to click your photo, or I'll click your profile picture. Can I even go to your channel from my other channel? No, I have to go on. One sec. Let me see. Go to channel. I like your hair, sister. It's looking good. I like the bangs. You got the anime vibe going there. It's got a lot of anime vibe from that picture. If I had hair like yours, sister, I'd have like bangs coming down like Sephiroth, the villain. I'd definitely be doing that. I'd have like these bangs that go like this and then come straight down. I'd be a real badass with those bangs. I mean, I could create 2 bangs right now, but they're tiny little bangs. Like you can see a little bit of curling, the little bangs coming down. See? The bangs. I'd have bangs like this. It makes me look very villainous. I'll leave my bangs for now. I like bangs. Something about bangs. I don't know. There's a character in Final Fantasy X. His name is Seymour Guado. He's got blue hair, and his hair goes like this, and comes like this, and he has one bang that goes like a thunderbolt. I'd have hair like that, but imagine attempting to sleep with that kind of hair. That'd be you'd be like, how do you even sleep with hair like that? That's why I like Japanese people, because Japanese guys, they can style their hair into like anime hair. They can have like all kinds of like things with their hair. It's pretty badass. Maybe I just get a damn wig or a toupee and just have anime hair. Maybe have like Super Saiyan 3 hair, where your hair is coming all the way back down, and then you have one bang that comes down like that. I'd be like, and I have muscles for eyebrows. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look up Super Saiyan 3 Goku and you'll see what I'm talking about. This is becoming my reality now, of me running and jogging every day on camera, using the live stream as my accountability, showing proof with my watch every day. We're at probably 1700 now. This is definitely serving as a great warm-up. For those who are jumping with me, do squats, drink water, get your arms, do arm circles like this, warm up your shoulders. You're using your wrist. Still warm up your shoulders. And go backwards, of course. Of course, Brandon from the Jump Rope Dudes, even though he's no longer part of that channel, because it's from what, 3 years ago, he will have us do a little bit of a warm-up before we start. So I'm giving you some time. We're gonna probably start in like 15 minutes. I like to get it done early today. This is gonna be that 45-minute one. So there's no real rest break in between until he says he's gonna stop for a moment. So you're gonna just see me kind of continuously jumping rope. It's good to see people chatting again in the chat with each other. It's been kind of quiet in the chats lately, but it's all good. Everybody's doing what they're meant to do, which is great. Can I jump with 1 foot? Yeah, I can jump with 1 foot. I can do this. I'll pull out the rope and I'll show it to her. Actually, I'll do it right now. If Leah's there, Leah, I'll show you. I have a nice pink jump rope now. And today is WWE Day, yes. It's WrestleMania today, 7 o'clock Eastern time. They had their Hall of Fame induction ceremony last night, which was at 1 a.m. I didn't watch it. I got up at like 6 and I was just scrolling through quickly to see what they said and stuff. All right, so Leah, 1 foot. If Leah's watching. See, 1 foot. I'll do the other foot too, so you can see. So that was right foot, this is left foot. Yeah. And because today is WWE Day, I started the live stream at like 8:15, 8:20. I saw Crazy Cat, she had to go. I'll see you later, sister. She's probably already gone. At 6:30 Eastern time here, no matter what I'm doing, I'm ending the live stream. WWE is on Netflix. So if you have Netflix, you can finally watch your pay-per-view. Because like it's not limited to just America now. I mean, wrestling was never limited only to America, but I like the fact that they put it on Netflix because you're already paying for the subscription. You don't have to pay for another like event. I love the fact that it went. At first I was like, Netflix, man, I will never get Netflix. Netflix is a big distraction. However, it's only a distraction if you don't stay disciplined and not watch it. I don't go on Netflix. The only time I go on Netflix is to watch WWE. And I'm actually grateful that it is on Netflix because on live TV, you can't go back to your live TV unless you have one of those like boxes that has, you know, past recordings or like allows you to time skip and go back and watch stuff from the past. Whereas Netflix, you can just, it's like an episode. You can go watch it. So I like the fact that it's on Netflix. And all the pay-per-views are on Netflix, or they call them premium live events. So I'll be watching that tonight and tomorrow. Yes. Do you watch movies? Not often anymore, to be honest, Leah. I barely watch movies now. The last time I watched a movie, it was a movie I like rewatch. Actually, the last movie I watched was Home Alone 2. I haven't watched any other movie since, and that was on Christmas Eve. If I do watch a movie, it's usually something I watch over and over, like Fast and Furious 5, or actually that's not true. Let me take that back. My last movie I did watch was on the airplane. My mistake. It was when we were going to San Diego for my birthday. We watched Mrs. Doubtfire. I tend to watch classic movies or movies that I've seen over and over. I love Mrs. Doubtfire. It's so good. I saw that on the plane. Yeah. By the way, we are at we're at 1960. We're at 1960, so I'll be jumping shortly. Favorite Disney movie. Ooh. Favorite Disney movie is Little Mermaid with Ariel, because I love Ariel. And yeah, Ariel is my favorite Disney princess, and I can tell you why. But if I bought Pez, you know, the candy thing with Ariel, it goes to show you that I like Ariel. Ariel is Pez. Yeah. I love Ariel. Did you say Hello Kitty there? Or, yeah, Hello Kitty. I like Hello Kitty. It's cute. It's got dot eyes. Anything with dot eyes, like the sun, is cute. There's something about dot eyes. Imagine all humans had dot eyes. Their eyes for dots, or their eyes as dots, would be very cute. But we don't have dot eyes. We have mystical eyes. What, this? Or the Pez? I mean, I can buy one for her and send it. I can buy a Pez thing. I bought it in San Diego. There was a ton of Ariel. The Pez? Okay. Give me your address, I'll send it. Or I'll send another one, because, you know, I do plan to go to San Diego, and I'll be living there, and I'll be right in front of the shop that has all those Pez dispensers. And I mean, I also have Princess Peach. Like, I have Peach as well, because, you know, Princess Peach, that's my girl. Here's Princess Peach. It's funny how I like everything that's generally pink. And Ariel wears pink dress. That's why I like Ariel. But Aurora wears pink dress too. Yes, but Aurora is not Ariel. I like Ariel. Ariel is my favorite Disney princess. It's Ariel. I like Pocahontas. I like, not a big fan of Cinderella, to be honest, or Snow White. I mean, they're all right. I like Belle from Beauty and the Beast. I like, the Frozen girl, what's her name? Elsa. I like Elsa. I can't believe I almost forgot that. But yeah, favorite Disney movie is definitely Little Mermaid, hands down. There's no, like, I love Lion King. Like, I love them all. It's just Little Mermaid has a place, because it was very what's the word? Even though Julia, the feminist. I don't desire to call her that, but until you all know who I mean, I have to say that. She ruined that movie for me. She's like, but Ariel's dad oppressed her. Did I see oppression in that movie? No, I saw, you know, a girl who desired to go above the sea and live and be happy. But of course, you know, that's what that other mirror did. And I'm like, So she didn't ruin the movie for me, but she definitely implanted her seed of like, ugh. So I have to undo that. I still enjoy Little Mermaid regardless. So for those who are Disney, not like Disney haters, stay away from me. You love what you love and I love what I love. Just stay away from me. Yeah. Maleficent? Maleficent's alright. I'm not into evil beings. Let's see. She would be... What is S-O-N-O-R-E? Sonori? Ding Sonori? Or... I'm attempting... Oh, right, yes. That's true. She would live a lot longer in the sea for sure. Definitely. I mean, she did eventually go back to the sea. In what, Little Mermaid #2, she went back, if I'm not mistaken. She got back her her fins, her mermaid fins. That's why anytime I see mermaids, I immediately think of Ariel, like automatically. Is it worth it for love? Well, that depends. It's per perspective, right? Yeah. So I'll give you my perspective. If this one's tough, actually. This one's actually tough to answer. Is it worth it for love? It depends. It depends on the situation, and it depends on the person, and it depends on the not even the circumstance. It just depends. So like, for the woman that I absolutely love and adore, would I move mountains and oceans for her? Yes. However, there's a big asterisk there. If she valued me the same way, then yes. If not, then no. It wouldn't be worth it. So it has to be like equal reciprocation, essentially. It has to be equal feeling. So like in my experience, I've shared this with y'all, I've never run across, except for maybe my ex-wife, but even my ex-wife, I never really felt like connected with her, which is so fascinating. The ones that I like never liked me, and the ones that like me, I never liked them. It's always been my paradox in this reality. So I'm like, that's why I was like, for a while, I said screw love, because like, I never get the person that I desire to be, even though, desire to be with, because it's ultimately a reflection of myself. This much I knew now, but back then was like, I never get the woman of my dreams. I always get some, no offense to anyone, again, but like I always get like the leftovers. Not to say anybody's leftover, because everybody's beautiful and unique, but they're not who I desire to be with. And so I'm like, fuck, you know what? Screw it. And that was it. I just said, screw it. That has been my experience. How do you know? she become human and then she finds out she's no good. Well, I mean, is this Leah typing this, or is this you, Ramon? Or is this you typing for Leah? I'm just curious to see who's the one asking this question. Is you, okay. So you're asking if, so I'm attempting to understand the question. Let me just make sure. You're basically asking now, I'm gonna reread it again. How do you know? You become human, then find out she's no good. Like when you say she's like no good, are you referring to like Ariel? Or you're referring to someone else? This is the challenge of me having to decipher text at times. This is why YouTube is a great mirror for me to not jump to conclusions as much and figure out like what you all are saying. And as for Swati, I did not desire to disregard what you said. You said, I like Cinderella. However, there are so many variants. I got tired of watching another version or another variant of Cinderella. Oh yeah, there's tons of Cinderellas. Tons. Okay. The girl you love and became human for, is it worth, okay, got it. Now I got it. Gotcha. So we're basically switching roles. So I'm basically Ariel right now. And the girl that I love the most is basically Eric. Prince Eric. And so is it worth it? Is it worth it for that person? Tough one, man. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one to answer. I don't know. Would I change to human, also having to give up my voice? Because remember, Ariel had to give up her voice too. She had to give up her voice. I think that's Regina. Yes, it is. Hello, sister. Good to see you. Love you. Thank you for being here. She had to give up her voice and let go of her, her fins and the ability to breathe underwater, to live the human life, which technically is shorter, for love. Is it worth it? Ooh, I mean, I'm gonna be using me now, because would it be worth it to change myself to human, to love someone? I don't know. That's a great question, dude. I probably have to ponder over this one for a bit. I don't think I can give you an answer at this moment, because currently I don't know. I don't think I could at the moment. But of course, I'd have to go really deep. I mean, I can right now. How many steps have I done? 2165. Okay, we got time. Let me take a moment. Let me sit down for a sec. Let's sit down for a moment. Let's see what I'm going to ask myself from the, when I do those things where I go within and split myself into two. Let's see. Orion, if the woman of your dreams desired you, so let me rephrase this. You desire to be with the woman of your dreams, but she's human. And you are not human. And in order to be with her, you'd have to give up being your being. Would you do it for love? Take your time to answer the question. You don't have to logically think, just feel it. What would you do? What's the immediate thing that comes to your heart? No, I wouldn't do it. Even if I couldn't be with the woman that I love, no, I couldn't change into human, because that means I'm not being my true self. I was born not human. So for me, that like goes against everything that I am. And because I've went against myself so many times in my actual experience, if I was in this made-believe scenario, I'd still choose myself and being myself. Because if I have to change to be with someone that I love, then I'm not being myself, even if it is for love. Even though it's not about the other person not accepting me for who I am, it's about myself accepting myself and being, myself, even if I can't be in the mortal world. Yeah. I'd choose myself. I wouldn't give it up for love. No matter who it is. I did say I would move mountains and the ocean for the one that I will love, though. That still rings true, though. But if it goes against myself in any possible way that doesn't feel in alignment, then the answer is going to always be no. I think it's because I love myself too damn much to ever betray myself again. I think that's that's my answer for myself. And I feel like that's the answer for me. I couldn't do it. If it's in alignment, though, and it doesn't go against me in any way, I will move mountains and the ocean for the one or ones that I love the most on the planet. But if it goes against me, I gotta choose me, always. So I would give up love or whatever opportunity if it's going against the very fabric of my nature. That's the reason why there's a lot of things I don't desire to be like in the world, like all other coaches who are, doing webinars and selling, and, they're making great money and they're living their dream life, but I couldn't do what they're doing. It's not that I can't sell. I can sell like the best of them. It just doesn't feel in alignment. So in that scenario, I still choose myself, and I choose to still have this experience. The universe will find a way to always support me, and I know that much. But back to that scenario, if I'm basically Ariel and I have to be with the prince, I would choose myself still. I would say, no thank you, Eric, I'm good. I'm going to stay under the sea, and I will find my divine partner there under the sea. I think that's what I would do if I was Ariel. Now, of course, I love the fact that like she ended up with Eric. It came at some sacrifice for sure. And you know, they say, so this is where this is now kind of getting back to a reality for a moment. You know, they say you got to sacrifice yourself sometimes. Jessa shared with me, she didn't teach me. She shared with me, you don't have to sacrifice yourself, brother. You can have everything you desire. It doesn't like, you don't have to have this or that. You can have both. You can always have both. So she did a theta session on me, and she's like, you seem like you have to sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Like you will give up your entire life just to help the entire world. And I said that before on the live stream. I still would do that. If a meteor was coming and it was going to smash the earth, and no, there is nothing that the earth can do, and I mean nothing, but for whatever reason, God tasked me to destroy this meteor, but in the process, it takes my life, but it prevents everybody else from dying on the planet, then I would do it. I'd give up my life in that kind of sense. I get to play the hero. But in terms of like sacrificing like my well-being just for some money or for some like a paycheck or for like some fame or fortune, no. I can have that and have my well-being. Or like, you know, they say you can't have your cake and ice cream too. Yeah, actually you can have both your cake and your ice cream. You can have both. You can definitely have both. It's a belief that we've been programmed that you can only have one or the other. You must sacrifice. When it comes to like things, you don't have to sacrifice. That's a belief. You can have it all. You can have it all, baby. I don't know who says it like that. You can have it all, baby. Oh, Apollo Creed. But he says it in a different way. We had it all, baby. He's in Rocky IV, I believe. Yep. Yeah. So, thank you, by the way, for this, because it allows me to like take a moment to pause and tune in to that. Yeah. I'll read what y'all are sharing in a moment. Since I can see, but I can't see the text on the screen. Yeah, I would definitely, if it doesn't go against me, then I will move heaven and the earth for the one or ones, plural, that I love the most. Even though I love all of humanity, there are going to be people that I love, that my love even transcends the word love. A word that goes beyond love. However, if it goes against myself, there's no way in hell I'm doing that. No, I'm sorry, but I will always choose myself first in every present moment. Let me see what y'all shared. Awesome. Can't wait to see you go live. It's okay, you don't have to apologize. Go live. Go live and I can watch it. I can just keep it in the background while I do my thing. I can hear you speak. I'll literally open up a tab right now and keep you on the forefront. In fact, I'll open another window on my computer just to see you're live. So go live if you choose to. And when you're doing a live, you don't have to upload, because when you're live, it already automatically uploads. It's just a matter of YouTube processing it. So it's a matter of making it public after you've gone live. Yeah, it's not as appealing as The Little Mermaid depicts life under the sea. It's like when you go to bed or go to a bad neighborhood during the day versus night. The difference is parallel, yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, when you're doing live on YouTube, this is why I use YouTube as a hard drive. Imagine me having to record these videos on my phone and then having to upload it. Do you know how long that would take? It would take days, not even hours, days to upload. That's why I'm using YouTube wisely. I'm using YouTube as my hard drive. My storage, I'm not using up my precious storage space on my phone. Yeah, right. YouTube, thank you for being infinite storage for my videos. I can make these videos by just recording and then posting them. The problem is it just takes, my phone storage will run out of space, number one. Number two, the process of having to upload would be absolutely annoying. And then number three, I have to delete the video. That's like so much extra steps. While we're live streaming right now, it automatically gets recorded to YouTube, and then it processes for about maybe 10-15 minutes, depending on how long it is. And then you're able to put it public. But what I would do if I were you, if you desire to get more views, for me, I don't care if more views happen, because like I leave my SEO the way it is, because like I don't care right now. I'm just doing this for the sake of doing it. Is when you finish your live, don't set it to public right away. Give it like a day or two and then set it to public, because then people can then go back and watch your live stream. It gives YouTube some time to kind of like process like, data of what's happening with your live and push it out to those who are meant to see it. And those who are meant to see it will see it. I guarantee you. That's how all of you found me in some shape or form. Either you found me through the actual live stream or you found me through one of the videos, one of the live stream videos that I posted in some shape or form. Do uploading? No, not at all. It just requires, if you're doing it on your phone, it's going to be absolutely annoying. Always upload through your computer. But when you're uploading on YouTube, no, doesn't require, you can run it on a damn toaster. It all comes down to bandwidth. The moment you hit upload on YouTube, YouTube handles all that, because the video gets sent from your computer to YouTube server, and YouTube will process all that, and then it will just like do its thing. However, when you're live streaming, you don't even have to worry about any of that stuff. I don't even have to think about having to do anything, literally. Like this live stream that's happening right now, I can literally set it to public as soon as it's done. Like when I say public, I mean for people to rewatch it, because when you finish a live, it always sets it to private, so only you can see it. So until you set it to public by going into your YouTube studio, it will always be set to private. There's no way around it. I've attempted to look for settings, but it always sets it to private when you're done. Unless you get to 1,000 subscribers or something. I don't know if 1,000 subscribers will make a difference. That's why I'm attempting to get to 1,000 subscribers. So y'all, if you have people, let them subscribe. That's my shameless plug. So I can get to this 1,000 subscribers once and for all. So I can have finally where it says 1K instead of it just saying like some 677. It's okay. My channel is very polarizing. It goes up and down. I'm the most polarizing channel on YouTube. I get to claim that. That's facts. I am the most polarizing channel on YouTube. A lot of channels may seem like they're polarizing, but they still get massive growth because what they're saying is just feeding other people's egos. For me, I'm not here to feed your ego. I'm here to tell you facts. You don't like it? Leave. That's it. I'll tell you straight to your face, whether you like it or not, what it is. I'll do it in my nicest way possible, my kindest way, but there is times where kindness will not be met with what I'm saying. It has to be brute force sometimes, just to drive home a point. That's the tough love version of me. It's a must. In any event, yes, YouTube is a storage facility for me. So it's like not having to buy hard drives. YouTube has saved me lots of this right now by YouTube being the server. I'm surprised they haven't called me out on my live streams. Like, hey, you know, you're kind of using too much of our data. Could you imagine? How many hours is, let's see, if I've done at least 200 live streams. No, that's not true. I'm not even at day 180 yet. We've done 100. Take 100 live streams and times it by 12 hours. I've done 12 hours minimum, at least 100 times now. That's a feat onto itself. Whatever that is, I'm not gonna math right now. Whatever that is, that's a lot of hours. And that's a lot of hard drive space. So thank you, YouTube, for being my storage facility. So yeah, Regina, go live. I encourage it. So I can go see, I can open up a tab and see you share your wisdom. By your wisdom, I mean the universe's wisdom that's flowing through you. Let me know when you go live. Once you go, I will go on your channel and wait. Since you said you're going to go live, I'm actually expecting it now. So I look forward to seeing you live. And in the meantime, I'm going to continue because I still have a little bit more to run. Oh, she's going for a hike. Oops. Gotcha. She's heading for a hike. Gotcha. I missed that part. Cool beans. I mean, if she's still here, I mean, I will open up a tab. I'll drag the tab out of my normal tab window and make it into its own window, and I'll see it. So it's not hiding in the background. So, and that goes for any of you who desire to go live. I will do that too. I'll leave it in the background. I'll pay attention, but of course I'm doing my own live stream. So, gotta focus on my stuff, but I will pay attention. I will listen. I'll listen in. If you choose to go live. Well, y'all, we're about to hit 2,500. For those who are patiently waiting to do this jump rope play out, get your ropes. If you don't have a rope, that's okay. You can ghost rope. This one is no excuse. The only reason why you're saying, nah, I don't want to do it, is because you're making an excuse. Did I not subscribe to you? I did subscribe to you. You have 12. Let's see if there's any other channel that I haven't subbed you yet. I gotta make sure I don't do too many, only because like they'll take it away from you, because they see it from multiple IP addresses. I'll give you 2 extra ones right now. There, you have 14. You just got 2 from me. I'll do 2 more like some other day, so it's not, doesn't seem suspicious to YouTube, like why is this person feeding this person's channel? Because YouTube is always paying attention to nonsense like that. There you go. You got 14. You're welcome. Ask and it's given. If you don't ask, it's like a closed mouth. Never. I mean, you didn't ask, but like, ask. This channel is used. I keep sharing with all of you. If there's something you would like to share, or something you'd like to promote, or if you would like to have more subscribers on your channel, then go ahead and ask for it. I would like you all to, you know, support each other. So like, if there's something you desire, same with Jose. Like, I gave him a few subs. He's got a lot to share. The question will then come down to, will all of you share once you get to 50? Just remember, you can't go live streaming right away. That's the misconception. You have to go into your YouTube settings. So I hope Regina already did this. I'm sure it's already fixed, because she has over 100 subscribers, which is good. But if you haven't, you have to go into your YouTube settings, go into advanced. This is under YouTube Studio. Go into advanced tab, and then there's going to be advanced features, and you have to actually toggle on live stream. But if you don't have a YouTube presence yet, you'll have to upload a driver's ID or a passport, and it may take up to 2 weeks, but it doesn't take 2 weeks. It takes like a couple days for it to be approved. So that's the only thing for those who are like fresh on YouTube, who like with my other channel, like the Andre Samir official, which I should change it to Orion Phoenix Ramses. I actually took that email, Orion Phoenix Ramses. I have a channel, but I should change the name of that one to Orion Phoenix Ramses, the one that has 53 or 54 subscribers. That one I had to go through a couple processes just to turn it on, because I couldn't go live streaming. So now I can go live streaming on the tablet. So, which is great. Also, there's a difference between Android and iPhone. If I haven't shared already, which I know I have, iPhone, you can invite people before you start the live stream to join you. On Android, you cannot do that. Or on my tablet, at least, it shows that I can only screencast. So don't know if that's the same that rings true for like a Samsung, you know, Galaxy S25 versus an Tab S9. 2478, y'all. Just a few more steps, and we're at 2500, and I'll show my proof. I really like my pink rope. It's really badass. Can I have an email with the phone number? Yeah, those are actual steps. When I do this, so I'll get back to your question in a moment, Swati. Yeah, when I do this, these are actual steps. They show up. Or if I step like this, I mean, it counts. The only ones, so when I was skipping with Leah, or showing her with the one, they technically counted, but I don't count those, so that's why I'm doing extra right now. I'm attempting to get to at least 2,700 before I start. So right now I'm at 2,568. So these counts as steps. Even if I run forward or backwards, these count as steps. I was actually doing this yesterday to see if it actually does count as steps. Because you know, my hand is moving, right? So like I'm doing this and it did count my steps. I did about 300 by doing this and it did count my steps. Because I'm running in place. Yeah. No. I mean, it technically, theoretically, is measuring distance. It says 1.43 miles, but that's based on my steps that I've walked, like I ran in this space. So like that, I don't pay attention to the amount that I've, like the distance I covered. I've taken it based on like the steps that I've walked or I've run. So it counts. Even when I'm running outside, like that counts because you can, or like when I'm playing basketball. The goal is to have 10K minimum per day. I'm at 2690, so I'm about to get to 2700. Now back to your question, Swati, about phone number and email. Can I have an email with a phone number? With a phone number? Yes. On YouTube? Yes. You can link. I mean, your Google account is what is created your channel on YouTube. And when you do your verification, it does require a phone number. Because it requires you to send like a text, or not a text, it requires you to send the verification code to the YouTube settings. Right. Yeah, that's why I take off my watch when I'm doing my playouts and my the abs, and technically I'll be taking it off when I'm jumping rope. When I'm jumping rope, I don't count my steps. Or when I'm doing my exercises, I don't count steps. I only count steps if I'm walking around like this, because this counts. This counts as walking. I'm taking steps, so this technically counts. Or if I'm like doing this. And that's the reason why I'm doing this live, so there's no cheating. So that you all can see this in real time. And yeah, when we're playing video games, you're hearing me do I'm doing this. And I'll point the camera to me while I'm doing it. So that's why I'm not falsifying my 10K, so that I know that this is proof that I'm actually doing it. So that's why I use my live stream as accountability. So y'all are seeing me do this, and I will continue to do this. Plus I'm already at 2,700. So that extra 100 while I was jumping for Leah with the one foot, those don't count. So when I get to 10,000, I'm technically at 9,900. So I got to do at least 10,200 minimum to be at 10,000. Or 10,100. All right, for those who are joining me, make sure you get some water and drink it. As you all know, once I finish my water, that's it. I won't be drinking anything until I'm done. So just because you don't see me drinking water, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't drink water. Drink water in between. I've done this plenty of times where this has become a habituated state of being. Okay, my body is pretty much warmed up. I will do a couple lunges. I should have said squats and first, not lunges, but hey, all good. Okay. Yeah, 10,000 for me is minimum. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping into my San Diego energy because I associate running right now with San Diego. Because I remember seeing all my other versions of me in San Diego, super healthy, super fit. Plus it keeps me in that energy of like I'm still there. So I'm basically making it feel like I'm still there. So I associate running with San Diego. That's why I'm doing it too. Yeah, for cardio, yeah, to strengthen my knees and my joints and have Chung Lee thunder thighs and her fast kick. Whoa! And of course, you know, staying more active. Plus it doesn't hurt to have more cardio in my routine. In fact, it benefits it. And yeah, where are we at? 30:69. So I always show on camera. Well, it went up a little there. 31:13. So it's actually 3,013, give or take. And doing 100 push-ups a day. I've gained a good amount of muscle, however I'm not. Turns out I can't just use numbers. It should have at least one alpha numeric number. Gotcha. You'll figure it out, dude. You'll figure out what's causing, like, you know, I still have the little pouch on my gut. I call it the pouch. As T-Bray would say, it's the pouch for snacks. All right, I'm putting down my watch, so it's not going to be counted now. So all these extra steps I'm doing, they don't count. Because wearing the glove and the watch is annoying. Because it pushes in the thing, unless I wear it on my right side, and I hate wearing my watch on the right wrist. It's just weird. It's annoying. I like it on my left. Creature of habit. I like change, but sometimes there are certain changes that I absolutely just, no. I'm gonna leave it on my left wrist. Anyways, for those who are joining, go get water. Prepare yourself for 45 minutes of jump rope. Even though it's a 50-minute video, it's about 45 minutes. So this one, you're going to sweat. There is no other exercise but jumping rope. He will do a little bit of a warm-up with like some jumping jacks and stuff, but after that, it is straight rope. He is switching between ropes. That's the only time he's giving us a break, is when he's changing ropes. Unless he says specifically, let's take a minute break or a 30-second break. Other than that, you're going. So get your body, get your legs specifically warmed up right now if you're doing this with me. If you're not, just hang out and chill. But for those who are doing this, get water and make sure you have water on hand because you'll require it during the play out. Yeah. I am gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go quickly take care of that. So that, caught my mic. So that I don't have to have that feeling while I'm jumping rope. Awesome. Okay, we're back. Well, yeah, we're back as much as we can be. I see a few of these not. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. All right. I'm gonna stop the piano music for now. Let's get to it. This is 45 minutes. So we'll be done about 11:15 Eastern time because it's 10:30 here. So for those who are joining, but I don't have a jump rope, no problem. All you're gonna be doing is ghost roping because you can ghost rope. You can literally ghost rope. So you don't have to have a jump rope for this. Basically, this is a no excuse, no excuse. If you do it, great. If you don't do it, well, that's on you. With that being said, y'all, I'm gonna just listen to Brendan quickly.
What's up, y'all? So before we get into the workout today, I want to let you know a little bit about the jump ropes that we're going to be using. This is one of them here. Next, I will have started my calorie tracker.
So he's using a calorie tracker for him to burn 600. So we're basically just following along with him. You may burn more calories than him or less. Everybody's body is different. All right. So we're gonna start with some warm up with him. He's switching ropes. He's gonna have 4 different ropes. So he's just getting the timer set up. He's still talking. All right, so we're starting with the warm up. So we're starting with jumping jacks. So this is not part of the actual play out. This is just his warm up that we're following. Once I've done the warm up, I'll drink a little bit more water and that will be it. So we're doing high knees. We're doing butt kicker. And we're just shaking it out. We're gonna do some arm circles. Okay. So, pause for a moment. I'm gonna open up the window. Oh, sounds good, sister. Should be warm. Oh yeah, it's warm. Like when I say it's warm, it's warm. Like, it's warm, warm. So I require some like fresh air in here. I know the music's playing. It's okay. Windows are open. Drink some water and let's get to it. Okay. I'm just gonna drink out all this water. Here we go. Let's start. So you're just gonna start off small. You don't have to do anything fancy, just jump. I just threw in a little cross there just because. Just remember, you don't have to do tricks. You can just bounce like this. If you desire to, you can like throw in some like, you know, some like other movements. And you'll see me like just kind of throw in some other movements. So this one, we're just kind of following a timer. When I see him stop, you will see me stop and I'll tell you to stop. And then when I say go, you'll pick up your rope and you'll go. So we're basically in it now. Go at your own pace. It's not a competition. It's you with yourself. You're having fun. Enjoy this. It's poetry in motion. Okay, he's giving us a little rest here for a moment. He's switching ropes. You can shake it out. Anytime you get a little bit of a pause, shake it out. So he's starting again. So we're gonna go in. Oops, see, I twisted. That's why I said don't. If you make little mistakes like that, it's okay. I gotta make up a little time, but it's okay. There we go. So this one is designed for you to burn calories. In the process, you're increasing your cardio capacity. So there's gonna be sometimes he's just gonna go for a while. So I'm just letting you know. We've done this one before. If you have to take a pause, even while I'm doing it, it's okay. Take a pause and then come right back. Shake it out, shake out your arms. See, I messed up there. I knew when I was gonna mess up. See, I messed up there again. It's okay. You're seeing me mess up, no big deal. Just keep going. Seems like this rope. Yeah, see? My crosses are not coming out the way I desire. There. There we go. You don't have to do all that fancy stuff. You're doing great. Keep it up. All right. He stopped there. Shake it out. I have to move the camera and I'll move it back a little bit, just a smidge. There we go. Shake it out. Remember to use this time to drink some water. Breathe through your nose. And here we go. All right, here we go. So for me, I gotta get to 10,000 steps before 6:30 today. That's doable. I'm already at 3,000 steps in terms of my movement. So after I'm done jumping rope and doing my ab play out, which is the side quest, this is the main quest today, y'all. I will be running until I get to 5,000 steps. So he's taking a little small pause here for a moment. He's switching ropes. Gotta practice that. I feel like the rope's at the perfect size right now. Jumping rope is by far my favorite way to stay in shape, by the way. This is just my favorite. So there's a little bit of rest here. Not that long, he's switching ropes. Okay, going again. Oops. Just throwing in some extra jumps here. Okay. He's resting for a moment. Giving the room some nice fresh air as well. So I'm doing like high knees and run in place. So this is high knees and this is run in place as well. That's the reason why I took off the watch, because I don't desire to count this part of my 10,000 steps. And remember, he's burning 600, so you may burn more, you may burn less, you may burn the same. It all depends on how you're moving. You may be going faster than I am right now. You may have a heavier rope than I do. The heavier the rope, the harder it is, just so you know. And that's also building strength when you're using a heavier rope. Okay. Shake it out. He's giving us a little bit of a rest here. For me, it's definitely having to kick out my legs. This is great. I can't wait to get my jump rope mat. I didn't buy the cross rope one. I bought the one from from China on Amazon. It was like 3 times the price, like cost-wise, it's 3 times the price less. Now we'll see the quality of it though over time. Eventually I'll get the cross rope one. Why didn't I just get the cross rope one? Because I desire a pink one from Dope Ropes, who make these ropes. Shout out to Dope Ropes for this rope. Thing is, the Dope Ropes is shipping out of the UK now for Canadian orders, which is kind of annoying. They have an American store, but I have to ship it to America. This is why I would love to be there physically, planted permanently. So I don't have to worry about stuff, because nothing is limited to coming there. Well, as it stands. I knew that was gonna happen. It's okay. You're doing great. Keep it up. I'm not gonna tell you the time until I feel aligned to tell you the time. How much we've already skipped. Okay, he has a little rest. Sweating buckets already. He's switching ropes. Technically, I can switch between the pink one and the red one, but they're basically the same, so. Nice. Good job. Yeah, see? That's what happens. It's okay. There. We're accomplishing it. Okay. He's giving us a little bit of a rest here. Drink water, y'all. Drink water in between. Just so you know, jumping rope targets almost the entire body, and depending on the rope weight, it can target like building strength, especially if I have heavier ropes. I just came across a rope that's 5 pounds. That's 5 pounds you're swinging over your head. That's crazy. I thought 2 pounds was nuts. I've never swung a 2-pound rope over my head. I swung a 1-pound rope over my head, which I have currently, but it's just too long. A 2-pound rope I thought was nuts, but a 5-pound rope, I'm sure there's a 6-pound rope. I think cross rope does make a 6-pound if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy. But anyways, it helps you strengthen your joints when you're jumping, especially your lower body. So like, that's why jumping rope is important. If I had to give up my weights, if I had to choose only one thing to use for the rest of my life, it would be jump rope. Every day I would be jumping rope. In fact, I could do a week where we're only jumping rope. No weights, no anything, just straight up jump rope. Imagine doing this one every day. This routine every day, you'll be shredding lots of fat, lots of calories. He gave us a little rest there. He was switching ropes. I plan to do my jump rope playouts outside in the summer. He's giving us a little pause here for a moment. He's switching ropes. It's okay. It's okay that I mess up there. It happens. I gotta practice left hand. There we go. You're doing great, keep it up. I know your legs are probably like, oh man, you're feeling it in your shins or in your calves or that lower part of your ankle area. I have to stress to make sure wear comfortable shoes and don't be doing this bare feet. I've done jump rope barefoot before, and I've hit the rope on my toes and it stings. It stings bad. So changing up my jumps. Keep going. I'm like sweating buckets right now. It's good. I know you've been jumping for a bit. Come on. Come on, work with me. Play with me here. Rope. There we go. Play. All right. Take a little rest. That was a long one. That was a long one, y'all. Legs. Shake it out, drink water. All right, starting back again. Come on, rope. Come on. There. Doing it. He's taking a pause, switching ropes. Okay, he's getting right back to it. Keep going. You're doing great. I'm dancing right now. He's taking a little rest for a moment. Oh my God, I'm like sweating buckets. Okay, here we go. Ugh, come on, rope, get with it. Let's get it. Come on. There we go. And I got tripped up there. All right, screw it for now. So we're gonna, so we messed up like 3 times there. Catching up in terms of like going faster. Damn it all. This is how I was starting. I haven't got in synchronicity with this rope yet. Like, it's not in sync yet. The red one I have. Oh my God. Take a little pause. Oh my. Drink water. when I'm in San Diego, I'm doing this in Seaport Village, or I do this in the balcony. So it's like the balcony has enough room for me to do this. Rope? What's going on with this? There we go. That was good. I messed up there. I felt it. Come on. Come on, rope. Ugh. It's not in synchronicity yet. I'm like playing around with the rope. This is how you practice and get better, by the way. It's like hitting the rope. It's like catching my foot, attempting to run in place and do that, but it's okay. All right, well, he's taking a little rest. That was a little bit of me goofing off there, but it's okay. Take a moment. He's okay. He's just switching rope now. Let's go. Come on. I'm attempting to be too stylish indoors. This is outdoors, it'd be easier, a little bit easier, because I'm not constrained to the space between the sofa, the phone, the thing at the side of me, the ceiling fan, the bed behind me. So it's like I'm boxed in. That's why I'm saying there's no excuse. You can actually do this anywhere. Son of a... Come on, rope. Here we go. He's giving us a rest here. Okay, let's go. I'll let you know how much time we have left in a moment. So next week's jump rope will be the one with the exercises in between, since we're changing it up every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks is a rotation with jump rope. So like week 1 is one with exercises, week 2 is 3,000 skips, and then week 3 is this. And then we go back to week 1. I can incorporate a longer one. There are jump ropes that are much longer, like exercises, like the routine. Take a break, y'all. Should I tell you now? Okay. You only have 15 minutes and 45 seconds to skip left. You only have 15 minutes left, which means you already did 30 minutes. I mean, there's little pauses in between, but you did about 30 minutes. So, great job so far. So, drink some water. You did 30 minutes already. Normally, our playouts are usually about 30 minutes with an abs for an extra 10 minutes, which is 40 minutes, give or take. This one is 45 minutes. So this is longer than doing, you know, weights and our abs. We still have abs to do later or after this. So the playlist will be done before we even finish. So this is where he's giving us a good break. So take this time. You basically did 30 minutes already. With a little bit of breaks in between, about 27 minutes total of you jumping rope straight. Here we go. We got 14 minutes and 30 seconds left. There you go. Now you know how much time is left. Come on, rope. Get in synchronicity with me. Come on. Come on now. Son of a bitch. Dude, like what the hell? I'm like, straighten yourself. Lots of when I say mistakes, I mean practices. Just keep going. This is so good. Look at this. We're on a flow right now, y'all. We're on a little bit of flow there. Nope. When it happens, it happens. Damn it. Not quite there yet. Change the positioning of my hands on the handle, which makes the rope a little bit shorter. The shorter the rope, the better. Keep going. Well, when I say that and I stumble, I stumble again. We're getting there. Like when it comes to like anything with like moving the feet, easy. But when it comes to like moving the hands, it's a little bit more difficult at the moment, or more challenging. Now I'm just gonna jump and have fun. I mean, I've been having fun the entire time. And just dance with the rope. Y'all. He's just switching rope. We're just cranking through this. Okay. Let's go. You know the rope is actually stinging my hands when I do that too. Ow, son of a... PVC hurts. I mean, that's why if you were doing this with your bare feet, your foot would be like stinging. Okay. Small little break here. Come on, stop twisting. Okay, he's giving us a break. I'm just attempting to get into synchronicity with this rope. It's still not quite where I desire it to be honest. Still should be a little bit shorter still. I got to take a little bit more and do the loop. Just a smidge more. Okay. Starting back. See, it's like it's all good. Boy, oh boy, rope. You and I, this is like going back to like elementary 101. Jeez Louise. Come on. This is what Lauren Jump has to deal with. She like gets, she like, he's going. All right, y'all. No interruption for the next 5 minutes. We're just gonna go. We're not doing any crossover. We're just gonna straight up jump because we got 5 minutes left. Most amount of mistakes slash practices today since I've been jumping rope on YouTube. But you get to see it all live. I will be one with this rope. I mean, I already am, but I gotta get more in tune with how it jumps. Like the sweet spot of holding the rope. We're just jumping straight for the next 4 minutes, y'all. There's no rest break in this, so you're just going. If you have to take a break, then take a break. But I will not be stopping for the next 5 minutes. We got 4 minutes left, actually. Remember to breathe, y'all. 5 minutes straight. I'm not throwing any crosses in. We got 2 minutes and 48 seconds to go. The extra reserves are kicking in now. Oops, see? Stop there, but it's okay. Wasn't fooling around there. Oh my goodness gracious, we're just doing it. Almost there. One minute, y'all. 1 minute to go. Let's go. Shoulders are burning. Wrists are feeling it. Forearms are feeling it. Legs are feeling it. Heart is loving it. Body's loving it. 30 seconds, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all. We did the thing. All right. Shake it out. Round of applause, y'all. That was great. Great play, y'all. Great play. You did great. Round of applause. We're not done though. We've got 10 minutes of abs to do. But before we do that, I'll get some stretches in for y'all with your legs. So go ahead and just lay down on the, if you have your mat or your towel or you're on your rug, just get on your ground. Just take a couple deep breaths in before we start moving. I'll actually stop the video here. Okay, let me just take a moment and switch music for a sec so that we have some music playing. Oh man, that was great. Whew. My hands are like sweaty. Everywhere is like sweaty. It's just awesome. Sweat is very vital for us. It purges a lot of the toxins that is in our body. You can go ahead and bring your right leg towards your knee. Right leg towards your knee. What the hell am I saying? You can bring your right knee and leg towards your chest. Give it a little bit of a tug, and you can also rotate your ankles because your ankles are feeling it throughout that play out. You can go reverse direction now, the opposite direction with your ankles. Okay, same thing with the next leg, bringing your knees and your legs towards your chest and giving yourself some ankle twists here, ankle rolls. You can then bring one leg like this over to your side. So bring your knee, your right knee towards your left side. Straighten up your right arm and feel the stretch. You'll feel a stretch right here. And put your left hand on your right knee to keep it supported. And you can actually bring it down a little bit more and you'll feel more of a pull. Now we're gonna do the same on the other side. These are moments where you just pause and slow down and breathe and relax. Just like yesterday, live stream, it says relax. Okay. You can go ahead and bring one of your feet towards your opposite thigh. So this is my left foot into my right thigh. And you can give yourself a stretch here. And we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. You should feel a little bit of a pull in your hamstrings. And if you would like, you can also do this one where you're, so like, I haven't done this in a while, but I used to bring my head towards my knee. You will feel this excruciating pain, a really pull on your muscle. So like right now, because my shoes are on, It's a little bit harder to do this. So this is as far as I'm going. I can feel this pull on my hamstrings. Ooh, it feels good though. There's one other one I'm gonna have you do. If you're against a wall, you can bring your knee towards the wall edge. It's like when it's meeting the floor. So bring it there. So pretend that I'm using a wall here. So this is my left knee. I'm gonna stand up with my right, and I can hold the position like this, giving my side here a bit of a stretch. And if I desire, I can do this too. And I can bend over to one side. And then I'm gonna do the same thing on the opposite side. I'm gonna bring my right knee now towards, well, for me it's the sofa. And then my left knee up. I'm gonna extend and I'm gonna go this way this time. You can go both ways, either when you're on either knee. And then of course, you can go ahead and touch your toes or touch your ankle and just be present here. You can touch the ground if you like. Feeling a stretch there. And then other than that, you can sit in a squat. I know, the funny one. You know, the thing is, I've noticed that like when you do stretches, it helps you to loosen energy so it can flow through your body freer. Because when you have kinks, it's like a knot in a rope or like a knot in a pipe. So you know, if you have a garden hose, you know, if you have a knot in your hose, the water won't flow through freely. Whereas when you think of those same knots in your body, you have a lot of those knots. That's why it's important to stretch. Now, of course, there's a lot of tightness in my body, which I'm allowing my body to ultimately loosen up and gain back flexibility, like as if when I was a child. I remember when I was a child, I could put my head or put my leg over my head. There's still humans who can do that. They're very, very, very flexible. And those who have lots of flexibility will ultimately live a better life in terms of health and mobility, because their joints are flexible, they're strong, they're healthy, they're able to move, they're agile. So it's important to be flexible. That's the reason why I move my body every day. Now they say, you know, you shouldn't be having, you know, doing workouts every day, and that's true. However, I also am not targeting, you know, the same body part every day. I'm targeting different body parts every other day. And for me, 35 to 40 minutes daily is more than enough. And it helps me to feel good about what I did. And not only that, it challenges my emotional state, my mental state, that I am able to get it done. And yeah, that's why I move my body. Multiple reasons. We've been sitting in the squat for about, what, a minute or so? Minute or two? Feels awesome, honestly, to just, airplane Bubba. Nice. When I was going down and was doing this, I felt like I pulled something, but it was to like loosen up some energy. Well, y'all, that's main quest done. Now we have 10 more minutes of abs to do. Then we're done. Done. I like saying that. Done. Then we're done. So I'm just looking at my live stream. All right. Cool. All right, y'all. Go ahead and prepare your environment for abs now. So we got 10 minutes. Let me bring this down a little bit further. I really enjoy this. I also am going to be buying a ball head for the tripod. I saw it on Amazon that I could get a ball head, and that adds some things to this tripod that will make it even more perfect. But for now, that's not necessary because all we require is the phone clip. Ooh. Okay, rope, thank you so much. I know I bit you at the, was biting a little bit at the end there. And so now, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Velcro. Gotta take care of my ropes, right? Yep. Gotta take care of my ropes. Oops. Oh, it's getting breezy. Okay, and then we're gonna grab this one. Cool beans. Awesome. All right. Why I looked at the camera, I have no idea. I don't know why I was looking at the camera like that. I was seeing if anybody was there. I think Swati's might be here. She's here. I think she's here. Right, sister? Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. Is she actually here? Oh, man. All right, y'all. We ain't done. We got 10 more minutes. Oh, man. 10 more minutes of abs. Let's go. Let's see what brother has to say.
sounds absolutely brutal, right? It's the best news in the world. Is that if you do not start with a perception or misperception of lack, then only more can be added onto you. If you understand yourself as the source of abundance, even more will be added onto you. If you perceive lack or it's outside of you, right, to do things I don't want to do, then even what little we have will be taken away, right? Because we will desperately cling to it, and we will stop the flow. When we're clinging to, oh my God, I got so much money, I'm going to cling to it for my dear life. That's going to collapse the hose. It's actually going to stop more abundance from flowing through. All right, so I'm going to go into this deeper, but it's the principle we learn in religion about tithing 10%. That's what keeps the flow going. What most of us do, we're so conditioned into lack, is that when we have a certain amount of money, we grip on it, or we put it in a savings account, or we stop the flow, which then creates stagnancy, and then no more abundance can flow through because we've stagnated the flow of abundance. What we want to do is we want to give from our hearts with a feeling of, I am so abundant, I can afford to give all this money away, and it will not only be, you will not only experience more, but it will be magnified, because the multiverse is a mirror and amplifier of whatever frequency we're emanating. So whatever notion we give birth to, I give birth to the notion of generosity, and I do it from a high frequency state of gratitude. That will be mirrored and amplified by it. So it'll come back. One of the mantras I teach is, every dollar I spend comes back tenfold. That's it. Whether it's, you're being generous with it or you're being stingy with it, it doesn't matter, because you're operating from the frequency of abundance. We never want to operate from the misperception of lack. That's incredibly important. That's where almost everybody is starting from the manifestation. They want to manifest something because they perceive lack. It's not here, right? I want this thing because I'm missing this thing. And until I get this thing, I'm going to be miserable, right? So they're starting from a perception of lack, and they're starting from a low frequency to begin with. So we want to eliminate all this stuff.
Well said, brother. Well said. Oh. Hey, what's up, Cole? Am I living in a hostel? No. This is just my childhood room. My desired... Right. Yeah. This is my childhood room. We're about to do some 10-minute ab play out, or also known as workout. Thank you, universe, for bringing someone new. I asked for someone new. Good to have you on, and thank you for dropping your comment in the chat there, Cole. Whatever had you come and find me, awesome sauce. Yeah. No hostel though. I mean, I've been in hostels before and they have similar vibes, but no hostel. No hostel at all. Hostels are great though. Okay. 10 minutes, abs, let's go get it. And by let's go get it, we already have it. Let's see, what you got? Oh, you have. Cool. I guess universe keeps bringing me back to you for some reason. Have we ever... I feel like I've seen you before, I think, or we've talked before. Because I've helped so many people, I'm attempting to remember who I've helped and who I haven't. I think I've run into you, I think. I'm not sure. In any event, welcome again. Glad you're here. I'm going to be doing 10 minutes of abs. And then we're done our side quest for the day, and then we're gonna go and grab something to eat. And then I'll continue to talk about the now. I mean, I can talk about the now right now, that it's the only thing that matters in this world, is literally being in the now. And I'm sure you probably heard that, and anybody else that's watching. The now is the only thing that actually exists. Everything else is but a figment of an illusion. And so, though your experience is very real that you had in the past, it is advantageous for each of us to be in the now. All right. For those who are doing this, grab some water. We already did 45 minutes of jump rope and we crushed through that already, which is amazing. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. And we are gonna put on back some music and we're gonna go do this thing. I never met before. So that means the universe has brought you back a couple times. I wonder what your soul requires. I wonder what your soul requires, because there are no accidents, just so you know. There are no mistakes. There's a reason why certain people find this content, and I feel maybe there's something for your soul, your version of your soul, that requires something that this version of this soul has to share. Yeah, but we'll see. All right, well anyways, I'm gonna start my 10 minutes of abs. For those who are gonna join me, let's go do this thing. Let's change music. Let's go change that music now. All right. Boop, 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 doo. All right. Ooh. So this one should be 30 seconds of play, no rest. So we're just gonna go straight. So follow along as best as you can, whoever's joining me, and let's do it. We're doing tabletop crunches first. So you're gonna keep your back flat on the mat, and you're just bringing your hands towards the ground, and you're really contracting your core. The slower the movement, the better. It forces your core to be engaged. Now, of course, disclaimer, when you're doing abs or ab playouts, also known as workouts, they do not give you abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. He said there was no rest, but there's a 10-second rest. So there's a 10-second rest. So he lied. We're doing tabletop pulses. So we're basically like this. Abs playouts are here to help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weights, like doing deadlifts or lifting dumbbells over your head that are much heavier, because your power comes from your center. And yes, they can pop for sure, but that's reducing your body fat percentage, and that's by your nutrition and your rest and your sleep, because those three things are very important. Now, I'm not a nutritionist. Follow your own plan, of course. There's no one size fits all to this, but it's obviously reducing your portions. I'm not saying eating less, but just have reduced size portions. Have good healthy protein. You can still have carbs here and there. You can still have your little sugary snacks here and there, but just remember, you gotta move your body. Or if you're gonna have that stuff, you gotta break it down when you're chewing, because a lot of us, when we're chewing and eating, we don't break things down. So it takes our digestive system a longer time to break things down. So if you chew it down to like, it becomes like paste or dust, which I know that sounds absolutely annoying, but if you do that, your digestive system won't have a hard time breaking that stuff down. It'll be actually easier to pass through your bloodstream. But it'll take you a longer time to eat though, I'll tell you that. I've done it. I can tell you something that should take like maybe 10-15 minutes to eat. It'll take you like 30 to 40 minutes to eat, depending on the meal size, of course. So we're doing we're doing a plank. So we're basically bringing our knees to our elbow. But yes, when you're doing abs, do your best to engage your core by contracting it. That also means sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing in your belly button into your spine. All means basically the same thing. And we're gonna be doing spider crunches. So we'll be on our forearms and we're gonna bring our knees to our elbows. So you're gonna do this. So this is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closer to your rib cage area. So you're contracting your obliques here. Very nice. Very good. So we're going to be doing side planks to the left. So you're going to be on your left forearm here. So a couple things to balance. You can either put your right leg back and your left leg forward and you keep your hands in the air like this, or you can stack your feet together and balance. And you can also extend your arms out like this to give you a little bit of extra stretch here. Or you can just go up like this. This works too. Remember, whenever you're doing these, always have fun. Don't see it as work. If you like to work and it feels good to you, then cool. I personally am not a fan of the word work. I like the word play because play is fun. We came here to play and have fun. All about perspective. So I see this as playtime for me. Even when I'm lifting like 30-pound, 40-pound dumbbells, I'm having fun. Even when I'm getting my butt handed to me with this and like my body can't take it anymore, I'm still having fun because I know what it's doing for me in the end. So we're gonna be doing a full sit-up. So we're gonna be coming up and then rolling back down slowly. So you're not flying your back down like this. You're coming up and you're slowing it down when you're coming down. Think of it like a wheel coming down a hill smoothly, not bumpy. It forces your core to get engaged more. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing lean back pulses. So you're gonna be still on your butt here. You're gonna lean back and you're pulsing back and forth like this. Engaging your core muscles right here. You can hold out your hands like this. Our song is gonna be playing shortly. Good to see some new faces on the channel. It's been a while. It means that the YouTube algorithm is slowly starting to work back in our favor again, which is good. But it's all about consistency. So we're doing a leg switch. So no matter what, I will always be live streaming every day for at least 10 hours. 12 hours is minimum generally, but because today is WrestleMania weekend and I started the live stream at 8 this morning, like 8:30, and WrestleMania is going to be starting around like 7. I will be ending the live stream early because, big wrestling fan. So we're going to be doing sitting cross punch. So my song is playing right now, Wario. So here we're engaging our obliques. So when you're really twisting, really contract your core and your obliques here. Very good. Awesome. So we're going to do double crunches. So that means it's basically butterfly crunches. So you're gonna bring your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees and crunch. Make sure you engage your core here and keeping your lower back flat to the mat as best as you can. If it's not flat, it's okay. Just course correct as time goes on. When I first started these, I wasn't having my back flat on the mat. But over time, your body will adjust and you will get used to it. There were a lot of ab exercises that I was not doing effectively. And unfortunately, I was missing out the benefit of it. So we're doing prayer crunch or high crunch. And same concept, when you're coming down, slow it down. Music's kind of quiet. I should have raised up the music, but it's okay. You can kind of hear it in the background, probably. Then we got flutter kicks. So we're going to be doing flutter kicks like this. Okay. So you can put your hands underneath your butt. If you're a beginner, bring your legs up here. Intermediate down in the middle, and advance as far as you can. So yeah, when my back wasn't flat on the mat, because I wasn't putting my hands on my lower back, like my butt muscles to support my lower back. My back wasn't like in an arch. By the way, we're done. We're done the side quest today. Whew. Great play, y'all. Great play, y'all. Awesome sauce. And we finished before the song finished. Nice. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, towel. Thank you, jump rope. Thank you, gloves. Thank you, water. Thank you, everything, for an awesome play out. That was great. All right. I am going to take off my gloves now, and I'll just put on some other music again. And I'll turn off that. Awesome. All right. So I'm basically going to be running for a little bit. It's almost noontime here in Toronto. It's almost 9 a.m. in my hometown of San Diego, California. All right, so we're putting back on the Apple Watch, and we'll be moving our body for a moment. So we're at the steps of 31, 41. So 31, 41. So I'm just gonna kind of run for a little bit. Goal is to get to about 5,000. So I'm gonna run for about 8 minutes, give or take, and we'll see where we're at. So I got about 2,000 to run. So we'll see where we're at in about 8 minutes. All right, back to the now. You know, I share regarding the now, how it is the only moment that we have. You know, that's really helped me to break a lot of the cycles that I was living in and the programming that has been on repeat, because the now has no programming. The now has no nothing. It's everything at once. And when you can find that peace within yourself, this is why it's so advantageous to go in your inner world and practice this state of being. You will literally change your life. Because, you know, we as humans, we face things These things are nothing more than just reflections, a mirror, to show you what you're meant to let go of. But guess what? You can also have that perspective of, again, I said it earlier, take it or leave it. This is a perspective. You actually have no traumas or triggers. You're actually whole and complete. I'm not saying you're bypassing what you feel, but like when you tap into the feeling of that you are one with everything, and that you are the creator, you are the infinite, you are the absolute, the all that is, the architect, God, source, truth, whatever name you give it, you can literally break all of your belief system down to absolutely nothing and return back to the true version of yourself. And that's by being in the now. I remember the first time I experienced what feeling in the now was when I was in an adult body. We've been in the now many times when we were kids, but we forget what the now feels like when we're adults. That must be Turan, I think. No, that's Crazy Cat. That's Crazy Cat. I can see her icon. Welcome back. I remember what it felt like to be in the now for the first time, and I was having my soul taken up to some place that was pure of white light. My experience, of course, through my consciousness, and I was able to experience oneness. And I stayed in that state for 3 full days until it disappeared, until the mind kicked back in. So I know that everything is one. I've seen it for myself. Now, of course, ego comes in and creates separation. Ego's not bad. Ego's your best friend. It was given to you so that you can master yourself. Because without it, this would be one boring ass place. I'll tell you that right now. Because you'd be like, nothing really matters, and you just go through life like everything is on easy mode, which it is when you become aware that you are one with everything. And it's just a process of letting go of a lot of stuff that no longer serves you, which, by the way, everything does serve you, but it's no longer necessary because you've already transcended the lesson, but for some reason you're still holding on to it as your identity, as your being, which it's not you. You are the mighty I am, or the all that is, or the we are. The we are encompasses everybody, not just some, but everyone, every living entity on the planet, and not even just living. I mean every atom, molecule, every proton, neutron, electron, every waveform and particle. That's who you are. That's who you are. Got a couple more minutes to run. When the time is aligned, you will know when you're going to feel this presence of now. It can't be forced. It can be shared with you through other mirrors like myself. But ultimately, you will experience it when you're supposed to experience it. Just like I was supposed to experience it when I was supposed to experience it. And last year, the intuition was like, you have to go through 6 months and do this. And like sit with yourself and purge as much as you can. There's still some stuff that I have to purge. But does it run my life anymore? No. I follow my intuition, and since then it has not led me astray. My intuition's always been speaking to me. I just haven't been listening to it. We tend not to do that like humans. We tend not to listen. We tend to think we know best, but really we don't know a damn thing. our mind anyways. Our soul knows everything. And our soul is attempting to give you the answer, but you're just not listening. Like when I used to say, come on, God, you talk to everybody else, but you don't talk to me. That in itself is a paradox that I'm creating. God is actually talking to me, or the inner version of God, or the universe, or the infinite, or the all that is, or the absolute is talking to me. I'm just simply not hearing and listening because I'm creating this, I can't hear you. But in reality, I can hear it. I'm just not quieting down. See the paradox? We did 45 minutes of absolute amazing cardio. Time, it's 12. All right, where are we at? I'm at 42:45. I'm at 42:45, y'all. So the goal is to get to 5,000 before I'm like, I can go and have something to eat. And then we do the next, like several. I'm giving myself a moment to catch my breath, give my legs a little bit of time to like get ready for the next little bit. It's only 800 more. This is what I'm creating. So 2,500 before I start my play out, 2,500 after I finish my play out. Well, it has to be at least 5,000 before and after. Like combined has to be 5,000. And then I go eat or I shower, whatever I do first, and then I come back and then I do the rest. I can eat first, then shower, or shower, then eat. Doesn't really matter at this point. Anyways, back to what I was saying about being in the now. Like right now, all I'm thinking about is this moment. I'm not thinking about, my stomach is growling, I'm hungry. I'm not thinking about that. Even though it's there, I'm not thinking about it, even though I'm bringing it into my attention right now. What I'm feeling and being right now is just in this moment of doing the steps, not like, conversations on like repeat. Like every time I hear there's like a conversation that hasn't even happened, and we all like to do this. We all like to have this like argument with someone in our head, even though it hasn't even happened, or we like to create this projection of like this is gonna happen. The more you do that, the more it's gonna happen. And thus you're creating a fake paradigm within yourself of an illusion that may or may not happen. A lot of people I know, and I'm guilty of this, like to create scenarios just in case something does happen. They're like, I gotta prepare. Like I remember when I was with Danny, and she was sharing with me her bestie, who likes to create all these unnecessary problems in her head, just in case, like, oh, we got to do this, just in case, like they're going out to watch a baseball game, just so y'all know. So like they go park the car, and she's worrying about all kinds of stuff, and she's like, we got to make sure to do this and do this, and there's nothing wrong about being prepared. However, if you're creating all this false sense of like being afraid and fear, and creating all these unnecessary things, you're basically causing chaos within yourself for no reason. And of course, it will then manifest, or it will create into your experience. That's what it does. 43:38, y'all. And fallen. Hope you didn't hurt yourself. And so, yeah, and so I've had the war of the words in my head for a very long time. It only honestly stopped last year. So this is the first time in my entire life, well, I can't say entire because when I was a child, I didn't have this. When I was like in my 7, 8, 9, 10, the voice is starting to kick in my head. Voices now just don't exist. And if they do exist, I'm aware of what they're saying. I'm paying attention. I'm like, okay, I hear what you're saying. Doesn't mean it's spot on. Why are we having this conversation in our head? And so like, this forces you to be very present. There are, what is it, 4 different words that basically represent the now: conscious, present, awareness, in tuned, like intuition. Following your intuition is being in the now. My point to say all this is to say, if you're having those 10,000 voices screaming in your head, well, I'm glad you laughed, because it's better to laugh than to be, well, it's okay to cry, but it's okay. I'm glad you laughed. Glad it didn't hurt. Or it hurt you so much that you had to laugh. Like I remember one time I cut myself so bad, I had to just laugh. I was like, like a psychopath. I laughed like a psychopath. I'm like, I saw my own blood. And I was like, yeah. Anyways. That noise has really dissipated. I mean, it still lingers here and there once in a while, but it has dissipated immensely. And because of that immenseness, when it allows you to be present, allows you to be able to handle things even more demanding. Like, for example, if someone is throwing hate at you, or for example, you're saying something and they desire to argue with you, you simply just don't care. You just like, go ahead and argue. They're talking to a brick wall, basically. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I'm just here to just share a perspective. If you desire to argue, then that clearly shows me where there's something inside of you that has to go and figure it out, why you're getting so stirred up and riled up. Because 9 times out of 10, I know the reason. It's because you desire to be right. And it's that desire to be right that's going to keep you locked in your paradigm until you release being right and just allow it to just be. And when you allow things to just be, guess what? You stay in the now. Doesn't mean you have to entertain things. Like if someone is like throwing hate at you, you don't have to entertain it. You'd be like, okay, you can piss off. Or you can just take a hike. What I'm saying is, like, when you get into the present moment, it's like a drug. And you desire more of it because it's so profoundly simple. And it's easy. Once you know how to be present. So how do you be present? That's the $1 million question, right? How do you be present? Well, it's gonna, if you've been just using your technology and being distracted by all kinds of things and doing things all the time and you're not sitting and being, that's your first place right there to look at. Take inventory of what you're doing in every moment and either become aware that you're doing it, because most people are very unconscious to what they're actually doing, or stop doing it and be present. I give you a challenge, in fact. Turn your phone off, put it across the room. Sit for 5 minutes. I know exactly what's going to happen. For those who haven't done this before, you are going to be in a lot of chaos. Or you might surprise me and your brain completely just shuts off. By shutting off, I mean it will not think anything and you will just zone out, which is awesome. Zoning out is about being present. Like right now, I hear the bird chirping. I hear that music playing. That's all that's matter, and my hands are in my pocket. And I have my thumbs like that. If you can be extremely conscious on everything you're doing, saying, and being, and feeling, and thinking, you will change your life. I guarantee it. All right, y'all, I have some steps to crush. I still have 700 steps, give or take, to do. So, here we go. Well, actually, Crazy Cat left some stuff. I'm gonna do that. However, I am leave the sound on because I'm gonna listen and I'm used to being without my phone. That's good. I'm glad. As long as your parents and yourself has been, you're used to not being with your phone, that's amazing. Kids your age, when I say kids, I mean souls that are the same age as you currently are addicted to their phone. When I was your age, when I was that age, phones didn't even exist. All we had was the one where you had on the wall, a house phone. Cell phones did not exist. Well, if they did exist, it was the Zach Morris phone. I call it the Zach Morris phone because that's what it was, the brick. So we had other distractions like video games or TV, television, which programs you, depending on what you watch, of course. And I mean, back then, nothing on the TV was conscious. Everything was designed to distract you. However, it was technically better back then in a way, because there wasn't bombardment of information overload, because that's what's happening in our current world is information overload. There's too much information. I know I'm part of that. I'm part of the information overload as well. So I'm here to kind of remind you to don't take in too much information. In fact, less is more. The less, the better. That's why, I don't have to listen to 10 million people anymore. I know the perspective that I am one with everything. Everything exists here and now. Be in the present moment. You are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and everything that you have created or revealed in your reality is serving you. That's basically it. What else do I require from someone else? I don't require anything else from anybody else, unless it's something to do with how to jump rope, like that, or lifting like this, or just some information on some computers. Other than that, I don't require for someone to tell me how to live my life anymore, because everybody who keeps confusing the process and making it more difficult than it seems and using all kinds of tools and tactics, you are where you are on your journey. You will use your tools until you no longer require the tools. Like astrology was prevalent for me. Like this thing that keeps seeming to fall was very prevalent to me for a while. Now it's not. I just look at it, it's just cool. I like it because it has the sun and the moon Baba on it. And it has some space in it. Other than that, I don't require anything else. I don't require to know about anything else about numerology or theology or religion or spirituality. I really don't. It's absolutely unnecessary. The simplest things: be present, know that you are the one that is responsible and in charge of your own universe within yourself, because you are your own universe, aka you are God of your own universe, not God of everybody else. You are your own God of your own universe, and you recognize others are their own God of their own universe. That's God consciousness there, recognizing that everything is one thing. What else do you require? What else would you require to know? There isn't. If anything goes beyond God, then that's all I'm interested in. But until then, if that's as far as it's going to go, then I've found the answer. And so, like, I don't have to go and spend hours and hours and hours watching podcasts after podcast after podcast anymore like I used to. Consuming, thinking I have to have more. And that more keeps me stuck, because it leaves me with more questions, and I have to go binge and do this and do this. This is why, like, as much as I love Julian, you know, his content, I love how he handles his people. He just was a great mirror to show me how I can also speak back to others. And same with Nero and Pete and Jay and Bashar and David and Danny and Aaron and everyone else who came before. As it stands right now, I don't require anything from anybody again. I really don't. I have all the answers. Now I just have to put it into practice. That's it. Doesn't mean I can't pick up something that I'm unaware of at the moment. I can definitely pick up something that can serve me, and everything does serve you in some capacity. When I'm meant to know something, it will present itself. However, like, you don't really have to. Whoever has been on this channel, you already have the answers. You don't actually have to be here. I do appreciate you being here. If you hang out here and you're having fun, amazing, cool. But if you're still looking for the answer, I'll tell you right now, the answer is always going to be you. Hi, Airplane Baba. So, it is not necessary. In fact, you have all the answers. I like what our brother Nero said one time. He's like, I don't care if you come back and watch my stuff. All I care about is giving you the information so that you can implement it in your life and go live the life that you're meant to have. I'm here to do the same thing. I'm here to just provide the information for your soul that your soul already knows. To provide it to your mind so that your soul can help you to decipher what I'm saying so that you can go live your greatest life. That's it. So whoever keeps showing up, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Very, very, very much. I appreciate you showing up every day. For those who already has the answers and you're just wasting time, well, you keep wasting time. Because, like, you're here to serve the world. Oh yeah, it doesn't hurt anybody to look at. Yeah, it doesn't hurt nobody not looking at your phone screen. Yeah, it doesn't. Just so you know, when I was speaking, I wasn't speaking to you directly. I was just speaking in general when I was sharing all that stuff. That wasn't to you specifically. Otherwise I would have said, crazy cat, that was to you. You're good. All that was general. for the others who are listening, because you know there are others who are scrolling on by, who stop for a moment, they hear what I have to say, and either they resonate or they don't, and that's okay. I'm not quite at 5,000 yet. I'll be there shortly at 5,000. Jeez, I'm not quite 5,000, but I'll get there. Lots of retracted messages. Why? Why? All good. You do whatever you feel called to do. I'm gonna be at 5,000 right now. Hooray! I got to 5,000. All right, y'all. I did it. 5,056. Proof. We did that 5,056. So now that gives me the ability to go eat something or go shower. One of the two. And I think I'm gonna go eat first, because that gives me time to then take a shower, to then have my food digest, so then I can come back and run. So with that being said, intermission time. Intermission time. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna put this on. The universe pretends to be individual. So like Huang sent me this photo earlier. So there's me in the middle, Huang there, and you. These are Dugtrios, the Pokemon. So I'm gonna leave this here so that you all can remember that this is you. Enjoy! Okay. What's up, dude? Just finally got my food. And yeah, the piano music is very, very awesome. I like I like I like that thing on the screen. It's perfect. Pokemon. I'm gonna eat my egg, bacon, and bread with garlic spread. Got me my 5,000 steps. I have another 5,000 to go. I have another 5,000 to go before the live stream ends. It's ending at like 6:15, 6:30 because I'm getting ready for WrestleMania. WrestleMania is 2 nights. And this is the first time that WrestleMania is simultaneously going to be on Netflix around the entire world. Except for US, because US has it on Peacock. Which is so interesting. I was watching a little bit of the Hall of Fame for WWE. It was at 1 a.m. Eastern time yesterday. It was a 4-hour Hall of Fame. It finished at 5. I didn't stay up and watch it because it was at Pacific time. It started at 10 p.m. Pacific to what? 3? No, 2. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. This photo speaks a lot of volumes. Even though it says my name and Hong and Huang and you being you, the answer is the universe. I know I'm blocking where it says universe. This piano music, this one that's playing right now, very good. Philip Wesley. Very good. All right, I'm not satisfied with that meal. I'm gonna go order. I'm gonna go warm up some pizza. I'll be back. All right, kind of back again. Now I'm just waiting for pizza to warm up. I saw my brother do something cool with his pizza since there was no like meat on it, even though it's not, I mean, it's meat, but it's not the greatest meat. He put like spicy, like sliced up like pepperoni, and he just put it on his pizza since there was just onion cheese this week and like green pepper and cheese. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that. So I just put like I took one pepperoni, like one slice. I don't usually eat those like sandwich meat stuff because it's not the healthiest, but I put it on. Figured why not? See what it tastes like. Experiment. Thank you, brother, for that one. We're at 5190 in terms of like steps. I'll actually raise up the piano music a bit. This picture just it speaks so much volumes. It truly does. Like, may I say more? The universe pretending to be individuals. That there's two U's in there though. It's supposed to have like one U, not two. But hey, that works. Duals, individuals. I like the face the universe is making. It's so funny how the universe is making that face. That's hilarious. That's absolutely spot on hilarious. Couldn't be more truer than that. It's true. Oh my God, so hilarious. Oh, I was gonna continue to watch a little bit of Triple H's induction ceremony.
I read that book like it was a blueprint of how to get what you wanted out of life. And it started in that gym because the weights didn't lie. The harder you worked, the more you got out of it, the more you got out of it, the more you succeeded. And for me, that was everything. So Arnold became a big role model for me, and somebody that I would look up to my entire career and still do to this day. I've said this to him personally, he is the American dream. But without his sort of being there in my life, whether he knew it or not, and certainly he didn't know it at the time, he would inspire me to become something more.
Triple H, y'all.
So thank you.
Triple H. The game. The cerebral assassin.
Ted Arcidi would walk into my gym, world's strongest man. And, you know, you work your ass off for something and then one day you catch the break. Here's this guy, he's been in the business, and I ask him to help. You know, I'm in my early 20s. Hey, please guide me. Is there a place I can go train? It wasn't like now where you can just look on the internet. He told me, nah, you don't want to get in that business. It's a horse. Stay out of that. You're a nice kid. Don't do that. Yeah, I just couldn't take no for an answer, and he would turn me on to this grumpy old man named Killer Kowalski.
I'll be back again. Triple H's like induction ceremony, and his speech was like an hour.
Kowalski, in his own unique way, in a no AC, no heat, having boxing ring that was like concrete, would teach me in his own unique way. He would see something in me, and you know, after the first day I trained him, which, to be honest, felt like the most natural thing in my life, I left there thinking I'm supposed to do this. He said it was on a Saturday, and he said, I'll see you tomorrow. And I said, I don't quite have the money to pay you to train me again. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get that. And I'll come back when I do. And he looked at me and said, no, you come tomorrow. Pay me when you can, whatever you can. And I'm gonna teach you, and you're gonna be great. And you're gonna be a big star.
Amazing.
I never forgot it. He taught me things that I didn't even know he was teaching me. Because most of the time I couldn't figure out what the hell he was saying. But I still hear myself saying a different version of those things to talent today. Trying to get them to that level they're trying to aspire to be.
There's
Might
you.
not have known what he was telling me at the time, but they saw
This is
it.
you.
They'll lead me to
Wayne
that
gave me
next
this yesterday
place. From
morning.
there, I would go
I didn't
to
realize he sent it
WCW,
to
and
me.
I see Eric Bischoff sitting right there.
I'm watching the Hall of Fame of WWE. This thing was 4 hours long. It started at 10 p.m. Pacific because it's in Vegas. You know, our time zone. And it finished at 2. So in Eastern time zone, that's 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. I didn't watch it. I'm only going through pieces of it now while I'm just chilling. Today is WWE Day. This is WrestleMania, baby. I'm gonna watch WrestleMania. I'm probably gonna end the live stream at like 6:15, give or take. I totally forgot the microphone was not even with me. I was saying, there is you. Huang gave me this. Waiting for my pizza. Today's WWE Day. And yeah, I'm gonna probably end the live stream around like 6:15. I'm watching the Hall of Fame from WWE. It started at 10 p.m. Pacific and finished at 2 p.m. Pacific. 2 a.m. Sorry, Pacific. It's crazy. So I didn't watch it last night. I'm watching it now. I'm watching Triple H's stuff. His is an hour long. He's talked for about an hour. So I'm just listening into what he says. He's clued in on some things that, like, he said when he was meant to do something, he felt it. Just like I was meant to do this thing called live streaming. I was meant to do this. So I'll go get my pizza and I'm gonna play more of that. But in the meantime, enjoy this photo of you. And I'm back. I'll stay off camera so y'all can just watch this. I'll just hide behind the camera.
Took a chance on a gun, geographically undesirable, right? But he took a chance and he gave me a job, and Eric, for that I'm forever grateful. You gave me the start. You opened the door for me into something more. Thank you. From there, the first person I would meet in WCW was Dusty Rhodes. And it was on Dusty's last day as Booker in WCW, and I had no idea, and I'm kind of the one that informed him of that when I told him that Eric Bischoff asked me to come there. But he was wonderful to me. And later in life, he would become a mentor to me. He would teach me a lot of things, including something I take with me to this day: booking ain't easy, kid. And it isn't. You got to work your ass off, and you got to stay in front of it always.
Triple A showing the emotion.
The world to me. When I was there, people that would just give me words of encouragement, that meant the world to get me to that next level. Arn Anderson would walk up to me after my dark match and tell me, "You just got yourself a job, kid. Way to go." And then later that night, he would say, when the show was over, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I would say, "I'm going back to my hotel. That's it." And he would say, "No, you're not. You're coming out with us." I went out with Arn that night. Once he realized that I didn't drink or do drugs or anything else, I would go out with Arn a lot since I could drive us home safely every night. And also when he was in an unsafe environment for him, he would also make me go get a Popeye's chicken at all hours of the morning, which he would enjoy greatly. So it
Popeye's
was a mutual
chicken, wow.
relationship there. But I would learn an incredible amount from Arn Anderson, and I'm forever grateful. Harley Race, I would meet in WCW. Harley would walk up to me first day. I had said hello to him, he had said hello, and then a little while later would come up to me with a cigarette. I heard you trained with Kowalski. Yes, sir, yes, I did. And then he stared at me for an unreasonably long amount of time that I was very uncomfortable, and I wasn't sure if he was going to hit me. I really wasn't sure what was going to happen, and finally he just took another drag and said, he was the shit. Yes, sir, I realized that. Yes, thank you very much. Harley would go on to teach me a lot of things, and a lot of people have a lot of wild stories about Harley Race. The one I will tell you is that when my daughter was born, Aurora, Harley went out of his way to personally, his wife told me, buy her a set of earrings that he picked out personally to come give to me, to give to Aurora. He was one of a kind. Guys in that time frame, and I'll just mention them briefly, that would give me a lot of encouragement, and I don't even know that they knew it. One was a guy named Stunning Steve Austin.
Steve Austin.
He would pull me aside on a regular basis to give me little tidbits of, hey, when you're out there, try this, try that. He was one of the few guys in an environment that was really rough at the time that was actually giving and didn't need to be. And another guy I'm looking at directly right here is Mick Foley. Cactus Jack would pull me aside in the hallway and give me little tidbits of advice and things to do and things to look forward to. And his kindness always was a wonderful thing, and it meant a lot to me. And later, and I'll talk about it later, but
Putting those little meat slices on the pizza,
how much you mean to me.
not bad. 8 out of 10.
Terry Taylor, who unfortunately earlier today had a little bit of a medical incident, so he's not here tonight. I wish he was, and hope. Oh, he is here. Jesus, can't stop you.
That was off.
Wow. Look, Terry Taylor was a guy that I worked with once. He looked at me and said, how long you been working? And I gave him the standard lie that everybody put on their stuff at the time, 5 years. And he was like, how long you really been working? And I said, I don't know, like a year and a half or something. I got to WCW pretty quickly. And he said, man, you fooled me. He said, well, look, WCW has a place called the Power Plant. And I know you don't have to go, you're a contract guy, but I go there every day to train. If you want me to take you the rest of the way and you want to learn, I'll be there. I went to the Power Plant every single day to work out with Terry Taylor and Steve Regal. Terry would take me into his home. His wife was a hell of a cook, but he would bring me around his wife and he would bring me around his kids. He made me part of his family when I didn't have one, and I was very close to my family. So being by myself in Atlanta, Terry made it a home for me, and he made me feel like family. I'll never forget that. Thank you.
I like to hear these things because, like,
Steve Regal, sitting a couple of rows in front of him.
it shows me the humanity that people have for each other.
I left to come here. Sherry Martel was going to be with us. But as big of a moment as that maybe was going to be for him, we have been told all these big plans, and it was great. He would come to me every day and honestly say, get out of here. pack up and leave and go to WWE, and let Vince make you a big star. Get out. To this day, he is one of my best friends. He says it a lot to me. He says it all the time. But I would for him as well. I'd take a bullet for you. Now I get to WWE. I leave there and I come here. I don't know anyone. But one day, as I have tried to ride with a lot of people and realized these guys are not where I want to be. A lot of guys in that time just wanted to get in the car, not talk about this business, just get to the next town, do your thing, go work out, whatever it is, and not think about work. That's all I wanted to think about. So after realizing
Perspective.
people,
Ooh, that's a bar. That's friggin' perspective. What he just said there, that hit me like a ton of bricks. There's a lot. So this kind of goes hand in hand with like, a lot of people don't want to talk about things that I'm so fascinated about, like the metaphysics about life. And you know, a lot of people don't want to go in their deep inner world and talk about what's happening in their inner world, what kind of chaos. And I desire to know what kind of chaos is happening so I could help. So when he just said what he just said there, that he always desired to talk about work, like, because it wasn't work to him. Even though he's using the word work, it was his passion. And because of that, that's a fucking bar. This is why I'm listening to this, because I know that I'm picking up some valuable information from the game, the Triple H, the cerebral assassin, the King of Kings. It's fascinating he said that a lot of people back then just didn't care about talking about the work, and they just like, it's perspective again.
travel with aren't for me. I was in Boston at the airport getting a rental car, and I was just going to drive by myself to Portland, Maine. And this white sketchy van pulls up outside the window and starts honking the horn. And I think like some crazy person out there honking at me. And finally I see Kevin Nash's head in the window. And he's waving at me. So I'm like, here's Kevin Nash. Like, I'm in line. Like, I'm finally getting to the front. I've been in this line forever. This isn't order by phone days. You can ask your parents. They'll tell you about it. I walk out. I walk out. He goes, who you riding with? I said, I'm just going to ride by myself. I'm going to drive up to Portland. He goes, jump in with us. He was by himself. I said, who's us? He said, yeah, kid, Kev, kids, Sean and Scott. I'm picking them up in a minute. I was like, you got a lot of people, man. No worries. I'm good. And he said, no, just get in here, would you? So I went back in, got my bags, threw them in the car. And all we did was talk about business the entire way. And I loved it. Scott Hall.
This right here, what he just said there, he found people that he was in alignment with and they talked so-called wrestling business, and he loved it the entire way. This is why every day I love speaking about what I speak about. And yes, this photo, Swati, welcome back, was given to me by Huang yesterday. I totally forgot to put it up. This, I'm gonna get out of the frame so you can see it yourself. No, Huang made this picture. Look, it's you. And guess what you are? This. This. Look at his face. The universe. I'm watching the Hall of Fame right now. But I'm picking up some things that Triple H is saying right now. And that's why I'm kind of like pausing and like taking and reflecting on it, what he's saying. That's you. Kind of creepy. It looks kind of creepy, but it is you. I at first I was like, this looks kind of creepy myself. I did see that. You're right, Cole. It does look like that, but this is. I'll find a better picture. I'll make a better picture. I'll make a better picture that isn't Dugtrio, because if I'm gonna be a Pokemon, I may as well be Mewtwo. Just saying. And yeah, this is all of you. And then I just got an intense pain in your chest. Okay. You okay? Where did that just come from? Maybe the universe is talking to you, sister. That's weird though. This is me. Well, this is my current name. I have a name change though in the works. My name is Orion, but this is what I'm currently called. This is another brother of mine. His name is Huang. He's a very powerful mirror that I've got to have the honor and privilege to get mirroring from. I don't use words that most humans use, like teaching and learning and master, or sorry, not master, teacher, student, and learning. I don't use those words. He was one of my most powerful mirrors, reflecting back to me things that I should have known. But when I say should have, it's all my programming that I picked up, and then there's nothing wrong with that. He ultimately shared everything that I came to finally discover on my own at some degree last year. Now we're all one. He's been saying it to me for the last 3 years, and I never bought into it until it finally hit me like a ton of bricks. And Swati, I trust that whatever pain you're feeling in your chest, it disappears. Yeah. Yeah. We all went to a mall and I suddenly felt this sharp pain in my chest while breathing. That's not good. Don't think too much of it, of course. Could have just been something. Things like that does happen from time to time. I get some pains showing up. I'm like, what the hell's happening to the heart? Oh my God, am I dying? Excuse me. As long as you're okay, that's all that matters. Well, that's good. At least it's reduced. I'm glad at least you feel better. Okay, good. Perfect. Anyways, so I'm watching a little bit of the Hall of Fame from last night. I'm really enjoying what Triple H is saying because he's giving a lot of perspective about things. Because like he's mirroring back to me right now why I love doing what I do. Why he loved what he did as a wrestler. He loved the business. He loved it. Just like I love speaking about metaphysics and spiritual topics and being polarizing and helping you to live your greatest life, living your most awesomest life by letting go of all the things that were never yours to carry in the first place. Excuse me. It's like that pizza was stuck in my throat. I'm enjoying this. It's long though. I still have what, 40 friggin', I'm gonna listen all of it right now. I'm just curious to hear what else he has to say. See, I'm not just listening to him for what he's just saying. I'm taking in some mirroring right now.
Can we just not talk about business tonight? Can we just drive and just not talk business for one night, please? But before we do that, you know, in your match tonight, and he would start to go into business, and that's all we would talk about again. But when Sean says, how did I, the guy that didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't do drugs, didn't do any of that stuff, how did I end up with them?
Alignment.
Let me tell you about the first night I ride with them. We go to Portland and we work Kid's already laughing because he knows this story mostly buries him. We leave Portland, and at that time, not a lot of places to go late at night to eat, so we pull into a Denny's. It's packed. It's all college kids, and we're fairly recognizable at that point in time. Kev, I'm driving, so Kev's mildly in the bag. Scott Hall is very in the bag. Sean is pretty in the bag. And I'm hoping isn't going to get worse.
Don't worry, I'm not going to watch all 40 minutes of it. I'm just taking in some information right now.
Kid has a habit of ordering like 5 drinks at one time. So he orders like, can I get a coffee, an iced tea,
5
soda water,
drinks,
a lemonade, and a strawberry shake, please? Like he's like the drink master. He's totally fine. I start to talk to Sean, who I'm thinking, oh man, he is getting a little bit worse. And I go to turn to Kid, and Kid is face down in his strawberry shake. At this point in time, Scott Hall is in a massive argument with the waitress that he saw the cook.
Nope. Wait, what? Did they?
Been the worst thing in the world.
Oh, they shortened the video.
But when you're there and you love somebody,
Interesting.
what you did, watching you and Dave overcome, watching you and Dave.
Okay, well, the video, because it was 4 hours, I guess they just chopped it and they just edited it on the fly and it just updated. Oh well, that means it's a sign for me not to watch it at the moment. Anyways, thank you Triple H for sharing some perspectives with me. I will leave this on because I am going to go shower in a moment. I should make another photo. This is just because like if you look, there's a typo in the word individual. There's 2 U's. There's supposed to be 1 U. So I will definitely make another photo, not creepy, because it does look a little creepy because it's like little hands and stuff reaching down. Excuse me. But anyways, it's really not about the picture. It's about all of us being one thing and being in the now. Now, again, I go back to what what Triple H just said, how he loved talking about business. And he likes to use the word work. For me, the word work just does not exist in my reality. I like to play and have fun. Perspective. Everything's about perspective. And so, you know, him sharing what he shared there about, you know, how did he end up with a group of people who drank and smoked and he didn't do any of that stuff? Well, because they still found passions that he loves. Those who are in alignment, doesn't matter if they drink or smoke, it's you do whatever you feel called to do. If you love metaphysics and talking about like things that actually can change your life, then you're my type of people. When I say my type of people, I mean in alignment with. Because I can't talk about, hey, did you hear that this person did this and that person did this to this person, you know, gossip? I can't do that. Like that's not me. I just can't do that. I don't got time for nonsense like that. I see it all the time and I hear it all the time. And it's absolutely annoying for me when I hear stuff like that. Or like, hey, how are you? I'm okay, how are you? How's your day? My day is okay. How's your day? My day is all right. What you up to? I'm playing this. What you up to? Doing this. And then they talk about the most mundane, boring subject matters that have nothing to do with your inner growth. That's where they were. And I know because I used to be that type of person. So for me, like when Triple H was saying like he loved to talk about things, is because he was passionate, and that reminded me of him just being in the now. Like he drove from wherever to Portland, and He literally talked about the business straight through, I guess, and he enjoyed every moment of it because he was in his flow. He was in the now. He loves what he does. And the same goes for all of you. Whenever you find the thing that you love, and I know you know what you love the most, you can spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. That's your joy. That's your bliss. That's your happiness right there, because you will do it even if you weren't getting paid to do it. And that is a state of being in the now. It's one of those things where like you're talking to somebody and time just goes, and you're speaking with them for like, it seems like only 5 minutes, but 2 hours has passed. Where did the time go? So thank you, Triple H, for mirroring back to me why I really love doing these live streams. I get to speak every day. I get to serve. I get to do something that can actually make a difference in someone's life. And yeah, I made some differences in people's lives. I used to get in my head and tell myself, nobody's gonna listen to me. I have nothing of value to say. I have nothing of importance to say to anybody because nobody's gonna listen to what I have to say. Who am I? But sure enough, somewhere down the line that started to change, and some people started showing up on the live stream on a more consistent basis, and sure enough, I have something to say of relevance to them because I got into a flow with what I love to do. I stopped caring what other people thought, and I did what I did. And ultimately, those who see your natural authenticity, not the fake stuff, but your real authenticity, because there is such a thing as fake authenticity. Yeah, I know that sounds contradicting, right? Fake authenticity? Yeah, there's a thing. When you're in your real authenticity, the people will just come, the ones that you're meant to be with. Like right now, we have a new brother who showed up today, Cole. It's good to have him. I don't know where he is on his journey and what why the universe has brought his soul to our energy, but he's here. Just like once upon a time, each of you were in the same position like Cole. You had no idea who the hell I was, and it was something of curiosity, I guess. What is this guy talking about? Who is this guy? What is he about? What is this channel about? Right? And it allowed me to just be myself, and I got to see so many of you grow in a short amount of time. It also helped me grow a lot and evolve through some difficult moments. We know the ones, we don't have to rehash it. The difficult moments. And allows me to just continue to go. And I absolutely love doing what I love because I get to be able to serve people every day. Excuse me. And be happy, and in the process can impact somebody. I will take this off for now, but I'll put on a different photo in a moment. Boom. I did put you up. In a good way. You know, I appreciate you coming here, and again, whatever my soul is meant to serve your soul, I'll do my best in whatever way it's meant to be. You know, some people come, some people go, some people come and stay. Some have stayed from the beginning. Some met me while I was on my travels. Some have met me here, like yourself. And you're seeing the evolution of me transcending and evolving, but in the same process, each of you are coming along the same journey with me. So wherever I go, I take you all with me. You see, my intention for everyone, for those who already know, you already know what I'm about to say, but for those who are newer to me, my intention is one thing: you live your damn greatest life. Period, the end. And if that's by me speaking life into you every day, whether you like the perspectives I give or not, use what works best for you, because there's no one size fits all approach. And live your greatest life. That's it. Live your absolute greatest life. That's what you came here to earth. You didn't come here to slave away and struggle. You didn't come here to hold on to traumas and triggers. I know it's an idea that everybody's like, wait, you got your traumas and triggers. Yeah, I know. It's your belief systems that are in the way. Choose to believe that you know that you are the one with the infinite, the all that is, the creator, God, whatever name you give it. You can choose to see everybody as one and the same or separate. I do agree that there is difference in level of awareness. There is a difference between awareness levels. That's what differs between us humans. By humans, I mean gods. Some only think of themselves as human, others think of themselves as gods, and some think of themselves as the infinite and the all that is. When I say gods, I mean like egoic gods, like God complex, like I'm God and all of you are like my little slave. That's not what we're here for. Everybody's God is God, but from God consciousness standpoint, you, me, and everyone around you and myself and everyone around the world is one. We're one gigantic soul split into 8 billion different fragments, having our own unique experience and rediscovering ourselves. That's all this is. It's one massive soul. Now, how do I know? I've had my experience. Am I right? Am I the be all and end all? No. There's other people who had their own experiences. But those who have had a near-death experience or something of a similar caliber have reported similar things. Seeing oneness, seeing white light, seeing everything as a hall of records or mirrors. We're all one. And so, like, for those who are new to the channel, thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate you. Whatever you're meant for was meant for you to hear. And that's why I'm so grateful that every day, even though I repeat myself a lot, those who have been here over and over and over, and they heard me say the same thing over and over and over, they stuck with it. And I appreciate you for hearing the same things, but just from like different words and different ways of me attempting to explain and describe what you are, which is the universe, the infinite, the all that is. And what does that really mean? About being in the now. It's like getting windy outside. Being in the now. I'm gonna push in the door for a moment. Getting a little distracted with like some background noise. You, me, and all of us are one. That photo, yeah, I saw it as a little creepy myself too, Cole. I was like, when I looked at it, I was like, that's a cool photo. I wouldn't have used Doug Trio though, personally, and the universe's face does look a little creepy, but hey, it's really about the message. You know, the thing is, there's a lot of you who are once new to this channel and you had no idea who the hell I was. And I have to remind myself of that every day, there's always gonna be someone new who will show up. And when they show up, what is the intention that I'm here to share with the world? And that's simple. There is literally these are the answers to life. Take it or leave it. Your God, or the infinite, or the all that is, or the absolute, or the oneness, or the everythingness, or the supreme creator, ultimate creator, or ultimate revealer. whatever word you like to use, that is you. Number 2, the only thing that matters is being here in the now. Your past is gone. Your future is being written in every present moment. And I'll explain right now. This is you in the present. This is you in the present moment. Every time your mind goes to the past of like negative things, because most people when they go to the past, they don't think about the positive. They tend to think about the negative, like the rejections, the ridicules, the hate, the anger, all that. So they're just recreating their past into their present moment. And it just becomes a cycle, a loop. So you're robbing yourself of the present. That's why it's called a present. It's a gift. You've heard that. Nothing new. Then you have your future. I don't have enough money, or I'll end up being alone, or I'll die alone, or I'll never find my partner, or blah, 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 blah. Insert whatever. So you're focusing on that. And you're forgetting about the now. So guess what? You're creating the future worries in your now, which is now creating it in your past, and you just keep perpetuating this cycle. All you're here to do is stay in the now. And why do we jump back and forth? Because either our environment keeps triggering us. I mentioned there's no such thing as triggers. Theoretically, everything is an illusion. But let's entertain that. Your triggers and your traumas. When you know that you're one with God or one with the infinite, does God have traumas and triggers? No. Then why do you have traumas and triggers? Because your past experience. Right. Your past experience has shared with you that you're not good enough, or you're not this, or you're not that. Hate to break it to you, but those are just mirrors for you to have come to the realization yourself that, oh, wait a minute, that's just to show me that it's just reflecting back more of the same of what I'm projecting from my inner world, because it always stems from your inner world, to come out to your outer world, hence other mirrors. Other mirrors are other people. Everybody is you. So like, for example, when all those girls rejected me, all of them, and I mean every single one of those beautiful women who rejected me, they're nothing more than me rejecting myself, because I rejected myself for a very long time. So I always thought I was a reject, an afterthought, a waste of space. Or I even said this very despicably, saying, I'm a waste of sperm. I'll check out her latest video. Not priority right now, sister. I'll check it out though. I thought of myself as a waste of sperm. I shouldn't have been born. How dare I say that though? How dare I say that? Many people are thinking these things though. How dare you say that? Do you know that it's a great pleasure and privilege to be on the earth? But my experience is so bad, like everything is like shitty and blah, 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 blah. Cool, that's your perspective. The more, what you think of the world, that's what you're gonna get more of. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. I cannot emphasize that one enough. But like this person did this, or this set of people did this, or this did that. Cool, okay, cool. But what about the now? You have the choice right now to either continue to perpetuate that nonsense or to focus here in the now and love yourself unconditionally. And that does not mean to just, if somebody's cutting you off, you love them unconditionally. No, if you're pissed off, it's okay. Don't go into rage mode and go and give them the middle finger, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is love everything unconditionally from a neutral standpoint. Like everything is just one, everything's me. No matter what someone's done, or this person said this to me, or that culture did this to me, or this religion did this to me, you have the power right now, in this moment, right now, to shift. You can recreate or reveal your current self as the God version that you are right now. But you have to know that perspective. Do you know you have the power to shift in every present moment? If you didn't, now I'm sharing with you. You have the power within yourself. You can snap your finger and change your perspective right now. You can do it. You have the power. Nobody can do it for you though. Only you can do it for yourself. But you have to so-called believe, and that's where your belief system is going to get in the way. Your belief system that you picked up, I'm not saying it's wrong, but I will say it's going to get in your way. For example, if you tell a baby, fuck you, do you think the baby will understand what you're saying? Nope, it's just going to laugh at you and giggle because it has no concept of what fuck you means. So it's letting go of all ideas and all concepts of things and just returning back to your, what I call the zero state. That's unconditional love, and that's true being present. Ah, yes, because your experience has shown you that you shouldn't trust these people, or you shouldn't do this, or again, all this is happening. I gotta be careful. I gotta safeguard myself. Well, if you keep putting that energy in your inner world, you will just get a mere reflection on your outer world. So when people say to me, you know, safe travels, I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. Because safe travels implies like you potentially might have some danger. I'm not saying not to say it. I'm just saying be careful with the words you use, and be careful on what energy you're putting out there. Your words hold power. This comes all back to words again. Your thoughts, your feelings, your beliefs, your knowingness, your actions, your feelings, and your words, and your thoughts. All of it creates your outer world, or reveals your outer world. And that all starts within. You know, what does that look like? Well, if you go into your inner world and be in the now, you can literally transcend everything. But your eyesight is going to get caught up in the illusion of like, well, there's that wall in front of me. Or like, that person told me that they don't like me, that I'm ugly or something. Okay. And you're going to feel it. And your nervous system is going to feel not safe. That's why it always starts with nervous system regulation. When you get your nervous system spot on, like this, like rock solid, and there's no fear. I'm not saying like a car's coming at you, you're going to stand there and be like Neo and attempt to like stop it. We're living in the third dimension where things like that are not able to do that in our existence right now. We cannot like go like this and stop a car. Like, I mean, like, you know, use a power of force like this to stop the car. That's not happening. That's not the fourth and the fifth dimension. In the third dimension, we've been stripped of a lot of our powers because we came here to experience ourselves from a different perspective. This is what we call, some people will call this a school. This is a training ground, and it's a very tough training ground. It's a tough training ground, but we all chose to come here to experience this training ground. We all signed up for it, whether you believe that to be true or not. And it's your opportunity and your responsibility to master yourself. And if you don't, well, guess what? You'll simply either have to come back and repeat, or your soul will not feel fulfilled. And this is why it's absolutely essential that you fulfill your role, whatever you're here to do. Some actually just chose the role to be like an NPC. I don't like calling anybody NPC, but some have chose the roles to be an NPC. Why would they do that? So that they can help others to transcend. We have created, I'm going to use the word created. Before we came to Earth, we created all this. We created the game. The game was already created. And the game that you're playing, whatever life you're meant to walk, it's already done. Now, it's just a matter of walking it. So are you saying to me, Andre, that I created a life of scarcity? Mm-hmm. Is it fixed? Can I not change it? That's where free will comes into play. You have the opportunity to alter your game. And in every present moment, you have the ability to change your game. My game vastly changed a year ago. It vastly changed 5 years ago. I was still working in IT, living the 9-to-5 corporate life, making 6 figures, thinking I was on top of the world, but I didn't feel fulfilled. I felt, and I'm sure you've heard others, they've made all kinds of money, they had it all, and they either lost it or they just didn't feel fulfilled. Money does not buy happiness, but it definitely buys choices. And those choices can help you to get those experiences, and those experiences can bring you a sense of peace, but really it all comes from within yourself. You can have all that within yourself before you have it in the physical. This is why everything will come back. The answer always will come back to you and the present moment. It really will. Let me see. What did sister say? Okay, I'll check it out later. I'm glad Regina posted something. That's good. Happy. She's taking some action, which is great. She's no longer, I mean, she's been taking action all the time, but I'm glad she says she proclaims, and she at least made a video, which is awesome. It's piquing my curiosity though. And so I have to go to the chat because I don't have a lot of, there. I have to go to her channel. Let me see what she got. Going live at 4 p.m.
Going live at 4 o'clock. See you there. And Swati, I'll see you there too. Going live at 4 o'clock. See you there. And Swati, I'll see you there too. Going live at 4 o'clock.
Cool. Going live at 4 o'clock. Amazing. I look forward to hearing our sisters speak. Yeah, she did mention you. It's good. I'm glad she's taking initiative. Whatever was holding her, nothing holds her hostage, but I'm glad she's taking action. Aligned action from a state of joy. I'm glad she mentioned you. So you better be there, sister. Even if you're supposed to go to sleep, you better be there. 4 p.m. Eastern time. That's in 3 hours. 2 hours and a half. Actually 2 hours and 27 minutes. Be there. Be there. Good. That brings me joy. I'm glad she's doing. I can't wait to see what she says in her live stream. Yeah, can't wait to see what she says in her live stream. Since she's had over 100 subscribers, I think all that stuff was automatically enabled for her. Because I remember on this account, I didn't have to do any of that stuff. That stuff was already enabled. So I think YouTube already enabled all that for her because of her presence on YouTube already. It's cool. I heard something recently. Actually, I heard it yesterday. It's from AJ. You know, Nero's right-hand man who sits in the background and playing the piano, even though he doesn't play the piano, even though people think he still plays the piano, which is hilarious, that people still think that he's playing the piano in the background. AJ said that Nero was making videos for a whole year. He only had not even 1,000 subscribers at the time. And he was consistent. And he showed up. He did like a video a week or a video a couple days a week. Showing up and just being yourself every day is what you're here to do. In fact, if everybody can just be themselves, nobody would be afraid to speak up. Nobody would be afraid to point a camera, turn it on, and go live. Speak in their native tongue, because you have things to say. You have a whole life that you lived, and you can't say to me that your life's boring, that I didn't do anything cool. Even the most mundane thing you may think of will fascinate someone. But then you're gonna get into this comparison thing of like, but there's other people that are more interesting than I am. Did you know I used to do that all the time? I thought I had nothing of relevancy to talk about. So how did I get over it? I stopped caring. I just started being, and I'm grateful that Regina is going live. That makes me really happy to see that. To see souls who come on this live stream go and start doing their lives. It'd be awesome for her to do live stream every day. I don't know what her plans are, but if she decides to do live stream every day, awesome. I wish her only the best. I don't know how long she's gonna do her live streams every day. I imagine she does 12 hours like me. Well, I won't be able to obviously be there because like I'm doing mine. But I'm there with her in spirit, and she'll have a great following because she has a lot to offer the world. I mean, everybody has a lot of things to offer to the world. But there's a lot of things that she has to share with the world, and the way she will bring it, you'll enjoy it. You'll absolutely enjoy it. And so like, makes me happy. I think about that time when I was on my deathbed, when I was fighting for my life in the ICU. I didn't do anything. I didn't feel like I lived life. I didn't feel like I accomplished anything. Imagine I died without singing my song. I'm using that energy of death right now. I don't fear death, as you all know. For those who don't know me fully, I don't fear death. In fact, if time is to take me right now, I'm gonna be one happy camper because like, I get to go home. I get to have my powers back. But I use death because it's a very powerful inspiration, it inspires you to take action. Not from a state of fear, but a state of like, oh shit, you know, I'm grateful that I am still alive so I can go and still serve the world. It's pretty awesome. That's why I'm grateful to be doing my live streams every day. I'm grateful that I went through all those dark night of the souls last year, struggling to finally figure out, it's a great old paradox. I've been creating this all along. This illusion of like, I don't know what I'm talking about and blah, 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 blah. No, in fact, you have a lot to say. Someone asked me, how can you do live stream for 12 hours straight? Well, I mean, if you think about it, I have to use the bathroom, I have to go and shower, I do grab something to eat. I don't talk 12 hours a day, but I can talk for 12 hours a day if I really had to, because I love what I do. And I got out of my own way. And I continuously keep getting out of my own way and recognizing that I'm getting out of my own way. And I can say I can truly die with a smile now, because like I'm living my dream reality, serving the world and feeling like I am actually making a difference. And I am. Even when I'm just hanging out and playing video games, I'm still making a difference. You know why? Because I'm still building community. Because there's a lot who felt like they were alone in this world. Much like me, I felt like I was alone in this world. I had nobody to understand me. However, that's not the case. There's so many of us who are looking for community. And the fact that I've been tasked to build community, it is a great honor and privilege to build this community of like-minded individuals who are on, I would say, alignment with each other. We've, you know, some we felt like we're in alignment, and then it ended up not being in alignment, and that's okay. There's no harm in that. It just showed who is where and what they have to work through or play through, and ultimately they got what they came here for. So I'm absolutely grateful. So let me see. You were asking if I was nervous about facing the camera in the beginning stage. A little. That makes me happy to hear that, sister. Thank you for that. I fully receive that. And the same is in reverse, of course. I fully receive. Well, if we go back to my first YouTube video, my very, very, very first one that I ever made, the I Love You World Part 1, which I was never thinking of ever making YouTube videos after that. That was supposed to be a one-time thing. I was like, I'm gonna make a YouTube video. I said I was gonna do something, I did it, and I was never gonna do it again. So like I went a whole year without doing another one, because like, you know, the I Love You World Part 1 was a video where I almost lost my life. This is before the COVID, by the way, before I went into the ICU. So I made that video just with the spider bite, almost dying. And this is before my uncle died as well. At that time, my uncle was still alive with the brain. He didn't have a brain aneurysm. Rosa was still alive. Everybody was still alive. Except for Miss Angel, because Miss Angel was the only one who died 1 year prior. And I made that video simply because something spurred me on to make that video. Now, of course, I didn't have a tripod back then, so I was doing this. I was like looking up like this and like waving like this and doing all kinds of stuff like this. I was doing this a lot. Right? I was doing all kinds of things. When I made the second video, and then after that I made the third and fourth, the second video, I was a little nervous. You can see like the stuttering. You can hear the fear of me talking. Because I wasn't really like looking at the camera. I was like kind of like looking around, because like, you know, the thing is I had a fear of like talking while there's other people around me. Like, so like I'm in an empty park, and if there's one person talking, I had to like shut my mouth. I couldn't like say anything because they're hearing me talk. And so like doing this on a camera, like I would either edit it. When I say edit out, I either deleted the video and restarted the video and waited for somebody to leave. But I would always be kind of like, you know what? I'm curious. Let me go see one of my old videos right now. Let's go watch one of my old videos for a moment. Let's go see. Let's go have a quick peek, shall we? Down memory lane. Let's see. One of my old videos. My oldest video. Let's go to... Let's do my awakening part 2. Okay. I'm in my park before they destroyed my park. Let's go have a quick peek. I'll pause the piano music for a moment. Let's see.
My global family, and welcome back to my YouTube channel.
We've seen this one, but I'm just curious to see myself.
And I wanted to say thank you so very, very much for stopping by. And I wanted to send all my love and light to each and every one of you to keep on shining, keep on smiling, keep on glowing, keep on flowing, keep on striving, keep on thriving. Thank you so much for all.
Oh, hi, sister. Good to see you.
Second video last week, and I'm trying to stay consistent to make YouTube videos. I'm not entirely sure what my channel is going to look like, whether it become energy healer, a life coach,
Okay.
motivational speaker.
So when I was doing that, when I said that, yes, I was nervous as shit when I said that because I had no idea if I was going to become like a energy healer or a YouTube fitness instructor or life coach or whatever. I don't call myself a life coach. I'm a friggin' mirror. However, I am looking at the camera, but I'm still terrified.
Fitness trainer, or any of, or all four. But
Well, I
one of the
technically
things
get
that
all 4. I called it.
my transformation that I had on October 6, 2019, so 2 years ago. So what happened was I was driving home one day and I was with my friends and we had lunch. And I was driving home.
I said friends back then? Come on.
And
Yeah.
as I was driving 5 kilometers to get into the other lane, the car was pinned on the other side of the highway. And what I saw...
Okay. So that's technically the 3rd video. I wouldn't say I'm nervous, but I'm not that nervous. So let me go back to one of my older videos, like really older, like the first one. Like this one, I was nervous.
Hi YouTube, it's
Yeah.
Andre Samir
Yeah.
here.
Oh yeah. Because I'm doing the thing with my hand. I'm doing the thing with my hand. Look at my hands.
Very, very first
If
video,
you notice when I'm doing the thing with my hand, yeah, I'm nervous as shit.
and start by saying how much I love you. I love every single...
Yeah. I'm nervous as shit here. So we'll go to the second video then. The second one.
Hi global family members of Earth, it's Andre and welcome to my
Okay.
YouTube channel.
This is, I'm also nervous because I already did the eye flicker. Because I'm like, is there somebody there? Is there somebody there? Is there somebody looking at me?
And my second ever video that I'm recording. Today is October 6, 2020.
I actually had a tripod there.
On October 6, 2019, I had my spiritual awakening where I finally awakened from the sleeping matrix that a lot of us live.
Okay, well, I think the first video was the one that really I was nervous, but the second one, I'm okay. Let me see what Sister is saying. I'm going to read everything that Olga just shared. All right. Number 1, your voice is therapeutic. It was a privilege of doing inner work with you daily for almost a year, so coming back here brings me home. Aw, thank you, sister. And I'm grateful because of all of the things that we both had to shed, all the bullshit, otherwise we wouldn't be where we are right now. So I'm glad, that makes me happy. I definitely see Swati doing the same thing too, when she's ready, of course. Regina looks like Ariel, and so I might jump on her live. I will see how things go. Awesome. No more nervousness. Yeah. I mean, if I've taken off my shirt and showing my ribs like that now, I mean, and like and like being weird like this. And yesterday I did this to sister. I caught her off guard. I did this. I can see you. My eyes are everywhere. I mean, if I'm the me from 5 years ago could not do what I just did like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's when you reach... Oh, you mean this? Yeah, that's why when in my experience, this is... So there's a couple of things. My mom, love her, and there was a lot of people who says, stop staring at me. My ex-wife used to say, stop staring at me. So that's why over time I stopped looking people in their eyes. So I started looking like this, look. And I would talk to people like this. So if me and Olga were talking in person, I'd be like talking to her like this. Yeah, Olga, yeah, and you know, yeah. Or Victoria, I'd be like, yeah, Victoria, I'd be doing that. I still do it sometimes, but it's not as bad as it used to. It's only because if I do this and stare into your soul and talk to you like this, you would not be able to handle this intensity of my eyes because my eyes have piercing powers. Yeah. So like, I make sure to not do that stare, because that stare is like very, very heavy. By heavy, I mean it's like too, like you said, intimidating. And so that's why I do, like, I look to the side for a moment, like talk like this, and I'll look back here and talk like this, and I'll look back to the side and talk like this, or I'll turn my head for a moment and talk like this, and I'll come back like this and talk like this. But it's not nervousness. I mean, I could stand right in front of the camera like this all day and talk to you all like this, and that you are God, and that you have the power to shift your reality because you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. And your goal is to be present in the now and feel everything in the now. And the things that you are holding on to are no longer here for you to hold on to. You're supposed to release it. You've been holding on to a 10,000 pound backpack, but you're still holding on to it. Why? Why are you holding on to it? I should do this more often because this is very comfortable now. I haven't really, I blinked there a little bit, but I know this is very probably intimidating that I'm just staring at you. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I got so comfortable now that I can do stuff like that because I couldn't do this kind of stuff back in the day. There's no way. You would never catch me doing stuff like what I'm doing now. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Yeah. Let's do a staring con. Oh, I mean, I can stare. You'll win. That doesn't mean anything. It just means whose eyes are more powerful. Anyways, yeah, my point to say is, like, you asked the question, was I nervous? Yeah, I was nervous as shit when I first started. I was definitely nervous as shit. Like that first video. The second one, which is right, I was kind of still nervous. But because I had the tripod, it at least helped. So I can like look into the camera. Like I can, like, that's why the tripod is necessary. See, that's the reason why this tripod is at like eye level, so that it looks like I'm like talking like to you, because like it's right by my eyes. Like the camera is like right here. I could technically lift it up a little bit more, theoretically. Now it's like really at my eye level. So this is at my eye level. So now I'm like speaking at you all, but now you lose a little bit of like the body. So that's why I bring it down, so you'll see a little bit more. It's all about perception too. Because if I brought you all down, I'll be like looking down. Hey you, what do you think you're doing? Yep. I have my bangs. See? I have my bangs. I like my bangs. I should make more bangs. My evil bangs. My Goku bangs. Let me see. Well, I'll let Steve, let's see if he can like help me like create some Super Saiyan like Goku bangs, you know, and have like long hair. Ultimately, I would love hair like this. If I can, I have to pull up the picture though. We got to get him on, we got to find the picture, of course. We got to find the picture. Where are you? There it is. Look at those bangs. Look at that. I would like bangs like that. Bangs that come like a V. Imagine having bangs like that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Wait, are you back on Facebook? Oh, right, before. Right, gotcha. Okay, never mind. I know what you're saying. Never mind. By the way, I will show this one because you're here. And I don't really require permission, but I will show. Look, it's the two sisters. It's the two sisters. Look at them smiling. Look at these two beautiful ladies smiling. Look at them. Look at these two. It's her. It's sister. Is that you? That is you. That's you staring at you. How awesome is that? Isn't that cool? All right, enough of that. There you go. And there, we did. Oh, by the way, Swati shared that, because I think you've seen it. I have to pull it down. Look, there they are. And the way the Mr. Sun, Baba, is looking at Sprinkles is like, it cracks her up, because he's infatuated with Sprinkles. Like the way he's staring at her. And the little whale Baba with the little heart. Yeah. He's just staring at her all day. They're just hanging out here, and she's having the time of her life. Thank you for the gift, by the way. This reminds me of you, so you're here basically. The sun bub, and then of course San Diego. Look at that face. Look at that face. That's hilarious. They're just hanging out there. I'm sure they're like talking right now, but I can't hear what they're saying. I have to get a moon next. So if you find a moon, sister, let me know. You can buy that for me for my spiritual birthday. If you find a moon. If you find a moon, you can send it my way, because that we have to have a moon. If we have a sun, we must have a moon. I'm just reading. I don't have Swati though on Facebook. I never added sister on Facebook though. I don't have her on Facebook. I don't have her on Instagram either, I don't think. It must be a different Swati, because it's definitely not. I don't have Swati. I never added her ever on Facebook or Instagram. So it's definitely someone else. It can't be her. Ah. But that's impossible, sister. I don't have Swati on Facebook. I gotta look now. Hold on. Let's go see, one sec. Maybe I subconsciously added Swati without me knowing, because I don't remember adding Swati whatsoever. See, the moment I type in SWA, nothing even pops up. There is a girl, her name is Swati actually, there's an other connection, but this is not her. Like, can't be her. Hold on. This is the other Swati that I knew. This one. She was working with me at a computer store back in the day. This girl. But I don't talk to her anymore. So, cause like, look, if I type in Swati, like, oops, ugh, I don't have anybody. See? It still pops her up. I don't have anybody else. I don't know, but I don't have our sister on Facebook. That's all. Maybe you're thinking of LinkedIn. I have Swati on LinkedIn. That's the only place I have Swati, but other than that, I don't have Swati anywhere else. Just LinkedIn. Could it be LinkedIn, sister? Like, Supra. By the way, my Facebook is only filled with Supras now. You see? Supra and Supras, and guess what? More Supras. Look at that red, sexy beast. What else kind of Supras we got? We got blue ones. We got yellow ones. There's one that looks like Goku. Is this the one that looks like Goku? No. Black one, red one. It looks delicious. Anyways, that's what my Facebook is now, only Supras. Yeah, I don't know, sister. I don't have Swati on Facebook at all. I don't have her on any social except for LinkedIn, and I don't even use LinkedIn. The last time I used LinkedIn, when was the last time I used LinkedIn? Oh yes, that's right. I went on LinkedIn intuitively to change something on my profile, like to add my certificate, and I saw Zoe, remember the girl I shared, who stalked my profile for whatever reason. Why are you looking at my profile? If you don't even desire to talk to me, stay off my profile. And so I messaged her, I'm like, hey, nice to see that you're still alive. And then she just disappeared and blocked me. You could have just did that in the first place. Silly girl. Silly Zoe. Other versions of me sometimes. They just be acting silly. Anyways, yeah, I only have Swati on LinkedIn. And I barely use LinkedIn. You know what it could be? I know what it could be. It could be like the algorithm. So it like found like Swati, but the thing is Swati just says she's not even on Facebook. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, sister. It's all good. I'm curious to see what Regina has to say live. I will tune in, but I will have her on a different tab, of course. I should really reopen a browser tab, because shit. Somebody will have to send me the link to Regina's thing, because actually no, never mind. I have her subscribed, but I don't have her notifications turned on. So I'm curious to see what she talks about. Yeah. Okay, my body is I am at 5586 in terms of steps, so I got to start moving my body. So I'm going to put back on my shoes. I'm going to do this now just so that, you know, when I go and shower, I can come back and not have to be sweating in buckets. But I do have to go shower though. By the way, when I used to, so anything I would do on camera, I'd be terrified to be doing on camera, just so you all know. So that's why I said, like, what Swati said about once you get over that little bit of hurdle, you become unstoppable. You can say I've become unstoppable when it comes to live streaming, because like, I've done it all, basically. I've eaten in front of you all. I've technically went number one in front of, not in front of you, but you all heard it, some of you anyways. Doesn't get any worse than that. Well, technically it could, but that's not happening. Some nights I feel like I'm live streaming while I'm asleep. So I feel like I have the microphone. I'm like not talking in my sleep. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta like wake up and like, yeah, I'm live streaming right now. Ah shit, I'm like talking, like, yeah, you know, that's what's happening right now, y'all. I'm like, just like in the bed, but I'm actually not even on. The camera's off, the phone's underneath the bed. It's turned off completely, and I'm still thinking I'm live streaming. That's how ingrained it is now. It's a way of just life. What else? I've worked out in front of you all, or played out in front of you all. I've done all kinds of stuff. Hell, I snored in front of you all. And I'm doing it right now. Yeah. All good. So, what else is there to do? I'm running in front of you all now. Like I'm pulling up a habit. I'm making a habit. I've shown my skin now a couple times. You see how white I am? Look at this. Look at the difference. Look at the color difference. Do you see the difference? It's crazy. This and this is two different colors. Look at this. Dark, light. This does not see light. It's, yeah. Yeah. What else? I have changed. It was because of this sweater, you know. Hey, it was this sweater that changed it all. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just change on, because I was like, I'm gonna, if others are doing, then fucking, I'm gonna just do it too. And I put, it's because of this sweater, you know. So thank you, sweater. Thank you, thank you, San Diego, California lifeguard sweater, for helping me to break a little bit of that. Now, am I always gonna be like topless? No, I'm not gonna do that. But at least can like take it off if I have to. And as Olga says, this tummy is fueled by ice cream. Even though now it's fueled by water and like running. I haven't had ice cream since no, I had one ice cream since I've been back. I'm fueled by ice cream. The BIB, the basketball, ice cream, and bathroom. The BIB, basketball, ice cream, and bathroom. Or basketball, ice cream, bathroom. Yep. All right, sister. I love you. I'll see you. Thank you for being on and entertaining us with your soul essence. I'll see you when I see you. I do have to go shower though. I gotta get to 7,500 to 8,000 before I can even turn on the laptop, y'all. So we got shit to do. And yes, sister, I have changed. And I will continue to keep evolving and get stronger and be even more crazy and more wacky on live stream. What else? Yeah. Ooh. We're at almost 6,000 steps, by the way, just so you know. We got to get to 10,000 before 6:30, and that's less than 4 hours. Well, that's about 4 hours from now. It's manageable. I'm breaking it up into smaller chunks though. I was just checking my text message there. Me too. But you know which side I like the most? I like this side the most. Or like Pete, what he would do is like, welcome back, Divine One. That you are God. You are God. Now act like a God and stop being a human. Stop being a human. I'll bust out the swords. I pull them both out. And I will destroy your humanity. So that you can return back to your God level version of you, damn it. I do a lot of anime stuff. A lot of anime action. Like yesterday, I was saying Ka me ha me ha. And then y'all will have to just deal with the Kamehamehas. Or taking Ichigo's sword. Bunkai. Those are like activation words to get you out of like your humanness. Or Naruto. Rasengan. Yep. Gotta love it. We will play some Dead by Daylight, but I gotta get to at least 7,500 steps. I gotta unlock that 7,500 steps before I can play. Or at least 75 to 8,000. So we're on a quest right now. Cole, if he's still here, he's probably like, what the hell's up with this guy? Who is this guy? I am the superhero of love. Okay, where are we at now? Hey, 63.55. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna check something. I wanna see how accurate this thing really is. Pretty sure it's pretty accurate. All right, so I'm at 64.72. I'm gonna actually count in my head and see if it actually is coming up to exactly the amount that I counted. Then I'll know for certain that this is truly accurate. Gotta test things, you know what I'm saying? All right, so 64.72. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 30. 1, 2, 3, I miscounted. 6, 7, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 200. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Yep. How's that? 6,472. I'm at 6,678. So yes, me doing what I'm doing is accurate. It's pretty much accurate, give or take. I did 200, but I was like miscounting. I miscounted there. So I did a couple extra. So yeah, this is working. This is working the way it's supposed to. And those couple steps I just did there, it added a couple. It's like this. Okay, goal is to get to 7,000 before we go shower. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Let's go. Yeah, so this is accurate. I was like contemplating, is this really accurate? Am I really hitting 10,000? I am. I should have made 7,000 already. Let me see. I see you. Beautiful as always, sister. Who are the boys in the picture? I'm at 71.47. Not bad. I see it. Have it open. Why does it not stay live? Can you stay live like Facebook? Not Facebook. YouTube? Come on. Stop going on live. Just stay live. Stop being silly, YouTube. And stop being silly. The hell is this? Oh, okay. It's funny. Soho G said he was going to send me something on Facebook, but he never sent anything on Facebook. How dare that guy tell me he was going to send something, he doesn't send anything. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Awesome. If you desire to play some Dead by Daylight, sister, you better get your laptop on. If you choose to. But I will have to go shower. And I do have to get to at least 7,500 minimum. So I'm attempting to get that now. So then I only have 2,500 more. Because I'm going to be watching that WWE at 6:30. So for those who are going to be with me until my end of the live stream, yeah, at 6:30 Eastern time, which is 3:30 Pacific time, I will be watching that WWE. You know, it's funny because I used to never be able to show my charisma and talk like that, like the way I was just showing the WWE. I'd be terrified. This is why, like, doing these live streams have helped me to overcome a lot of self-perceived garbage that I put in my head that, like, people will judge me. Yeah, I'm getting judged in every moment by someone. But you know what? It doesn't bother me anymore. Because I am who I'm meant to be. And I was born exactly the way I was supposed to be. And so are you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been born exactly the way you were. You would have been born something else. And that proof alone should help you to break all your subconscious programming and nonsense that you've taken on about, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy. Sounds good. Someone's gonna probably come on and say, who are you, Rocky Balboa? Yes. It's almost 2:30 here. That'll be a good time to stop. We'll see where we're at. Hooray! We're at 75.87. Very nice. Well, that just means that I have the right now to play some Dead by Daylight minimum. But of course, I'm gonna go quickly. I'm gonna quickly go and shower, wash some dishes, and you all can watch Doug Drio. Which, by the way, I'm gonna share something. Congratulations, even though we can't really see it fully because it shows up on my thing. Congratulations on your achievement here, a sister. But like, it's too widescreen. So if it was like not widescreen, I would have been able to show all of it. Because I got sent from WhatsApp to my photo library right away. Congratulations again on this. Play well done, sister. But anyways, back to this. Enjoy. Enjoy the universe. Enjoy the universe. I'll be back. welcome back. I see you doing this. Doing what? What was I doing? Welcome back, Crazy Cat. And yes, my hair is like, you see the wet. I wasn't downloading anything. Gotta comb my hair. Because it's WrestleMania, I am watching, or I am wearing Roman Reigns' t-shirt. You will acknowledge me. Look at those bangs. How dare somebody unlike my thing? You unlike my thing? Well, guess what? I will give me back my like. Damn it. Ew. Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? Crazy cat and her randomness sometimes. Oh, no. We definitely don't desire to play that. Go back to the beginning. Okay. Turn off the Doug Drio. Right, you're by farms, and I know exactly what farms smell like. Because like whenever I have to pass by London, Ontario, or when I'm passing to get to London, Ontario, it smells like poo-poo. Poo-poo. Lots of poo-poo. Let's see. Stepwise, y'all, I'm at 77.91. So, may as well. Look, I have Naruto socks on. I have orange socks. And this is greatness on a different level. God mode. So I'm gonna get to 8,000 with my orange socks and my hair wet. My hair is like wet. And you see like the water dripping off my hair. You know that bone that's like right here? Right before you hit your calves? This is getting strong. I can feel the soreness of every present moment. This right here is getting powerful. I can feel how epic and powerful it's getting. It's gonna be able to like kick everything off. Like I figured I'd wear this today because, you know, we are celebrating the WWE WrestleMania. Gotta shave my arms soon. I'm looking like Wolverine again. Almost looking like Wolverine. Can't be looking like Wolverine. And tomorrow is laundry day. We'll be doing laundry tomorrow. It's fascinating because 2 Sundays ago, was it 2 Sundays ago? 3 Sundays ago, we did laundry here. And then we did laundry on the Sunday before we left. Where are we at? 81:59, y'all. 81:59, y'all. Makes sense. I remember you sharing. Because you're more rural than city. So it makes sense that you'd be by a farm. So I know that smell. I know that smell a mile away. Even right now, I can smell the smell that you're probably smelling. Because I know what it smells like. All right, for those who are going to join me to play the Dead by Daylight, the ones that are hiding in the background, you will all come out of the woodwork shortly. I can feel it. I feel like Roman Reigns right now. Acknowledge me. He doesn't wear orange socks, but like, it looks like I'm wearing like orange shoes right now. He's had like a red looking shoe, and from here it looks like it's red a bit. You will acknowledge me. You will throw your ones up into the sky and you will acknowledge me. Oh, there you are. You know, there's some others. Some others could be hiding. They haven't made themselves apparent yet. But I'm sure when I start to play, you will see them show up. That's what I mean by the ones that are hiding. That's exactly what I mean by they're hiding. That would be, well, he showed up already, so he doesn't count as hiding. He's usually there. But there's a couple others. There is a couple others who are potentially hiding, and they haven't said anything for the day yet. And when they do, you will see. I'm gonna call it. The moment I turn on that laptop, that would be one of that would be one of them. Yes. I didn't have to say the name, but that's one of them. And there's another gentleman who hasn't said anything for the day. He might actually not be here, but I'm sure he'll show up. I knew it, you see? You see, look, see? I didn't even say your name. I didn't even say your name at all. I just said ones that are hiding will show up when I start to play. I didn't say your name at all. I literally did not even utter your name at all. I was just saying the ones that are that are hiding will show up. And yes, the other one that you just mentioned, he will show up at some point. Yep. That was awesome. I only brought it up just a moment ago, sister. I didn't even say your name at all. I just said, I'm gonna play out Dead by Daylight, and then sure enough, those who, the moment I turn on the laptop is the moment they're gonna show up. Watch. That's what I said. I didn't say anything else. I didn't say nothing else. I didn't even think of, like, yes, you were there, and yes, T-Bray, and yes, technically, well, Jose, he already said something, so I know he was lingering there. But I'm like, the ones that are hiding will show up shortly. So, thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. I trust you're doing good, sister. I trust you're having a great day. Ready for that WWE. Good. I'm glad you're well. Okay. I'm at 8294. I'm actually technically at 83. So the goal before I even turn on the laptop is I at least got to be at 7,500, which I am already at 7,500. But seeing that I'm close to 9,000, let's get a couple more steps in, shall we? When we get to like 85, I'll at least plug in the laptop. Anybody who desires to play, go ahead and get your stuff ready because I will be on in a moment. I know Swati, she already got her warm-up game in, so that's good. So I'm debating right now. Actually, no, I'm not debating. I'm going to be leveling up Claudette to level 3, Jake to level 3, Nia to level 3, and Yui to level 3. That way, once every character that I own, they will have basically all the skills I require. The 4 that I always use. I would use my blood points because I can always get them back. But it's like gonna eat me alive to see my blood points go down. But I gotta use them at some point. They're just sitting there. Plus there's some dude that has 100 million blood points. That was my goal, to get to 100 million blood points. Well, that is still my goal, just to show 100 million blood points. Just for random LOL. But you see, you know what the thing is? If they took off the cap, do you know how much blood points I would have had collectively? Because of all the games that I've played and I don't get any blood points at the end of the games, it's crazy. I would have at least 100 million. I guarantee you, I would have at least 100 million right about now. Because, you know, when you have over cap, that's why there shouldn't be a cap. It makes no sense. They have no cap for iridescent shards. They have no cap for, obviously, Uric cells because that's money for them. So why is there a friggin' cap on blood points? Take off the damn cap. Take off the cap so everybody can just earn blood points no matter where they are on their cap level or wherever they are in their blood point journey so that I can get some blood points. Now, I didn't care for blood points up until recently. I figured, well, I'm using some other characters and I have 2 other characters that are basically like Kate, Yui, and Sable. Actually, sorry. Sable and Ada. Ada and Sable are basically Kate. They just different characters. They have exactly what Kate has. And so like, I didn't care about any other characters up until what? Late last year? So for like what, 6 years, it was always Kate. Kate, Kate, Kate. And it will always still be Kate, Kate, Kate. Basically, I'm getting all the characters up to their at least level 3. Ultimately, it would be nice to get them to level 9 so that I can get all their little like charm thingies. And yeah. I would at least have, oh, Destiny, I may buy your character, just so you know. Because I have 250 blood points and there's no other character except for Talitha Lyra, because you know I like saying her name, Talitha Lyra, that I would buy. It's either him or Talitha Lyra, because all the other characters, like, I'm gonna eventually have to buy all the other characters when they go down. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get your shit finished, sister. Yeah, it finishes on April 25th. You'll catch up, but all right, where are we at? 8538. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the laptop. So I have 1,500 more to really, well, technically 1,600 more because 100 of that was based on skipping. So we're gonna switch from piano music to gaming music. Here you go. Cool beans. So let's get you all set up. Good old selfie stick. I love the fact that I could use my old phone holder now. It has a use now. It's not just sitting in my drawer idly doing nothing. Tripod can go here. Okay. Yesterday I was playing a little bit of not a little bit, I should say, I was playing a lot of Theorhythm Final Bar. Final bar. What is the final bar? Oh, that you're God? What? Yeah, you're God. That's the final bar. The final bar to life is that you're God. The end. I would like my tablet. It's at 94%, so I'll be able to watch all of the WWEs when the time comes later to have it on and to watch it. You'll all see me running for a little bit more while I get all this stuff set up. Laptop is on. Surprisingly, getting to 500 steps is like easy peasy now. My brother, my sister, and my brother's fiance, my sister-in-law, soon to be sister-in-law. I don't know when they're actually going to get married, of course. They went out, so I don't have to drive my sister anywhere. Okay. I'm calling it in, universe, that you will provide me my 5090 laptop or even 4090 laptop. Apparently, the 5090s are not performing as great as the 4090s. In fact, it's like a trend now. You pay more for less performance. It's so weird. And Lenovo, which I desire a Lenovo laptop. It's either a Lenovo or Asus for me. The new Lenovo Legion 7i, I don't like it. They moved the ports from the back to the side again. It's so annoying. I mean, the old one had a couple ports on the side, but the main feature of the last one was the ports were on the back, and it just looked nicer. So, still debating of getting an older 4090, because that'll play everything. I mean, that plays everything. And there's really no big performance difference between the 4090 and the 5090. I mean, in some things, yes, there are, but not many. All right, my game is turning on. So remember, y'all, May 6th, the new Survivor's coming out, and she's a medic, and she has healing type perks. So it'd be pretty cool to play as her. Her name is Orea Rose is her name. Oreae, I think, or AEA, or something like that. Orea or Oriah, it's not Oriah, it's Orea or something. And yeah. When it's 4 o'clock, which is in 45 minutes, I'm gonna open up Regina's YouTube channel and see her live stream. Just keep it kind of in the background. I'll move the laptop here, kind of just have it there and see what she's saying. So you all will hear our sister speaking if you're not watching the live stream. If you're wondering like, who's that speaking? That's her sister. So I'll watch her live stream and see what's up on her live stream. Oreo. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no wonder I did that yesterday, and that's what happened. That was the cause of that. I did that, and that's what happened. Okay. Bringing laptop over. This is what I do. I keep the laptop to the side of me like this. Did I not hit play? I thought I hit play. Unless my game crashed and I didn't see it. Okay. I'm at 8731. Gotta get some water. I'm gonna go do that right now. By the way, Swati, there's a box that says Mother India on it here. It says a brown hair instant shampoo. Huh, interesting. I'll actually bring it and I'll show you. Show it to you. No joke. Wait, I'm offline? I haven't even jumped on the thing yet. Look. Look. This is for Swati. I saw it, I'm like, that's cool. Gotta show it to sister. I don't usually, but I mean it's all the same for me. But like, that's like, I don't know where that came from, but my mom, or it's somebody's. I don't know whose it is, but it's somebody's. It wasn't there like 2 hours ago. I can tell you that much. 88-26, y'all. Oops. Don't worry, I'll fix you all up. Gotta zoom out. Would be helpful if I just did that. Remember to collect your little blood points, because the blood points, they add up. What do we get? 50 and 200? Yippers. Let's see who's on. Swati's on. I'll join you. It shouldn't be too bad. Probably it's like a Canadian brand that's using Mother India, like using India. I don't know. That tends to happen, you know. Products that don't actually belong to the country show up here. Oh, I'm Sable Ward. Why are you on an angle? Stop being on an angle, damn it. That's definitely on an angle. Sorry, y'all, I'm just attempting to fix shit. There you go. Okay. Looking for match. That's weird. Never usually. Wait, are you in? You're not in Blood Moon. Leave Blood Moon. Hold on. I'll create party. That's why. I was like, it doesn't take that long. I could tell immediately. I'm like, wait a minute. It's taking forever for it to find a game. Ugh. Of course, my thing takes forever to load. I really should just get a damn SSD. Now, I'll invite you. You come here. You come to me. Or I'll join you. It's fine. That's better. Now we're in Blood Moon. Yeah, I could tell because like it's taking longer to load into a game, and nobody's playing regular Dead by Daylight at the moment. This should find a game almost immediately, or sooner rather than later. Okay, let me fix this. Keep this straight. Do this. It feels more centered. There you go. Good job, good job. It's interesting. It's still taking kind of long to load. Come on, game, hurry up. What the hell is taking so long? Is it just me? Or is it just taking forever to load? Yeah, it's taking time on here too. Unless it's based on the servers that are in your region. Yeah, let me leave, and then I'll invite you. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see if that makes a difference. Unless they have a bug right now. But you already played a game, so I mean... Oh, well. It loaded there. If there's any other takers that desire us to play, speak now, so that way we can, you know, you can jump on. I'll play a Sable. I'll play a Sable ward. Miss Kate, you will chill for now. Okay, I'm at 8826 in terms of steps. I'm not quite at 9,000 yet, so that gives me a chance to run in between. I have 3 hours basically to finish basically 1,200 steps. That's doable. Okay, I know the game loaded, I can see it. I saw Swati zoom right by me. I see you. Got me my flag. My map. What the hell is that person doing? What is that person doing? Why are they doing what they're doing there? What the hell are you doing? They're just like walking like some sort of NPC. The gen will be done. You don't have to run back. That's one. There's another blood gen over this direction and a regular generator. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. It's Hag. Shit. She lost me. Haha, sucker. So we got a Hag. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. She probably put a damn triangle. Oh no, she didn't. What the hell is happening over there? Shit. Go, Meg. We're switching places. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Silly little triangles. When you come, sister, if you're coming, you gotta crouch. You gotta crouch and pick me up. You have to crouch past those triangles, or you have to use a flashlight to flash those triangles off. So, just letting you know if you're coming for me. Be careful. Remember the crouch. She hit. Aw, shit, she's coming after me. I gave her the old switcheroo. Haha, the old switcheroo. Our sister will be going live in 30 minutes. Looking forward to seeing what Regina has to share with us and with the world. Excited. I wonder if that generator I was doing was done. I don't think it is. Could be though. Son of a bitch. Oh, get the hell out of here with that. Jesus. Nah, I couldn't move. I couldn't get out. Hold on one sec. And let's change that for a moment. Oh, it is done. Okay. I don't think she did put she did put 2 triangles here. You gotta crouch to get me if you're getting me. Shit. I gotta go get that person. Those damn triangles, honestly. Well, sister, it's all you. You're gonna have to find the hatch. Good luck. We're all dead. You gotta go find the hatch now. You're the only one that didn't get hooked. Find that hatch and get out. Make sure to crouch though. And careful by the doors because she probably will put a triangle by the doors. So when you go to open up the door, you have to crouch to the door and hit the switch. Just letting you know, because I'm sure she's gonna put a triangle by the door. It's like when Trapper puts a trap by the door switch. It's the same thing. Okay, so now you're gonna have to go to one of those doors and open it. Be careful though, because she might have a triangle somewhere. Yeah, I would run around the edge. But again, when you approach the door, she might have a triangle there. So if you do see it before you get there, just crouch. Because she can teleport to that. She can teleport to that triangle. Crouch. Go. Get out, sister, get out. Get out, get out, get out. Well, there was a triangle there, so I mean, you got out. Good job. I called it. I did call that triangle, so I mean, she did place one. Intuition was spot on. Good job, you got out. Too bad there's a delay. There's a latency when I'm speaking versus when you hear what I say. So I'm like attempting to speak like future hand before it happens. All right. Yeah, I'm leveling up Claudette. What? Why wouldn't you get that? It's weird. Okay, well, that's not going any further. Gotta get this guy up there. So many characters I gotta do. Oh, I have him too, sister, look. I have like the dreadlock looking version. He's got an arcade machine. He's got blood point, and he got Attack on Titan. What is this guy even wearing? Hold on, let's see. Load out. All my characters basically have the same thing right now. So imagine all these are at level 3. Everybody's at level 3 basically. Or every skill would be at level 3. That's why I'm doing Claudette. I can literally do all of them right now. I can get Claudette to level 3. I can get Jake to level 3. Nia to level 3. So it'd be what? 4 million, 4 million, 4 million. Yeah. So 12 million. It would take me 16 million to get the 4 of them to level 3. But it takes about approximately 1.5 to 1.8 million, depending on what you buy, to get to from 1 to 50. Which, by the way, if you haven't invested, Iron Will is here. It's in the shop. You can buy it if you have 2,000 iridescent shards. If you choose to, of course. Or you can level up Jake. Bye, Mom. All right, 8960. Let's go. We're gonna be over 9,000. Take your time, customize characters for Destiny, Jose, or whoever else is there. If you desire to jump on, come on and play with us. If you're not too occupied or busy with anything. In the meantime, I'm gonna run. Oh, you're good. Don't even worry about that. It gave me more time to run. It gave me a lot more time to run. So like, in the meantime, in between games, we're running. I'm like bare feet. Well, not bare feet, but I'm like with socks. We're at 92.17, y'all. We're at 92.17. Okay. And back to playing. Giving my legs a little bit of a rest. Ooh, it's Doctor, I think. I think it's Doctor. Nope. It's not Doctor. It's Pyramid. It's a Pyramid Head. He made a little circle around her too. So if we're gonna go to her, you're gonna run into a little cage thing. One gen done. Here he comes. He's coming my way. Oh, nice. She got out her own self. Oh, found another gen. Damn, she's being chased. I'm really liking this. I just noticed that it says gallons on the thing. It's funny how it's a Canadian company that makes this game, but they use American things like gallons. Why not liters? He's guarding her like a fiend right now. Oh, she got out again. What a camper. This guy's camping her. It's crazy. Oh, shit. I notice we run a little slower with the blood can when we have it in our hand when we attempt to run. That's why I notice a lot of people put their shit down. Oh, I can't heal. Oh, are you serious? I can't heal right now? Damn, okay. That kind of sucks. Wow, that kind of sucks. Is he guarding him? Yep. He's guarding him all right. He'll be able to unred... Oh my god, that took forever. I'm gonna have to save him. Oh my god, I was supposed to pull down that pallet and I didn't. Urgh. Son of a bitch. What you doing? Pick me up. You piece of S. Wow, he made a little circle around me. Haha, but it ran out. Well, kind of. He don't know what to expect because I'm about to get out. I'm about to get out, boy. Ha ha, sucker. I can unhook myself. Joke's on you, dude. Joke's on you, boy, for taking... Sucker. I'll be there. Our sister's going live in 12 minutes, by the way. Don't forget to watch. I'll be there in a moment as well. If he stays there long enough, sister, around you, you'll be able to unhook yourself. And he might do that. He might stay around you. So if you see your little bar at the bottom going yellow, don't unhook yourself right away. Wait till he like walks away. But if he has already walked away, then... Yo, Ada, stop blowing up the gen, girl. What the fuck are you doing? Disrespecting my character like that. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Get the fuck out of here. Stop blowing up the gen. Okay. Sister, you really gotta stop attempting to unhook yourself. Unless, because half the time it doesn't work. And you basically put yourself in the second hook for no reason. I know you're a risk taker, but still. Son of a bitch, I gotta run all the way around. Stop moving. Now I have to go over there and save that dude. I didn't even see where the doors were, to be honest. Shit, everybody's here. Damn, Ada. Shit, why can't we heal Ada? What the hell is going on? There's one door over here. Don't go where she went, sister. Come back where we are. Did you... Why the fuck didn't you open... Oh my god, why the hell didn't you open the door? Other character, what the hell's wrong with you? Silliness. Ah. He could have just opened the door. I don't know why he required me to open it. GG on that one, indeed. GG on that one. Onwards to the next. 8 minutes, by the way, for our sister to be live on YouTube. Actually, she's live right now. She's live right now. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? She was just live. Ah, she was just live and she just jumped off. I just literally got on and I saw her live and then she jumped off. What's up, dude? Damn it. Is she going back live? Unless she was doing like a test run. Oh, she did do a test stream, okay. You can't comment on her videos ever for some reason because she has those settings off. I can't hear her though.
My name is Regina.
There you go.
You can find me on BandLab and YouTube primarily.
Well, I gave her a like on her video. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize they actually showed my Discord like that, or our Discord. Okay, Mr. HPLA is Laura Croft, so I'm going to be Ada. Damn, our sister was on, but it didn't last.
Really?
She's testing things out, I guess. She started her she did a live though, but she just, as soon as I jumped on, she jumped off. So she was there. I saw her wave and I saw her do her live, but then it just it's now set to private, so I don't know if she's gonna be testing again. Hopefully she does. Hopefully she comes back on. But we'll see, cause like, yeah. There's Mr. HPLA, there's Meg. It's Nurse. We got the nurse. Oh shit. Yep. She's gonna lose me because the problem is she's probably got nurses calling, so she'll probably find me. Just remember, if you're healing yourself, she'll most likely find you wherever you are, because that's what nurses calling does. So just giving you heads up. Find each other and heal each other. So like, I'm gonna be standing right here. She has no idea that I should be here. Messenger should indicate that I'm here. And we'll see if she actually teleports all the way here. Let's see. Will she teleport all the way here? Will my intuition be spot on this one? We'll see. I mean, nurse's calling does have a range though. Okay, I'll be right there. The hell is the Meg? What is she doing? Oh, she went for you. She's coming towards. I heard your character. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Good. Well, I build back my my lucky break. It's so good that it's not a one-time use. Shit. Okay, all right. Oh, she got me? Damn. Okay. All right. All right, nurse. I see you. I see you. Okay. Well, I am hitting refresh on Regina's channel right now, but I don't see her back live. I saw her do like a hand prayer thing, like saying "I love you all" or something, but I couldn't hear her. So like, I don't know what happened, but like I did see her live for a moment. It's okay. She'll go back live again. Right behind you. Right behind you. Let me heal you. And you can heal me. Technically, you should have healed me first, but whatever. Only because I would have got back my lucky break. I swear, if this game ever gave us 5 perks, it'd be absolutely broken. Damn, we haven't even finished any gens yet. Yep, you went for them. Here she comes this way. She keeps hitting me. This person actually knows how to play as nurse. I'll give them that. Oh, get out of here. I juked the hell out of them there. Did a little backtrack. This is why you gotta walk. You gotta crouch. Yep. Little dodge. She'll do her little blink. She left me alone. That's why you gotta crouch and walk. This is why urban evasion is the bomb. It allows you to crouch at the same speed as walking. Technically, I don't really do this much anymore, so I could technically let go of the skill. But urban evasion is still better than having regular crouch. Why, thank you, Meg. I appreciate it, Megs. Thank you, Megatron. Hey, I call Meg Megatron. Did you have to blow it up? Every time. Yeah, I know, I saw. Well, at least Regina knows what she's got to do. Shit. At least Regina knows what to do when she's done with her videos to make them public. Here we go. This again. Bro, you ain't dealing with your average Dead by Daylight player. Oh, she outsmarted me there. Yeah, I figured that when you say you're done. However, I was making it in reality that you weren't actually done playing. Even though I know you gotta go to bed. Well, reach out to your sister and see if she, well, our sister, and see. She did technically go live twice today. We just missed it. I thought she said she was gonna go live at 4, but she isn't live right now. Yeah, no, she's not live. Oh, her live stream though, she was doing, she did 6 minutes. So you can watch her live stream. So I'm gonna watch her live stream. You just can't comment on her live stream. Oh, actually you can. Okay, she turned on her She did turn on her thing. Good. It's on her channel now. I'm gonna pause it though, because like I can't hear it while I'm playing. Proud of her for 6 minutes and 56 seconds. Streamed 31 minutes ago. I'll take some time after this game and I'll run. I ran right in front of her, expecting that she was gonna. Oops. She's coming after me. She's coming. She's coming. Yep. Gotta do that. Gotta do that backtrack. I'm using the cars and the things as distraction. She's gonna have to. I'm holding her off as long as I can at this point. Oh, she got me. GG. GG. Good job. Good job, nurse. Good job, nurse. Proud of you, nurse, for kicking my butt. Okay. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Listen to our sister. Oh, let me start from the beginning. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pay attention to our sister.
Greetings and welcome to my live. My name is Jill. Let's start off with that. So, I was requested by a couple people that I know to post some videos about some knowledge that I have, my experiences, and just things like that. They were just wanting to get to know me a little bit better, and so this is a great way to do that. So welcome and thank you for being here. My first instinct is to share the story of how I was created.
Nice.
Within this hologram.
She's talking about her creation.
I have to go to the beginning of my story for that. I was born on a star, separated from source. Energy.
You're right. Maybe
and
she'll.
That would work.
The thing is, Texas is not. That means she went 3 p.m.
Huge invisible.
She went live at like 3 something hour time in Toronto because she's an hour behind. So unless she's going, unless she goes live again, but I think this is her live that she was doing.
And,
so it's all good.
It was like a drop, just a drop, and I dropped into a pool of liquid nectar on a star.
Ooh.
And I rose up, and it was unique of an experience to even explain, but I will do my best. So I rose up with a form. I had rainbow sparks shooting and flying out of me. And it was all colors of the rainbow. After that, the sparks dispersed. My color was just blue, like the rest of us on our star. We were energy beings of the 5th dimensional level of energy. And so we glided across the star. And
I don't know if y'all can hear her, but
we went very fast across the star. We had male and female on our star. I was female. I was the youngest and the newest of our family on the star. And so that is a little bit about me. I'm a royalty from my star,
which was destroyed. And I came to Earth
I edited my comment.
and immersed myself within a spiritual journey to evolve and ascend, which I have.
No, she's not
completed
doing it now.
accomplished
She already did
already.
it.
I did approximately 500,000 linear years of incarnating.
Unless she does a third live. This is her current live that she did. It's the video I'm watching that she posted.
Then,
Or the live she did that we missed.
The fourth dimensional Christed consciousness. That experience, I was a male. And after I left Earth, after ascending in that experience,
Proud of her for sharing all this and being vulnerable.
I left
Because not everybody's ready to hear what she has to say.
the body that I was in, and I was requested to come back to Earth on a second Earth mission to once again evolve myself further more and ascend again into the fourth dimensional being. So I agreed to do that, and I came to Earth. And so a little bit about me, I'm a highly advanced being here on this planet amongst everyone here. I'm here with you all. Even though my name may be Regina, I'm more than that. I'm the entire universe. I'm all that ever was and ever will be, including things that do not quote exist within our reality. So that's a little bit about me. Just wanted to introduce myself. I'm supposed to be going live at 4 p.m., which I intend on doing that.
So she's still going to go live. So
just,
live on her 4 p.m. So it's 5 p.m. my time.
That when we go into our live, it is going to get deep in the aspect in the regard of some things you may not understand.
So that's fine. It's actually an hour from now. So she is going to go live again.
So mainly my lifetimes were key history points on Earth of Earth's evolution of history. So a lot of these stories you perhaps might be aligned to or familiar with, and that's just my introductory, letting you know a little bit about me. So I will see everyone at 4 p.m. I love you all.
There you go. Okay, perfect. So she will be doing a live she'll be doing another live, and that's 4 p.m. her time. I was thinking, because I thought, like, wait a minute, 4 p.m.? I was like, I thought my time. Nope, her time, which you're right, Texas. And Texas is behind. So now I know what she's doing. So she's going to go live again. I'm going to go and... I'll be right back. Mr. Jose, you can ready up in the meantime if you choose to. I'm going to go get a snack. Yeah, it was definitely a great introductory video for sure. So, look forward to her in about less than an hour now. 4 p.m. her time. I gotta remember, she's an hour behind. I took like a couple chips here and there. Little couple chips. You can have chips, and there's a muffin here. I'm doing my best not to eat chips though, but slowly breaking it. Like I'm not having like buckets of chips like I used to. And I have a muffin. I just broke the muffin in half. I always eat this piece last. It's blueberry, by the way. So you can have. That's how you break a habit, by the way. When you slowly let go of like, you still have it a little, but not like loads and loads of it. And you literally eventually will let go of the habit of eating. Like for me, chips will still be my Achilles heel for a bit. But eventually, like, when I don't, better to eat a little than to completely purge yourself of it, and then you crash, and then you go and like binge on like a whole bunch. From my experience. Oops. I told Mr. HPLA to ready up, but he didn't ready up. Oops. Almost knocked the phone off. I'm at 92.87, so even though I'm eating this muffin, I will burn it all off in a moment. I'm gonna run. Jose, look, that person's using your character. I gotta go get water. And wash my hands. $93.59. $93.59. Okay. put on my shoes because my feet are feeling it in terms of like when I'm hitting the floor. Oh my God, so much better. It's like walking on cloud now. Okay, I'm standing up while. Ooh, we got. Oh shit, she got damaged. That was a mimic. She got greedy with that treasure chest. Will I get greedy with this treasure chest? Dungeons and Dragons. I don't even know what the purpose of these are, to be honest. Oh. Bro, what the hell is happening here? Damn, 2 people got hooked already? Well, I got them. That one's a mimic. You ain't even that good, dude. You're lucky. Your little new computer probably is. Bring it. Oh, he hit me, he hit me. He hit me, he hit me. Oh shit. Damn. There's a pallet right there. I could have dropped it. I didn't even realize. Maybe. I think that's the thing. I don't know what they actually do, to be honest. Shit, this guy should be healing me first. Oh. Here we go. It's me versus this guy again. Oh, he blocked the pallet. Oh, I see you. I see you. Look at this. Bro, get the hell out of here. Do you see what's happening here? No. Bye. Oh shit, you're here. What the fuck are you doing here? You ain't even good, dude. And if you have a like a RTX 5090 laptop or desktop, dude, you are not good. That's the gamer side of me, just calling people complete trash. But I know everybody's won. Well, Mr. Jose has not been hooked yet, so. Is this a mimic? No, this isn't a mimic. Oh, shit. Oh, double pallet. Oh, damn. Too much opening, I'm dead. Well, Jose, it's all up to you, dude. Now I get to run. Back to me now. Look at me running. The Rocky Balboa song is playing. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh yeah. Let me see. He's got to find the hatch. He's got to find that hatch. He'll find it. Killer hasn't found it yet. I'm at 96.54, y'all. Well, technically 95.54, because still got to run over 100. Sister, you said you slept or something, and you had more sleep, or you slept more? Is that what you said earlier? I think that's what you said. That you slept more or something. Surprised he hasn't found the killer hasn't found the hatch yet. You will acknowledge me. Either the killer found it already and is just waiting for you to get there, or he actually hasn't found it yet. Hatch is very annoying. In maps like this, it's not too bad, but in other maps like the meat plant, it's absolutely annoying. I hear it. Take it. Nice. Good job. Told you he'd find it. The killer didn't find it right away. I knew he would find it. Good job. We're going to play as... Who are we going to play as? Rebecca. Okay, we are at 96.79. I'm going to walk around the room for a little moment. Not run, but walk. So I'm just walking back and forth, doing a circle. Well, isn't there a Kate Denson over there? I would actually twinsy up with her, but I'm playing as Rebecca. I'm giving Kate a little bit of a rest. She deserves it. After 6 years, she gets at least a couple days of rest, or at least a day of rest. But she'll be back. Who would have thought in 2025 I'd be playing as a different character? My main and forever will be Kate Denson. Hope I can't even ready up anyways. You will acknowledge me. Our sister will be live in about... I have to remember, she's Central Time, not Eastern Time. So anytime she says her time, always add an hour to my time. $9,740 steps, y'all. Let's go. That bone that connects your heel to your calf, that one's getting stronger daily. Okay. Yep. I don't like this map whatsoever. This is one of the only maps I haven't escaped. I've actually died more than escaped. All the other maps I usually have escaped more than I've died. This is the only map that I've died more than I've escaped. Who we got? Check me camouflaging right now. Sucker. But he's going after my character. Oh shit, he's coming after me now. How dare him hit my Kate? Where is she? He came straight to me. I'm with Kate. See, look, it's me over there. It's me and me. Oh, shit. Whoa. Is he purposely missing? No. What the hell? What is he doing? This guy's gonna be... He hit me? Dude, he wasn't even near me and he hit me with that. Freaking killer, dude. Reckless abandon. It takes forever to do level 1 healing, just so you all know. I'm gonna be standing here for a good minute or two. This is why self-cure isn't that good. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, he's lagging. What the shit? I knew it. I knew when he hit me, I'm like, there's no way he could have hit me with that. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I see Mr. Jose running. I see you. I see you. That was funny to see him. My character is getting smacked. coming after you. Oh shit, he is. Gotta run, girl. I got to heal my character. I'll finish it. We'll leave that up there. Here he comes. Yeah, I know he's right there. Gotta move, dude. He's coming straight to you. I'm gonna chase him. Oh, he got stunned. He's lagging. Oh, this guy is lagging, dude. Shit, you're dead. I don't know where Alita is, or I don't know where she be at. Oh, you got out, nice. Oh, the door. Go get the doors. Get them doors. I'll take that med kit. Free item. Nope. Leave that door. Fuck. Go to the other door. I feel like he's always chasing me, but he's not. The hell is the other door? I don't even know where the damn door is. It's definitely not over this direction. Oh, she's opening it. I couldn't find the other door. I'm out, dude. I'm out. Hooray, we did it. GG. And I got me a free item. Just so you know, if an item is used up and it's dropped, when you leave with the empty item, it'll restore back. So, I'm an item collector. I don't ever use my items, as you know. I never use items, ever. I take items and I just collect them. I'm a collector. Another word is a hoarder for this, for items. So many characters that I don't have. This person, don't care for. This would be the only person I would buy. Don't really care for him. I don't care for Alan Wake or Ellen Ripley. Talitha Lyra, I like her name because her name is Talitha Lyra. There's Renato Lyra. Gabriel Soma, I don't care about Nicolas Cage. This is Destiny's character. I don't care about her. Him, don't really care about him. There's your character. She would be the only other person I'd potentially buy. Cheryl, maybe, potentially. All these other characters, no. Yeah. If you see an empty item on the field, you can pick it up, and if you escape with it, it will go into your inventory as a full item. That's why if you bring a med kit and you know you're gonna survive, your med kit will come back to you. It'll be restored, it'll be full. We got a Junli, we got a Sable, we got a Laura, and we got a Michaela. Good old Michaela. Okay. Okay. Brr, 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 brr. Okay, we're in the hospital, people. Ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time, this map used to be super scary. It used to be so dark and so scary. It was actually this, oh, we got Nurse. We got Nurse. Oh my gosh, she came right to me. Oh my Lord. Haha, sucker. Did you see that's why? That is the power of Lucky Break right there. She don't even know where I went. That's why I can't use Oh, she found me. Look at her. Look at this nurse. Look at her. This nurse was relentless. I'm going I bit off more than I could chew there. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was funny. Regina should be on live shortly. Yeah. Ah, shit. as if this little blue bucket's gonna save me. If she has nurses calling, I'm basically screwed. Thing about nurse, you have to be careful, because if you're healing yourself, she can see you. You never know. She be chasing Sable though. Okay, so because it's almost 5, I definitely have to start my running soon. Even though I only have a couple more, like 100 more, like 200 to 300 more steps to do. Because, you know, WrestleMania. I said WrestleMania. It'll be starting around 7, but I'm sure they're gonna have a pre-show and stuff. Oh shit. The hospital's a friggin' maze. Oh, other side of the map. Oh my god, other side of the map for my blood generator. Ah, shit. I see somebody there too. I sneaked right. Killers can't see like this. That was dope. Uh-oh. Where is this generator? I don't know where this generator is. It must be somewhere this direction. Unless it's this middle one. It's not this middle one, I don't think. She comes down. Oh shit, she did come down here. Oh my gosh, she did come down here. I felt the intuition that she was coming here. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Oh shit. Oh my god. She on my tail. Damn, didn't work. Didn't work out the way I desired. But hey, at least I held her off for a little bit. Oh god, am I going to the basement? No. She put me back in the middle of the... Alright, Regina should be on live now. Or, she's not on live yet. So, Swati, you may want to go check her channel. I'm literally at the door if anybody finishes it. Let's see, she's... Oh my God, it's taking forever to heal. She's not quite live yet. Dude, it's taking forever to heal, oh my God. That killer is guarding that survivor. Yeah. I mean, I'm refreshing her YouTube page every so often. Oh shit. All the way over there, huh? Damn, that's like all the way over there. Actually, oh, she got moried. Holy shit, she got moried. Well, door is gonna open. Shit. Dude, I'll be there in a moment. She's gonna come here. She's definitely coming here. Yep. Here she comes. Here she comes. Shit. I ain't gonna make it. Here she comes. Oh my God. Bro. Holy shit. Oh my God. Yo. Dude, what the fuck? That's stealth, bro. That fucking stealth. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to that door. Oh, she stopped you. Oh my God. She stopped you at the door. Holy shit, dude. Damn, she caught you. Shit. Where the hell's that Sable? Okay, that Sable's over there by the door. Oh my goodness gracious. Is she guarding that door over there? I see Sable. I'm gonna run for my life. Sorry, but you ain't getting me. Let's see. She's still not live yet. Damn it. What does she have? Does she have nurses calling? Deadlock. Barbecue chili. Freaking barbecue chili. Yeah, she got you at the last second. I saw that. It sucks. Monday, this Monday coming. Oh yeah, mine's is hilarious. Monday coming, the last little bit of the challenge is gonna show up. Got to get that done. Got to get it done. Did we bring her in? Yes. We bring in the powerful and the legendary Kate Denson. All right, time to run. Actually, speaking of that, let's open up Netflix and let's see what they got for the WWEs. WrestleMania, baby. Let's see what they got playing.
Then,
Now. Hi, sister.
now. Forever.
I don't see her live. I saw her do a live. But I don't see her live right now, unless it's on right now and I'm missing it. Oh, this is last year's one. Okay. We got the WWEs. Okay, it's not starting. It hasn't started yet. Unless she is live and I just don't see her live. But like I don't see her live because it would show she's live. She is live? Huh. Weird. I don't see her live on my end. I must have to go to her. Weird. Because normally when you're live, it shows a red circle around your your avatar, like your picture, saying you're live, but right now it doesn't. It showed it earlier. I don't know. Maybe I'm not meant to see her live. She did a live earlier. She did 2 lives earlier. But she was supposed to go, she says she's going live again, so that's 3 lives today she's doing. Short ones. She did one in the nature. She did one where she's speaking with her face, like showing her face. And that's the one she says she'll go on live at like 3 or 4 at your time. It's 5 my time right now. So, yep. Y'all, did I make my steps? No. Still not done yet. Yeah, that is the one she was doing earlier. She says she's gonna go live again in that same video that you're watching. But if you can see her live, then I don't know. Maybe my YouTube is glitched. Wait, is that my footsteps? It's not my footsteps, is it? Or I've never noticed that before. I've never had the time to actually pay attention to like the detail of the game. Like looking at all the little details. Yeah. Upstairs, huh? Yeah. Still refreshing. Maybe she's just preparing, that's all. She's probably just getting ready, getting comfy. Because whatever she's gonna share, it's yeah. You'll know. Ah, got it. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh god. Sucker. Sucker. This is why Kate is the legendary Kate Denson for a reason. Iron Will plus Lucky Break equals God tier. Yeah, she mentions, yeah, she's from a star. She'll mention, I know her story. That's why I'll let her share her story fully. She shared with me all that already. She shared with me when she remembered everything, when the veil got lifted from her head, or from her consciousness. But she'll share all that at some point. That's why I'm waiting for her to come on live and so she can share that stuff with the world. If she chooses to, of course. Thank you, sister. Oh, I'll definitely have a great night for myself because it's WrestleMania, baby. It's WrestleMania. I'm gonna have a great night. I'm gonna have a great evening because it's WrestleMania, baby. It's a WrestleMania, baby. I'm gonna see my wrestlers. I'm gonna see my wrestling. And it's the biggest one, it's the biggest pay-per-view of the season. So, got to watch that. I'll drop everything Oh, and yeah, I'll get some ice cream. And I'll get some ice cream and eat it as well. I am wearing my Roman Reigns t-shirt. Greatness on a different level, God mode. God mode. Yep, I'm excited. That's when you're a fan. You wear the product and everything when you're a fan. But the only reason why I have this one because it says God mode. Because, you know, we're God. And it's activating God mode. Greatness on a different level, God mode. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying, like, you know, it takes a lot of courage to share what she's about to share or share whatever she's going to share. It's not, you know, coming out and saying, because she's evolved beyond her words, like when she says she's a very advanced being or an advanced being. Yeah. Yeah, those who understand they will be there and they will understand. Oh my God, I feel like the killer's like coming. I can feel it. And the more she shares, the more it'll be comfortable. It's just like going live every day or however many times she's gonna go live. The more she does it, the more she shares, the easier it gets. What the hell's going on here? Yeah. Oops. There we go. Well, like I said, I think she's just getting ready, probably. I have no idea. Or maybe she's just something she had to quickly do. She'll go live when she's supposed to go live. I trust her words. So we'll see. We'll see when she does. What's up, dude? Chilling, bro. I'm about to be off in about an hour-ish. That WWE life, that WrestleMania. Just playing with Jose. Swati was playing. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Yeah, no. Oh, that works. Nope. We went down the wrong choice, dude. There you go. Yeah, it's free on Netflix, dude. Because they moved everything to Netflix now, so... well, since you're in America, it's on Peacock. But if you have VPN, you can just VPN using using Canadian Netflix. The thing is, Netflix International has WrestleMania for free. But because America already has Peacock, I think Peacock's free. I think it is anyways. I don't know if that it is or it isn't. I think Peacock is subscription based. That's interesting, because like in America, WrestleMania is supposed to be on Peacock, but hey, if it's showing up on Netflix, then it's on Netflix there too. All I know is when I brought my tablet, I couldn't watch wrestling on my tablet on, well, half the time I wasn't even bothering because I was already, you know, it already had finished. But the WWE stuff wasn't showing up because it shows on like the USA Network and Peacock. But all good. But yeah, it's free. I'll be watching it. I'll be jumping off at like 6. Shit. Bro, get out of here. He knows how to throw his shit. Yeah, this guy. The main event tonight will be, well, there's gonna be a lot of great matches, but the main event tonight is Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins versus CM Punk. No title, no title, no nothing. It's just animosity between the three. So it's gonna be a good match. Then there's what else? It's also tomorrow too, as well. It's 2 nights. WrestleMania is always 2 nights now. They can't fit all of it in one night now, so they made it 2 nights. Tomorrow it's John Cena versus Cody Rhodes, and John Cena is the bad guy. He's the heel. He turned bad guy recently. There is, of course, like the women's wrestling. Then there's, I think, a tag match tonight. Yeah, he is definitely better as a heel, because a lot of people enjoy him as a heel. They waited 20 years as him to be a heel, and now he's a heel, and he's doing a pretty damn good job being a heel. I would love him for him to win that 17th world title. Oh shit, I gotta move. Okay, so there's... I'm gonna go down here for a moment. Yep. You can't see me. Would be awesome if he came back as Thugonomics John Cena, the one where he had the chain and all that from back in the day. And he talked about word life. Oh yeah, word life. It's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, but I'm sure they're gonna have a pre-show. Right now on Netflix, they're showing last year's WrestleMania. So if you click the WrestleMania icon on Netflix, it'll take you to the last year's WrestleMania. I thought I saw Bailey wrestling. I noticed that this basement is much more bigger than the other basements. No. Yeah, this basement is a lot bigger. This staircase is interesting here. Shit, we have one more generator to do. Like this one was almost done. And everybody getting fucked up. Shit. Where's that other person? Oh my lord. Okay, Feng Ming, I gotta heal you. Why is it taking forever to heal? Feng Ming's healing noise is annoying. Dude, hang on. All right, so I think I have to go over this direction. I have to go out this way. And yep, found you. We're so close to finishing. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my god. clutch great skill checks. I gotta find blood pumps. And now I have to go save that person. Jose, if you can focus on getting that gen done, because there's 2 that can be done in this area. He's coming this way. Oh shit, he found me. Yeah. Get Stone B. Oh, he knew how to. This guy knows how to aim, bro. This guy knows how to aim. Yo. Oh, no. A nice attempt. Ah, shit, I'm not gonna make it to that person. No. Damn. Shit. I'm so sorry, Fang Ming. I couldn't get to you. Tisk me. That was so bad. That was pretty bad. Wait, I missed that skill check? Shit. It's definitely not in this direction. He's definitely coming to this direction though. Shit. I'm gonna hide in the corner here for a moment. He's definitely coming this way. Fuck, he found me. Ah! He probably has barbecue chili or something. Oh well. Find the hatch and get out, dude! Find the hatch and get out. Freaking clown. I'm at 98. All right, I'll let you all watch that while I run. Where are we at? 10,000? Yep, we're over 10,000 now. But we still have to go a little bit more. Since we did about 100 while we were jumping. Because Ramon's daughter asked if I can jump. rope with one foot, and I did, but I had the watch on. And when I was jumping rope, that counted as steps. So we're over 10,000 now. But to get to 10,000, like 200. So, ladies and gentlemen, in 12 days, we did minimum of 120,000 steps. Not bad. Okay, now you gotta go to the door. He might wait at that door. He might run, yeah. All right, y'all, we did it. And the microphone's about to die. Just start seeing it flashing red there. Okay, switching mic. All right, we're in business. Now I get to show you all my official steps. 10,242, baby. Because we did about 100 while we're jumping rope. So 10,142. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, once again, y'all, 10,142. I made it. I did my 10K. So it's official. We did 10K before the live stream was over. I'm not ending the live stream yet, but I will end it soon enough. Oh, what the hell? Inception. Yo, that was... Did you see that? It was like Inception. That was crazy. What the hell was happening on the screen there? That was nuts. Crazy. 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 I see Mr. Jose he disappeared, but it's all good in the hood. I shall continue. I shall continue to play. Actually, before I continue to play, I desire to buy, I'm looking at outfits. I really am aiming to buy Fang Ming an outfit. I like this one and all, but she deserves something else. And she has way, I'd have to buy, let's see, Uno, I would buy that one. This is Demon Slayer. I mean, I'll eventually have all her costumes. That one for sure. I'm not digging the pants though. Digging the top, but not the pants. Even though I like pink. Don't dig, I don't know. Bit of that one. This one for sure. The MOBA expert. Not digging that one. no, not bad. There's a lot of stuff she has I would get for her. Lots of moolah though, technically. Lots of moolah. Good old Huntress with the da 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 da. This one. This moose. And it actually has a Mori. Play Mori. No, don't use it a Kate! Oh my god. Why Kate? No! Jesus Christ. Killer-wise, then there's the hag. Do I even have anything for the hag? Customize. I think I do. I do. I have that purple outfit thing that I think everybody has. I don't even own this character. That's hilarious. I don't even own the hag. This freaking guy right here. Coolest character, or coolest killer still goes in Ghostface. He's looking like a Sephiroth with that jacket. But ultimate killer is this guy right here. This guy right here. The Wraith. The man, the myth, the legend. The Wraith. He's one scary, scary dude. He's so awesome. Nah, I like my other outfit better. Wait, what's this one? Huh? Wait, what? Let me test something here. Let's play around with some of Fang Ming's looks. Let's go to her pants. Not bad. Not great. Nope. Nope. Yeah, see, that works. I don't know what's up with the socks and the slipper look. It's weird. How about we... That works actually pretty well. Okay. That actually goes with it. Literally. Hmm. 400. 400. And 400. So technically, it's cheaper to buy the outfit than to buy it individually. Ha, I see what you did there, Dead by Daylight. You son bitch. You son bitch. It's actually cheaper to buy the outfit, because it's 1080, than to actually buy it outright like, huh. Wait, what is this? Fire moon? Pink bunny. Dead by Daylight will bless my account with all the cosmetics. You'll see. It'll bless it. I'll go in and I'll go to their servers and I'll hack in all the monies and all the costumes into my account. I'll be like, I'll invade behaviors, servers, and I'm gonna find my player ID and I'm gonna like hack in all my shit. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that, people. I'll do that. Well, I got me my steps, which is great. I am gonna go check on something. Uno momento. Yeah, I haven't seen her go live yet either. I went to go see if there's any more of my ice cream birthday cake, and there is. It's just frozen solid. it has to like thaw out, which I have with me right now. It's like a rock right now. That's right. As Olga said, I'm fueled by ice cream. I have to let it melt a little bit though. This shit is hard as like rock right now. Our good old Kate Denson. Look at all the costumes I have for her. But I'm missing 2. Well, I'm missing, there's 2 in the shop, and then there's 2 that I'm missing, and 1 I can never get. So mad. Okay, good night, sister. Love you. Have a good night. Sleep well, and sweet dreams, and may your heart be your guiding key. And I'm gonna say it, you know what I'm about to say. Thank you for coming on today and playing. I'll see you when I see you, sister. Bye-bye. Well, I will thank you, so you're gonna have to deal with it. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. And if you got a problem with the Stone Cold, if you smell what The Rock is cooking. See ya, sister. This shit is hard. Yes, she has left the chat. See ya. Okay. There better be some new stuff for Kate in the Rift. And the new Rift that comes out, there better be Kate stuff. If I was the head of behavior, I mean, I'd release a costume for every character. I'd make this game even better. I've been digging this red look though. Not gonna lie, I've been digging the red look. She's basically Ariel right now. Okay. Let's get one in. Well, we have another Kate. Oh shit. Well, I got to save my other Kate. All right, Kate, let's go. Shit. Oh my God, he went straight after her. I took one for you, Kate. I saved you. Jesus, where's all this blue stuff on my hand? What the hell? Oh shit. Shit. Oh my God. What is that? shit. Okay. This will be my last game anyways. Or I'll go to at least 600 minutes. Oh shit. We gotta move. Bro, what the fuck? Gotta go take this to the sink quickly. It's weird, I thought my mom, she took her car, but she didn't. I gotta wash some dishes when I'm done. Is Kate dead already? Damn it all. I'm playing like crap right now. Bing, bing, dee, 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 dee. Come on. What's up with this shit? Oh my god, I ran right into him. Oh well. His name is called the Singularity. I'm a baguette smacked. I'm a baguette smacked. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back in a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. So WrestleMania doesn't start at 7. Sorry, the event starts at 7, but it doesn't actually start at 7. It's gonna start at like 8. And so I am gonna continue to play for a little bit longer. Of course, I have to go get something to eat. Let's go, Kate Denson. So right now I'm at 10,336 or 10,300 or 230 266. Well, hello there, another Kate Denson. We got 2 Sables and 2 Kates. Very nice. All right, let's go. 2 Sables, 2 Kates. I'm liking it. What is this? Okay. Sure. When did I go live? 8:17. Okay. Okay. Don't know what that is, so I'm gonna delete it. Delete it. If I go here, let's see which one this is. Nope, that's not the one. Why is it always the Resident Evil map? Well, the first time we're running into the new killer for today. Sometimes you just gotta be stealthy. He came this direction too, because they dropped the pallet, so he actually did come this way. Okay, Gotta go upstairs again. Shit. Shit, that Sable's holding him. She's holding him off. Big time. What the shit? How dare that guy kick my generator? To run upstairs again. Man, that pumpkin cookie is just holding him off. Good job. Let's go. The little slipperoo. Cool beans. Son of a bitch. Okay. There's one more generator we gotta do. That one's done. That one's a toughie. That's the tough one. Oh shit, everybody's here. Oh shit. Open the door. That was so weird. Nice. He disconnected? Yo. What a punk. Oh, he got outplayed there. He freaking got outplayed, bro. The item is pre-advised. Huh? What the hell does that mean? This item is pre-advised? What does that mean? The item is pre-advised. What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Does it say the same thing? Delivered? Items processing, partner shipped in transit. Okay. I ordered it April 3rd and it came faster. Whereas this one, what the fuck does pre-advised even mean? Okay. I don't even know what the hell that means. Sure. Okay. Hey, we made 610 minutes on our live stream. Well, we'll be ending it soon enough. And of course, I'll show my steps. All right. Well, gives me more time to run. We'll get 11,000 maybe. We should. Awesome. Let's see where we're at. We're at 10,906. Oh. Oh my God, I ran into the wall. Silly, I was gonna run into that pallet and drop it. Oh God, I'm going in the basement. Sucker. Oh God, your ass gonna get got, girl. Oh my God. Okay, I'm coming back for you, girl. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Wow, they got 2 gens done already? Freaking camping. This camping piece of shit. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? This is ridiculous. This dude. Jesus Christ. Unlucky. Some games you're just very... Oh my gosh, he came right back down here. Are you fucking kidding me right this? Yo, what are you doing, girl? I took that hit. Holy shit. Damn. It's crazy. Oh my God, whoa. Well, it's game. Nice. No. Cheap little mother effer. Oh, friggin' one tap piece of S. Ugh, it's okay. But he's gonna pay for that. So I'm gonna give you a foul for that, dude. All right. Live stream timer almost at 619 minutes, and it's 619 minutes. Let's go get it. Even though we don't have to get anything. Okay. I am gonna play one more, and then I'm just gonna prepare myself for You know what's funny? I was looking at the reflection of my tablet for a moment, and it's reflecting my bed, like with the flower blanket underneath, but all I was seeing is Goku doing Kamehameha. I thought, I was like, wait a minute. I don't have Goku showing on my tablet there. Where are we at? Very nice. All right, y'all. We definitely have hit over 11,000 steps now, including the 100 that we did with jumping rope. I'll be showing the official thing shortly, depending on this game. Kate looking absolutely delightful with her red. Well, we got 2 gens done with that. Okay. All right, watch where are we at. Yep, 11,292 steps and counting. Not bad, not bad, not bad. At first, I thought this killer was gonna be like, yeah. Ha ha. Man, that clutch. Oh man, it sucks for that dude. WrestleMania starting in about 15 minutes. Live stream will end shortly. Gotta get Dwight, gotta get Dwight, gotta get Dwight. Wow, what a... cheap. Why aren't they opening the door? Open the door. Oh my God. Why weren't they open the friggin' door? Well, I got out. Was that Fang Ming? That was Fang Ming. Well, I got out. All right. I got another rift point. There's up to 200 pages, or up to 200. After that, I've never actually gotten to 200 to be honest. But it's pretty badass though. Sure. All right, I get a friend request before I leave. That's hilarious. And we're going to shut down the laptops because we getting ready for that WWE, boys and girls. Oh, I'm gonna put my MacBook over here. So the live stream got to 630 minutes, which is pretty dope. I'm gonna end it in a moment, but appreciate y'all for another day. And I got that. I know it's on a mirror mode. I really would like them to fix this thing because it was never mirror mode before. It was never, ever mirror mode. So, yeah. Greatness on a different level. God mode. Because that's what we are. We're all God. God mode. And it has Roman Reigns like punch, like Superman punch. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. So Netflix, Raw is on Netflix, SmackDown is on USA, and WrestleMania is on Peacock. Yeah. That's how it works. Canada, all of it is Netflix because we used to have, well, not we. Canadians have no access to Peacock unless they use VPN, but they would have to have an American account with American credit card to sign up for Peacock. And we used to have SmackDown and Raw on something called Sportsnet 360, which is a sports channel here. The problem is that Sportsnet 360, well, since WWE desired to move everything to Netflix internationally, everybody has to watch, well, WWE internationally is on Netflix, whereas in America, only Raw, Monday Night Raw is on Netflix. But yeah, Peacock is where you're gonna find WrestleMania. But us in Canada and all around the world, outside of the US, WrestleMania is on Netflix. It's weird. I don't know why don't they just keep it all succinct across the countries, because like it makes no difference, if you know what I'm saying. So we just don't have Peacock here. We just don't have Peacock, unfortunately. And not even that. Other places in the world don't have Peacock either. I guess they desire to do it. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. But it's starting in about 7. The event's not starting until 8. Because it's going to be about like 3.5 hours, give or take. Because they normally, unless it is actually starting at 7, because normally they do a lot of like the pre-show and all that stuff. But when I click the link, or I click the WrestleMania thing, it still takes me to last year's WrestleMania. So I'm just waiting for it to say live at 7 p.m. So, all right, y'all. Well, I'm not quite done with the live stream. However, I got me 11,327 steps. So officially, 11,327 steps counted today. Well, 11,227 steps because 100 was used for skipping. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, it's going to be fun. WrestleMania. Normally, I'm like having to use third-party sites, if you know what I mean, to watch my. Hopefully it shouldn't crash. Netflix is usually, I mean, all the pay-per-views since I've had it has been good. I mean, when Netflix first had WWE, it was like, it wasn't, the first day was great, but like, actually, no, it's never been a problem. So it should be good. This is the first time I get to watch WrestleMania in the highest quality, even though, I mean, I can watch in 4K, but legitly, because every year I'd always have to like find a pirated stream and just like kind of like use some sort of like backdoor site to like get to watch some WWE. It's always something. It's always something. So I'm happy that they have it on Netflix, because like they make it into an episode now where I can just like go back and watch stuff. Whereas like, again, due to like some of the cable services out there, they don't really offer that feature unless you have time skip or PVR. But nobody really uses PVR anymore because everybody moved over to digital stuff. So, yep. 6:54. Again, official time or counter on my watch is 11,329 steps. So, play well done for me. I'm seeing if mom or anybody's buying food this evening, or otherwise I'm just going to go and just make something quickly. Yeah. Other than that, live stream timer, 637 minutes, and I feel good. We made over 120,000 steps minimum in the last 12 days. Makes me good, makes me happy. Onwards to day number 13 tomorrow, and then officially from that day on, we have 8 more days until this becomes a actual habit, and then for it to solidify fully, 63 days. So we'll have 42 days to continue this 10K thing. And yeah, it's allowing me to stay in the San Diego energy, because I associated running to San Diego. So that helps me to, you know, be reminded of home. Good old home, because I have the sweater here and stuff. Good old home. What is this? It's like a fluff. There we go. Got it out. Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, I grew up watching Mr. Hitman. He was my favorite wrestler at one point. Best there is, best there was, and the best there ever will be. Oh yeah, love them. Him, at the time, Hulk Hogan, I should say. I used to always say Hulk Hogan with a K, but it's Hulk Hogan, even though I still say it like that. Hulk Hogan, and of course Sting, and Macho Man, ooh yeah, and the Ultimate Warrior, and Undertaker, old school Undertaker, when he had like the gray gloves, and he had even the purple gloves at one point. Yeah. And of course, it all changed when Stone Cold showed up and he started dropping the fingers. Give me a hell yeah. Yeah. That was quite arguably the best era of wrestling. It will always be the best era of wrestling. And, yep. Stone Cold dropping them stunners. Yeah. Him and, of course, The Rock selling his stunners. like selling it like extravagantly with his like rolling and flip shit that he does. It's hilarious. Yeah. 6:58. All right, y'all. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow for cardio. It's gonna be HIIT cardio. It either be HIIT or cardio or both. Thank you all for coming today. I'm gonna watch me my WWE. Peace out, brother. Again, to officially end the live stream, I will show my steps again. So now it's 11,347 steps, and onwards, and to day number 13 of our thing. So remember that you are the ultimate creator of your reality. Everything that you desire is here in the now. Ultimate revealer, I should really say, of your reality. Everything you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. And remember, may your heart, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, y'all. Bye. Peace out.